Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hiya Rex, congrats on first. Hiya Darksec, hiya CG, hiya hello, hello, hello. Hiya Game Boy, hiya Ray, hiya Bacon Pancake, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Quest, hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya Punisher, hi Cammy, hiya Lord Floof, hello, hello, hello. Hi Go Wait, hiya Linz, hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hang on, this isn't underwater? No, this is the inside of cancelled game Bone Snatcher, the tutorial area. If you need some water though, there's some rivers to jump into. Hiya Captain, hiya Sneo, meowing gamers. Hiya Quencher, hiya, hi, hi, hi. Hiya Michael, hi Tyler, you've not seen the start screen before? This is the one that we use for the RPG streams. For the ending screen as well, actually. Hiya Meadow, hello, hello, hello. Maybe I can just hide it. Actually, I can. Some of you guys might have seen the thumbnail for this video, but I can show off the full art for it. Because I am basically casting Hydrate in this specific one. Let me grab it real quick. There we go. Well, it's not quite water, but it's watery, so have you guys looked closely at the spell? It actually has like little sea bunnies inside of it. It's all you guys inside of the spell too. Hi Yokai, hi Big Buddha, hi, loading so cute. I'm glad you guys like it so much. It's a very cute loading screen, I love it. Hi Snowy Tooth, hi Whoosh, hi Goblin, hi Call hello, hello, hello. I miss Black Rose, please stop. You know what? We're gonna get Black Rose back today. You're lucky. Hi Pika, hi Taco, hello, hello, hello. Miss yesterday's stream and I'm sad. Oh no, but at least the VOD is there, okay? Hi Star Fox, hi, hi. Want to spell them? Force feeding your enemies sea bunnies? No, this is it's the spell where I make more sea bunnies, where I make more buns. Summon minion, maybe. I mean, I guess like I hope the enemy won't eat them. I'd like them back afterwards. You know, ideally, would be quite sad if that happened. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing some more .hex. So we were born magically. Yeah, and this one, well, some of you guys live in the forest as well. Most of you guys I isekai'd into this world when I got stuck in here. But I can also summon more whenever I need to. You know, maybe I'm just grabbing you guys from the portal. You know, whenever I do the spell, like one of you just like bloop, disappears out of the forest and appears in front of me in battle. Hiya, bestie one. Hiya, hi. Go on to the wizard's ride on the fresh salty. Go bathe in the river. We will hard to get now with Black Mountain Black Rose's armor. Don't worry. Once we have Black Rose again, we won't have to use Bowman after all. Hiya, Pika. Thank you for the boat. Wait, I really said hi to you. You get 2 highs. But yeah. So for people who haven't been around, we are actually on the final game of .hack Quarantine, which is gonna be kind of exciting. Hey, Matthew, hey, quick, cast revive. Battle, are we fighting? Yes, the minions of the Bone Lords. Well, don't worry, the fights aren't very hard in the tutorial area, so honestly, I don't even really need to. I think you guys can handle these battles by yourself, but you know, once in a while a skeleton wanders in and we do have to take care of it, you know? Second time it happened. I know you keep sneaking that extra little high for me. Last game already. It went so quickly. I honestly thought beforehand that this would take like a lot longer, but I think that's partly because I remember playing the games when I was younger and taking many months on it. Predicted 2020. I mean, there is a quarantine, but in this case, the hacks and the dots are inside of the quarantine. Hi, Sneo. Hi. Let's go, Wise Tank. We should be able to free ourselves of Wiseman Jill in this game, if I recall. Hi, Leonard. Hi. But yeah, so it's the 4th game, the final installation, and I'm kind of excited. So without any further ado, let us move to the gaming screen. Here we go. So just like last time, we will be converting our data between the games. We've carried all the data flags from the first game over. Yeah, who needs wisdom when you can get Mistral? Exactly. Here we go. Looking very high resolutions today. I am very high resolution today. It's because I took you into the world with me.
The day that he first played the world.
We get our little summary again. Hey, Thai Games. This summary has remained more or less the same across all 4 games.
Orca fell into a deep coma as a result of Skate's data drain.
Let's see if they've added anything to it. Hey, Swogi. Hi, hi.
The world isn't just an online game. Something with another purpose.
Is there a bit of popping? No, don't tell me there is. I just got a new cable.
The Book of Twilight, handed to him by the girl
okay, I'll
Aura,
take a look at it.
transformed into a bracelet.
So hold on. I'll have to break everything first to try and fix it. Here we go. Maybe going straight to the GU games. Now I'll be playing, taking a break so we don't burn out on them. Hi, Yoshio. Hi, Isuman. How's this? Did that fix it somehow?
Which allows him to gain entrance into protected areas.
Still there?
And it was these very same powers that put Orca into a coma.
I see.
However,
almost nothing but
contrary
popping.
to hope, the situation continues to worsen. Casualties are no longer contained in the game, and the damages extend. Nonetheless, they have finally found a clue to counterattack.
And now?
This marks the beginning of the counterattack.
Counterattack? No.
Still. Okay.
We have just realized.
I don't think it's the cable, but changing the cable did fix it. I'm guessing it's still not better. Nobody has sent anything, so I'm guessing it's still bad. It's so weird because, like I said, I never hear any crunching on my side. It's purely inside of OBS, and like never. On the other hand, it's the worst it's ever been. Okay. Maybe it is the capture card after all. In that case. Don't hate near it can be the case on PS still, yeah. No, I believe you guys, I believe you. It's just very strange that it keeps happening and I don't even hear it on my side. Now it's good? Okay, I have no idea what fixed it. Sounds clear? Okay. That's weird. Okay.
Let's read my...
I mean, I guess I can try resetting to rewatch the cutscene again. Resetting might break it once more. Okay. Hey, Younger. Hi. Okay. Let's hope it stays fine. Hey, Moskvak. Hi. And everybody else who came in while I was doing troubleshooting. Okay. You just roll the dice and things get fixed sometimes. It's weird how, honest to God, I still have no idea what's causing it. Sometimes I'm starting to wonder if it's an OBS issue because, like, you know, it's something in the encoding. I don't know. In the middle of stream, winds up sending the wrong audio data because it sounds normal on my end. Hey, A4. Hi. Okay. Let's see if we can try it again. OBS just hates PAL games. I'm afraid to mention that it's also done that for US games. Hey, Slip Slop. Hi. Here we go. Let's try again. Yeah, my voice comes in clear.
The day that he first played the world.
Okay. We try again. Just hates games in general. OBS just
His
hates
friend
being OBS.
Orca fell into a deep coma as a result of Skaith's data drain.
Sounds fine now? Okay. Thank God.
The world isn't just an online game. Something with another purpose is lurking within it.
Okay, we'll just have to watch this
The
again.
Book of Twilight.
I mean, it's
handed
mostly
to
just
him by
summary
the
from the
girl
last
Aura,
game, but for those who missed
transformed
it...
into a bracelet, giving him 2 extraordinary powers. Data drain, the power to alter monster data. And gate hacking, which allows him to gain entrance into protected areas. And it was these very same powers that put Orca into a coma. However, contrary to hope, the
This is what happened
situation
last time.
continues to worsen.
Yeah, it mostly feels the same, but
Casualties
at
are no
least
longer
now
contained
this
in the
part is
game,
new.
and the damages extend to
It's
the
true though,
real
the second and
world.
third game basically have the exact
What is
same
the
cutscene.
intention of the game designer, Harold? What is the epitaph of Twilight that supposedly is the key to this mystery? Nonetheless, they have finally found a clue to counterattack.
As long as Orca been in coma, I know that like a decent amount of time passes in the game. Like the different news updates are kind of
This marks the
representative
beginning
of
of
like
the counterattack.
weeks, months passing.
Counterattack? No. We have just realized the true rule of the game that Harold created.
I guess Blast is like the guy in Spike is 3 and New Kid gets the main character power. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I
Let's
think the
read
game's
my
like
new
plays over a
email.
year. Like it definitely takes several months, which is why there's like a lot of news and stuff. And why there's like several different version updates. Like there's like a passage of time, even if it's not directly clear. Like theoretically, like between sessions, your main character goes to school and that kind of stuff. Oh no, Wiseman wants to counterattack. He voiced Char wait, did he? Hey Shinsuwa. The world has been updated to version 3.65. With this update, the following features have been added. Compatibility with Neurogloves. The game is now compatible with the new Neurogloves controller. Item completion. The item completion event, where players collect over 600 types of items, has begun. Full update to see the board. Alright, just a little more. Joe, thank you. I might have made you do something very horrible, but please send me your help a little more. I love Black Rose, Leo. Finally a new feature. Oh, Steve Blum was showing the movie dubs? Oh! The huge data file believed to be the cursed wave is still on the move. Our previous methods will probably be ineffective. Come to Omega Town for a meeting. I've confirmed your registration for Omega server. Selected the Chaos Gates. Okay, we got another server. But yeah, like I can't... Yeah, I thought like I know some of the news articles mention exact dates, but unfortunately they don't have like super exact dates in most of them to like really quickly see how much time has passed exactly. But second network crisis? Many areas throughout the world would have been affected by the recent telecommunication problems. Due to the telephone systems in many countries becoming unstable, medical institutions, financial institutions, and traffic have been severely disrupted. State officials believe that there is a possibility of a worldwide panic. Alex Coleman, President of the United States and Chairman of the World Network Council, WNC, declared a second network crisis and urged countries to halt online transactions of all non-critical functions. And yet the world is launching their new update. Some have theorized the malfunction at a military base might be the cause and suggest finding a solution to this problem should be the highest priority. Ultimate was generally believed to be the most secure OS. It was the only OS that survived the Pluto's Kiss incident 5 years ago. This is the first major network instance since Ultimate was designated the standard OS, and the members of the WNC have expressed shock and disbelief at this failure. The WNC plans to conduct an emergency meeting and countermeasures are being prepared. Some are calling this crisis Pluto again. CC Corp really needs to get some profits from those neuro gloves. Oh, that's why they're updating it. They are neuro gloves, they're gonna bomb, just like the power glove if they don't watch out. Oh, that's a normal post. Yep, nothing to worry about there, I'm sure. Apology. We apologize for the server trouble and for the users receiving illegible news articles. We're currently investigating the cause of what happened to those articles, and we promise to try our best to avoid having the same problem in the future. But we did not delete the articles. Web news distributor. As one of the passwords in Battle Not that the new traffic guys were being hacked, just like this one, yep. Considering like in this one, I think the ovens were catching fire too, or like something like that. Like there was like another Battle Network similarity that we noticed last time. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have like times in it either, which is a shame. Okay, but let's see if the forums have updated since last time. Virus. Something I heard by Oppo. My friend told me that the graphics looked like a virus. I guess I'll just wait until it's resolved. What do graphics look like when it looks like a virus? TV only says the same thing as CC. Donetta blames the game for the comatose people. I wonder which is true. I think I'll wait a bit as well. Hey Benjamin, hey. No, the profits. We have to keep the game online. Cause an unknown occurrence, just don't want to say someone brought a cat into the office. Ah, cat walked all over the server, you think? Yeah, the press that always bashes the subculture is strangely quiet. It's really freaky. Only writing here as well. Otter Stove Dog. That's right, they're covering it up. They're covering it all up. The game is causing the comas. Now we're not gonna have Mister anymore. I think she might actually give birth in the 4th game, which is a funny thing to say, but I think we might actually be able to like get her back into the team again. On the 4th one, I can't quite recall, but yeah, more passage of time though. Imagine if there was a Kako demon, that would be kind of cute though. Ultimate. 2011. And I just revealed Ultimate 2011. It's such a unique name. Not, but I guess it's perfect for the hegemonistic Ultimates. The name even smells like it's from some branch of the government like the WNC. So, is everyone going to update or what? I'm going to watch for a bit. I'm interested in that new OS that's not Ultimate that someone on this board was talking about too. Anti-Ultimate unveiled. They finally announced it. Anti-Ultimate Type OS. You can so tell it's from Orange Computer. The legendary counter-faction movement is still alive. I like the codename Starchild as well. It reminds me of 2001 A Space Odyssey. I'm getting tired of Ultimate, so maybe it's time for me to jump on the wagon. Smitty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Chaos Rose. But no materially for Mistral, we're saving the world here. Imagine a single engineer is dedicated to putting out the fires. Yeah, no, the servers are on fire and it's our job to stop it. They have no engineer. He's just trying to keep the building from burning down. Hi, Smitty. Hi. Smoking regulation law. Smoking regulation is common sense. I'm all for the smoking regulation law. What are you talking about separating areas? There's no sense if you have smokers around the non-smoking section. I mean, what's so great about smoking? You don't get any benefits. I don't know why they even sell it. We have new generation cell phone. It's a buy. The new generation cell phones are coming out. It's fully supported by Ultimate and has voice commands as well. And the peripherals are great too. I definitely think this is a buy. Remember, when this game came out, smartphones weren't a thing yet, so it's I think still a flip phone in this one. But you know, it has voice commands. It's nice to be here in your stream. Welcome in. Definitely calling Apple the content function. Definitely came out in 2002-3. Yep. Someone's not gonna wait for Mistral, but we will. Even the spec looks good. It's about the price. The minutes are constant and the phone itself is 40,000 yen. I think it's a price. Oh, man, 2002 was a more naive time. Remember when 40,000 yen was a lot for a phone? Man, I wish for the days that like new phones were just 40,000 yen. You know, at the exchange rate at the time, that was about 400 bucks. For the modern exchange rate, now the yen is trash. It's like 250 bucks or something. But man, do you remember those days? Ah, good old times. That was the high end of new phones. In a kind of did I know Nokia had those pager phones. I mean, that's true, but that's a far cry from what smartphones are these days. I just want a flip phone and I can play Pokemon Go on the top screen. They released the World and Game developer orders and it made a good quit. Oh no. Yen is trash confirmed. God, I wish the yen recovered already. It's so rough buying anything outside of Japan these days because I get paid in yen. Please, yen, recover. Online sex shop, God. My friends. You know how they busted that online prostitution, right? My friend was using it and he got caught by the cops. Stupid mate. It's called Come Whenever, right? The name of those things are like really corny. You know, there's some shop in Ikibuko called Da World. Hey, I want to go to Da World. Where's the exact location, North? Look for it yourself. You should look for those things yourself. I pray for your success. Gee, thanks. That's in the game too. Oh man. We'll go back to normal eventually. Hopefully soon. Question from the future. Have you heard? The theory published by some professor from some college, you can regulate the range of a phenomenon in the future. Maybe it was a rumor on the net. I think I saw it somewhere. There's some equations as well. I bet it's a hoax. Searching on Google Maps now. Yeah, isn't it kind of famous among certain people? I don't know much about it, but it's like all future incidents are decided upon how strong that individual's power of imagination is. Really? And if I pray really hard that I want to be rich, I'll get rich? That's good, smiley face. I think that's what's called the infinite diversity theory that's been the rumor for the past 2 to 3 years. I've heard about the equation that can regulate the range of action of future incidents. Want more info? The equation of the, oh my god, the equation of the infinite diversity theory is V is L times brackets Y minus F times dot L light is the light within the human's pure composition and it's a constant. If you take environment of individual phenomenon from imagination of the individual and multiply by L, you can calculate the number of incidents or range of possibility in the future. I wonder who started something this fake. You sure know something a lot about something you call fake. Don't know what's worse than dating porno suddenly, right? It sounds so fake. Infinite diversity theory? What? you hope for will be attained. That's just some self-help cinema that was the fad in the 20th century. Real life ain't that easy. It's not the same as self-help seminars. The infinite diversity theory is different from those superficial positive thinking crap called some pseudoscience. F reality is in the equation. By putting reality in the equation, it's real. By putting in a numerical value for reality and placing it in a strict calculation, this theory was accepted as scientific theory. That is not how science works. Yeah, no, I'm gonna write down my bone theory. It's bones times reality equals science. And because I put reality inside of it, it means that science will have to accept my theory. Me and her theory. Looking for. I tried to reserve tickets for me and her on the net, but it won't go through. Both the phone and net are down. What's up with that? I wonder if anyone got tickets. If you have an extra, please sell it to me. Thank you. Hi, Zach. Hi. Quick, text the microwave. Get Steinskate on the line. Couldn't get any either. I heard the network went down, but they said that was Ultimate is flawless. So damn useless. Couldn't connect either. My line wouldn't connect either. I wasn't trying to get me and her tickets though. Oh right. This game, it came out during the era of dial-up, so that we had it in the last game too, so they're still working on the premise that like your phone needs to be connected to the internet for like internet to work. There was some noise on the net phones as well. Hey Ultimate, there's something wrong. I want WNC's opinion. Man, I love like, because it's like futuristic, right? But it's still the future as perceived from somebody in the past. It was like purity with the humanity with common differences. I don't know about that. Yeah. I've got one extra. You want it? Really? Oh my god. How much do you want it? Give it to you for free. But instead, let's have tea after concert. Don't worry, I'm not some weirdo. There's nothing to worry about. Smiley face. I'll pass. Imagine playing an MMO on dial-up. I mean, many people did back in the day. I experienced it. The catastrophe at Future Bay. I was there. I went to see a movie with my friend and the alarms went off. And the smoke came up. I really thought I was going to die. We were right by the exit, so we were alright. But I don't want to be near people for a while. That's right. The whole, like, building went up in flames. That's the part that I thought was, like, very Battle Network. Because things catching fire because of technology integration is extremely Battle Network. Hi, so now, hi. Morning Wismay was active then, yup. But TTRPG for Cyberpunk never fax for your wrist. Yeah, and it's still a fax. It's great. There we go. Yeah, most people played Ultima Online back on Diablo back in the day. My condol— yeah, and Diablo, RuneScape, WoW. My condolences, but thank God you're safe. My friend was in the area too. He was in the basement mall half an hour before it happened. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if he stayed a little longer. I still don't know what caused it, right? What the hell is the government doing? We did not take the warning about connecting ovens to the internet. Every time I see like an appliance anywhere that has like internet connectivity, I'm like, Battle Network told me why this is a bad idea. I don't want my oven being infected by heatmen and setting my house on fire. Hi Action Maverick. Today's web news. Did you all read today's web news? It was like completely garbled and you can't read it at all. They soon sent out apologies, but is it a defect in Ultimate? I got it too. I wonder what happened. There's something going on in the networks. Not the only one, right? Let's calm down, people. Garbled messages are pretty common. This is an admin plant. Why do you think guys always insist on thinking negative? There are really bad rumors about the net in the world, but I think most of it has no basement. This is definitely a CC Corp plant. Everyone's all hyped up about it, so the media is on the bandwagon as well. It's a never-ending cycle. We should have more faith in Ultimate, CC Corp, and the WNC. Yeah, this is this is damage control, baby. 100 bones, let's go! How do you do, fellow kids? How did Battle Network warn you about the manufacturer blocking your oven? Oh, it should have. Best paid actor on the forums. Exactly. Honestly, it was all for humanity the moment Juicero was inverted. What's Juicero? Classic paid email. People are optimistic like you is the reason why... for a second I thought he was gonna like accuse this guy of like being a plant. But he didn't. People who are optimistic like you is the reason why Ultimate CC Corporation and WNC treat us like crap. I'm sure everyone was like that until Pluto's kiss happened. They have no sense of danger to the point of sheer stupidity. Oh, and I'm not going to debate about it, so don't bother to respond. Let me take a sip of my drink. Hi, Easy. Hi, Black Metal. There's one thing is good for it is clock sync. Yeah, but we had clock sync, like satellite clock sync for many years now. You don't even need the internet for it, technically. Okay, abnormal state. What's going on? Calls aren't going through. The stock market isn't functioning. And even the trains are late. What the hell is going on? It's all screwed up where I am, and the news won't tell me anything. Is something like Pluto's kiss happening again? According to some sources, there'll be an official announcement from the WNC. Maybe it's a second net crisis? Hope not. Without a net? Wait, but haven't there like... Wait, do you need a net for it? I thought like there's been like watches that are like satellite linked for like many years. Are those actually on the internet? Because if so, I'll feel stupid. But I thought that was like a possibility for a while now. I might be stupid. If that's the internet after all. But I still think that your fridge does not need to be connected to the internet. Nor, honestly, the fridge probably doesn't need to display the time now that everybody has a phone anyway. You say I was a smart juicer, so I was connected to the internet. Oh! Oh man, that sounds like a disaster. This isn't funny. See the WNC announcement? Second network crisis. Pluto again. I don't care what they call it. Wish they'll just do something about it. My friend is hospitalized in a coma thing. I'm so worried. Didn't they move everything to Ultimate to stop something like this from happening? It's WNC's fault. God, the Giselle thing does sound kind of funny. Like, I guess it's just laziness, but man. I know to have the blind show the correct at the same time, but I guess my hot take is that like appliances don't need to have time on them. Maybe like 20 years ago, before everybody had like was walking around with cell phones. Maybe 30 years ago, it was nice to have like a time on your appliances. But like, how often is your phone out of hand's reach? Like, do you? Yeah, ovens could work with timers, but they don't technically need to know what time it is for you. You can just set the timer on it. Like, my hot take is appliances don't need timers anymore. You have a phone. You know, even back in the day you could have a clock, but now it's even less useful. Such a zoomer take, but like, look, I grew up with like a timer. Like, I had like a clock, I had a digital clock, I had like timer on the wired phone, timer on the stereo, timer on the TV, timer on the DVD recorder. But like, you can see your time on your PC, you can see your time on your phone. Like, do you still need your time on your microwave? You know? People had phones, they had clocks and hand watches. To be fair, I was talking more about people like I could have like 30 years ago accepted the excuse because people might want like some people don't like wearing watches and they might want to see the time immediately on their like TV or whatever. But like nowadays, you certainly don't need to anymore. Like having clocks and times that don't need to www burning down over it. Yeah, because home appliances are not time sensitive systems. It doesn't matter if they're all synced. Exactly. To be fair, like back before cell phones, I didn't carry a watch because I never really liked having it around my wrist. Can you make the bombardment for the 4th game? I can see if I can give you guys wings next time. But you should not need Wi-Fi, no. I mean, like, we mostly had like a clock, but the clock, like, you know, was not always like in the living room, so having a time on like the DVD recorder under the TV was at least somewhat useful. So like whenever that was desynced, I'd have to like resync it again because, you know, we did check that once in a while, you know, when watching TV to see what time it was. We have a microwave on your wrist. That said, your microwave never really needed the time. This is the version 3.65. 2 new features have been added to the upgrade. We'll explain them in detail, blah blah blah. Compatibility to Neurogloves. The game is now compatible with the Neurogloves controller that is worn on the player's hands. There are 15 analog sensors within the controller, and the movements of the player's hands are input directly into the game. Experience for yourself the realism now possible with the addition of this capability. Okay. The initial completion event that is popular during the initial version, blah blah blah. Collect various items that are hidden in the world, register them on the list. Rare items and books are not included. To enter, talk to the NPCs, register items. And the items that are in your possession will automatically registered. Once the item is registered, even if you sell a trading item, the registered data will remain. Once this is filled, the event is over. All NPCs in the town are common, so it doesn't matter which town you register in. You will receive a special item when you complete the list. There's no time limit. The item is very long. Please take your time to complete this challenge. We will not be doing this because it's kind of tedious and you have to manually fill your inventory with over 600 items. But it's a nice little addition, I guess, for like 100% game completion. If we're approaching a time where someone can hack the toilet. Indeed, indeed. Love the Neuroglove is so bad. Here we go. So now you have the tires all showing a different time. That's fair, that's fair. Better to not have the clock to begin with. You're fine, by the way, Star Fox. I'm the one who made it sidetrack. Hey, Elk! Will you actually join us this game?
Do you know where Mia is? She was right there. Hey, you know where she is, right? Tell me! Tell me where she is!
Weird sound mixing. You went like way quiet on the second line.
I don't know. I just got here.
Okay. If you see her, tell me! You have to tell me!
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I think Elk is losing it. I mean, I think it's because Mia is slowly losing her mind. Using post character, we finally get to use it. I don't think we get to use Elk yet. In this game has the least Elk gameplay of all of them. Okay, but the last game had 0 Elk gameplay. Like absolutely negative. No Elk gameplay at all. So if this game has some Elk gameplay, then it's more than the last one did. This game is all about the danger of aromatic craft. That's true, that's true. Elk is voiced by TK. Possible, there's a lot of the Digimon voice actors in this game. Hey, Valio, hi. The guy with our head is Kalumon and Koromon. Oh, okay, so not TK, but definitely some of the Digimon. Nice. Okay, let's go to Omega Silver. Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. But what a pretty server though. There's the gang. Man, the servers get more and more corrupted by the seconds. Oh.
It's too dangerous here. We're warping.
Man, typical ultimate opening a server that puts you into a coma.
Warp?
Happens all the time. The server's fucking wall. Hey, press 3, hi. Elk is me only, yeah. We'll never get a good base master again. It's also Jim Hawkins in Autostar. Whoa. But Hexai was much better watching it as an adult and staying at boring having patience. It's definitely worth watching, I feel. Here's Wiseman again. God, I really want you to play with
Welcome to
Wiseman.
paradise.
You will like our character Wiseman and you will use him. We will make him a main character.
It's a mirror of Omega server, which is mine.
When did you? I can't let my guard down for even a minute.
But we're safe because of this mirror server.
Yeah! What do you expect practice to do in a place that unstable?
That's right.
I'm sorry.
Is that how you apologize to someone?
I am telling you, I am sorry.
Well, there's no point in arguing about something that's already happened.
Yes.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Why are you all...
Let's begin our strategy meeting.
Mm-hmm.
The wave is still moving at this point. If it is difficult to determine the location, let's specify its movement. That is essentially the plan for this operation, right?
Yes. Orca told me about it before. Orcas, killer whales, create an enclosure when hunting prey to close any escape paths.
And this is just like an orca.
But if there's no place for the prey to run, then they will disperse. So they create an escape route on purpose to lure the prey to where it is the most convenient.
Most convenient?
The surface. It's a dead end for the prey. So if our enemy is moving, I was thinking maybe we can apply it.
You will become the orca.
It is a good plan.
Using the analysis of the virus core provided by Leos, Helba is developing a vaccine program.
The vaccine won't be able to destroy the wave, but it may be able to corner it. Don't worry, leave it to me. But are we going to have enough people?
That's not a problem. We'll have my employees that I trust do it.
We'll get more pig heads.
Shut up!
Putting pig heads aside.
What?
What?
Excuse me. What do we need to do to prepare for the operation?
Let's go, Baldwin.
I would like to measure the data fluctuation. I would like for you to investigate Omega, Bigoted Snowflake's capsule, as soon as possible.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Meeting adjourned.
Okay. Here we go. Always enjoy seeing Leos get ducked by Helba. Okay. Oh. I mean, it's true, like, I guess all the MMOs and animes often only have, like, one server. That's true. Wonder why. Black Rose is the one that voiced DK. I see. Didn't do anything, Wiseman. He's there because they really want us to use Wiseman. By God, they really want us to use Wiseman. Hey, Yante, hey. Apology. With the upgrade to version 3.65, we announced the start of the item completion event, but due to system problems, it has been postponed. We will let you know as soon as it resumes. We apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. They can't do anything, right, can they? My God. Okay. Cancellation of events. Due to system problems, the item completion event has been cancelled. We deeply apologize for any inconvenience that we have caused. Also, Faye Valentine and Twilight Suzuka. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll go back in. Hey, Clem. Hey. Now we're in Relic City. Here's my OC Wiseman. He's named that because he's super smart and he's the coolest and strongest party member and should be used in every party. Yeah, that's what the game is like. Look, we have cute new Quanti. Very cute. There are a few subscription days as an apology. Yes, CC Corp. That's right. Hope it's going good, everyone. It's going well. Okay, so we have our regular Elf Haven. Let's see what the new weapons are like, because what's our current weapon? Like, yeah, our strongest is like 48. What's in the store? Oh, literally just the weapons we have right now. Okay, then we don't have to upgrade for ourselves. Hey, P-Meets. Just checking in for a short bit. Got a long meeting at work? No worries, I hope your meeting at work goes well. Okay, it might be nice to get the owl crests. Just because that's... Ooh, that has like really good healing spells on it. Like, very, very good healing spells, so... Checking. It has like kind of poor stats, but that's because like, you know, the spells are good. Okay, I'm gonna buy... Oh, I don't have money! Oh, that's right, we like... wasted so much money last time. That's right, that's right. That's because we like went insane, like buying stuff for like the final dungeon. Okay, okay. Hey, Beaming Titan Noshire. Hey, speaking of wise men, he's another Digimon veteran with rules including Flamdemon, Black Wargreymon, and Yamaki. Oh, nice. Angel does post something on Digimon. Adlin gets teased, Bowman and Wiseman make the plan, and Black Horse gets angry. I mean, it's close-ish, yeah. Hey, Flash, hi, Sandwich, hi. Also voices Gilmon. Nice. Okay, for the time being, I guess we might like just sell a couple of things we don't need in terms of extra spells here. There we go. Okay. We won't get us a lot of money, but we'll get us a little bit at the very least. Then we'll make a save. And it is a little bit hot today, so... Give me 1 second. Guess we have to sell our equipment. Nah. We'll just have to go into the dungeon and get enough money. We're fine equipment-wise for now. As you can see, we already have the good blades. Hey, hello, hey. 1 second. There we go. Okay. It should be a little cooler. Taking a long time to create that save data today. I said it was 30, but it felt like 38. Yeah, I think the real feel was close to 40 today. Throughout the day, I saw it get as high as 34. As well. Okay. And then, let's see which party members we can take with us today. Black Rose, most likely. There she is, you guys no longer have to fear, Black Rose is here. But watch it, we're not gonna be able to take Elk yet, are we? Hi, Levanta, hi. Sure, like, this was still on maternity leave. Yep. So you know what that means. Wiseman is back in the game. Well, I'll buy the owl head, so at least he has the best healing possibilities. Okay, Mr. Wiseman. It seems we are to spend some more time together once again. Secretly Sundar for Wiseman. I couldn't be less Sundar for Wiseman if I tried.
Now then.
Unless you have like something good to trade for. No. Okay. Take this and be good at healing. Black Rose is here. I still miss Black Rose. There's nothing I can do to help you then. In that case. Already right here. Okay. Let's go to the first area. And you say intelligence is sexy, maybe wisdom too. He barely has wisdom. Too late, we're now in the Wiseman Woman's Road. No! It's so hard to dodge it. Oh! We're missing an H? Darn it! I knew this is the game where you start needing like a bunch of like hacking cores. Well, I guess we can go to a random area and data trade some stuff. Okay, I mean I guess we can use it to like grind a couple levels. Maybe it's favoritism. He also forces to Nami Tom, so the anime block is in his hands. Okay, we can't be going to like too high levels. 95? No. Hoping to get something like high 70s, low 80s for the sake of leveling up, but I guess I'll compromise at like 75 if we get it again. Oh, there was 80. I skipped to it. Yeah, 79. That works. Nice game heavy grinding session. Yup. Ageless behavior. Well, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, maybe if I'm grinding for age, I probably shouldn't be in a high level area, but I know Miss Blackrose when she's gone. It's a bad take, she's the best. She's a good waifu. Wait, stop on the server? Oh, that's a good point, we probably have to go a server down. Let's just kill one of them to like level up a bit. Grinding is valuable time with Blackrose, that's two. What's this thing we do? Woods. Okay. I mean, we don't actually have any earth attacks. Maybe it's better to just leave. Here we go. Hi, Adam. Hi. Yeah, we'll drop down to the last server and go grind for ages. Okay. So to get out of this area. Get out. Can you farm last boss for equipment here? What? What do you mean? By last boss? You mean like the bonus area from last game? Because technically, yeah, you can go back to the bonus area you came from if you want to. Technically. But I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Would it be funny if you casted bankruptcy? Yeah, but you wouldn't have been weak to it, unfortunately. EFTs, those are pretty hard to come by and you need several of them. I think unfortunately we're gonna need even more, so... Wait, I'm in the wrong one. That's the wrong server. We need to be in this one. In Sigma. There we go. There we go. Back and forth, oof. The oof that stands for oof, grinding. Okay. Yeah, sure, level 67, that's fine. That shouldn't be too bad. Now, H, I think, is the middle size. I think we'll just train anything. Because I think we're gonna need all of them down the line, so... Let's just go at him. Okay. Okay, well, Wiseman's dead. Jeez, Wiseman. Okay. First one should be ready to data train soon, but... Oh, is this the kind that only allows data training if you use magic on them? Hold on. I know some of the enemies can be annoying like that, where, depending on the skills used... Oh, they don't let you train. Hey, VR, hey. Let me see if it's like... Maybe it was because there was too much magic? Because I know initially Wiseman used it. There we go. This might actually be one where we need to prioritize physical. Here we go. Okay, Bracelet is shining. New book, train hearts. Fire score H. Okay, so these guys are the perfect size for it. Excellent. These guys will drop H cores for us. Here we go. What's Drain Heart again? Drains multiple enemies. Oh, it's for rare items. No. And we don't want rare items right now. We want more model... Like, more cores, unfortunately. I nearly said, like, model cores, but that's because, like, I still have Mega Man ZX in the brain. How do cores work? If you need to hack into an area, you need cores. And to get cores, you have to data drain enemies. Cores are like split up into 3 types on each server. So first server has ABC, second server has like D, E, F, third server has like G, H, I, etc, etc. Small enemies will drop the small size, like A, D, etc, like the relatively speaking small core, while big enemies will drop the big ones, medium ones the medium one. The last train I gave you was one I gave you cores with 100% probability, especially because, as I recall, you need a lot of cores for this game, so like, a final one that just gave you like 100% probable course would be the ideal addition. Because at this point in the game, like, who cares about the rare items? You already have a data drain for that anyway, if you want them. Okay. But oh well. We'll just do what we can. We're gonna get pretty high infection. Oh. So we're probably gonna have to fix ourselves up in a second by just killing some guys to lower our infection again. There we go. Oh, and I want to use a speed warp. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. I mean, technically we have enough cores to like go to that one area, but let's like train a couple more things on this map till our infection gets pretty high. And then we'll go to the next area. Hi Ninen, konbanwa. Because it would be nice if we had a couple more cores, but you know, that is RNG, so random chance unfortunately, whether or not we do. Hi Onizuka, hi. Man, Black Rose really is just standing there doing nothing, huh? I just recently I need like 60 cores for training enemies for it. I got like 20 useless piece of gear. The RNG in this game, it's like so unfortunate when it comes to data training. I haven't been entirely good about it, but there's a reason why. Very early on in the game I said that like the best way to go about playing this game is by data training like every third encounter. Like, just so you get into the habit of data training things early on and frequently. Because the RNG is so trash, and like the sooner you start doing it, the better. Because at least, hopefully, at some point, you won't have to grind too hard for them. But I'll admit, like, last time the game went, the third game went down so quickly, I didn't actually spend any time grinding for cores, which is why now we're in trouble with them. Hey Taniki, hi. Like I made sure to do a bit of that between the first and second one, but I thought that was gonna take at least 3 streams, so one grind I focused on level up and not so much the cores. Yeah, you're better off grinding cores for the post game before going to next installment, and maybe that's what they assume you'll do. Because you know, you have the post game dungeon, you have like various post games options, and theoretically you'd be waiting a couple of months between each game release. So, hey Vexatoys, hi. So maybe that's what they try to keep in mind, but oh well. Got another eye. There we go. Yeah, and also a gap between release, so you did have time, yeah. And maybe they just assumed you'd be exploring a little bit more. Oh, it's bad at low infection rates. In that case, we should just move on for a second to keep our infection rate low. So if there's a ton of medium-large enemies, but the small enemies that drop the G's are very rare. Yeah, you need to find a good map that has like a bunch of small ones on it. To be fair, like I do recommend small ones for like farming. Like let me see, like what was one of the ones that I did a lot of, I think like Corroded Fatal Limit was one of the ones I grinded levels on. So I think, and usually I grind on levels where you have like a decent amount of small enemies. So Corroded Fatal Limits, I think Bitter Silent Nothingness was okay. Like basically look at this list. And some of these might have been duds, but like I used like some of these for like leveling up, so hey there, hi. Because when you're level grinding, you kind of want to do it on the small enemies because you can usually one-hit KO them with the right kind of like damage boost, and then you know run away from the big ones as you like level up. That's my go-to strategy at the very least. Take my bone. Thank you. Okay, so let's save. You know, this guy isn't standing behind the desk, unlike the other ones. He's very brave. Out in the open like that. Here we go. And then we'll actually go where we need to go, because now we should be good core-wise. At least for now. And I guess I'll grind for some cores off stream for next time. We might run into a couple of core issues during the stream, no? Let's hack some gates. Here we go. Hacking. Hacking. Hacked. We have hacked those gates. There we go. Completely, utterly hacked. Okay. Man, I love the hacking animation. It's so cool. It's so cool. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see how this area is. Oh, white cherries. Those are fairly rare. It's probably worth picking them up around the map. I got version 2.0 of the gate hacking menu supplied to us at 1.0. That's true. Who has been programming the 2.0 version, huh? Anime Data Train was so cool too. Agreed, agreed. Okay, here we go. Just gonna grab ourselves some extra cherries before we go to the dungeon. Because, you know, for our grunty plants, it's always good to have an extra cherry. Here we go. And then I don't have to go looking for maps with cherries on them specifically. Ah, there we go. Let's use a speed up real quick though, while we're grabbing our cherries. There we go. Okay, excellent. Mabuto was probably Fragment, I'm guessing. I guess so, yeah. Because Fragment is the prelude to the world. Here we go. Wiseman jump scare over there. Not a lot of monsters on this map, huh? Lots of cherries. Not a lot of monsters over here. No complaining, but usually you hit a couple of wandering monsters at this point, even if you don't activate the portals. Okay, now we're in a battle. Okay. And this one. Okay, we have some of these guys. That's fine. We now have magic tolerance, which is good for us. Because we're better at physical. Wiseman just standing there, man. For every game, this guy really is just standing there. It will never stop being funny. It's just standing there menacingly. Yep. Oh. It's okay, they should be on healing. Here we go. I'd like to kill these guys. Oh, if possible. So we start taking some levels. None of this intolerance and magic on this game is insane. I feel like late game, like all the enemies are either magic or physical tolerance. Like they all have like a immunity. When you reach his age, you don't move as well. Poor guy. You think he'd at least move well in the game. It's okay. At least we gave him like the maximum heal move, so he should be able to pull his weight a little bit nowadays. Here we go. And yet it's Black Rose who heals me and not Wiseman. Curious. Curious. Hand of God was horrible for me. God, Hand of God is an annoying enemy. Here we go. Vaguely Zone of Enders like enemies. I still want to play that at some point. Totally, he's using a trackball. Oh man. That was the days. Yeah, no, it's definitely his trackball got stuck. That's right, that's right. That must be it. Okay. And let's go to the dungeon. Okay, nice. Includes our magic too. Here we go. We'll actually be picking up some of our treasure. It'll be because we're early game and the treasure may actually matter at this point in time. Okay, and I think this guy is weak to wood. Yep, there we go. Remains weak between the two servers. So we'll be abusing that. Because those liches, they're quite annoying. Like, he didn't have the time this time. But for people who don't know, lich can actually inflict confusion. And as we know, confusion is the worst status effect because it summons our greatest enemy, which is Black Rose, who will murder us when she is confused. Artists like Luna games? Yep, that's right. It's one of my favorite games of all time, Luna as well. On one of my other gaming scenes, I've got the Luna post in the background. Here we go. Okay. I knew Black Rose couldn't be trusted. She just gets easily confused, you know? It's her tsundere nature. That makes her so prone to confusion. so very prone to confusion. Okay. My uncle Nintendo told me get a secret of 5 if you broke those boxes in the right order. Oh man. Your uncle Nintendo was right. You do. But you can't mess up even once during the entire game, otherwise the secret will be gone forever. So even if you did it in the right order, if you mess it even up once in the first game, it's gone, it's gone. She just gets hangry, she needs a Snickers. That's right, that's right. Okay. How's my infection? Infection is low. Okay. We'll start data training again once in a while. Also picking up our free virus scores. Like basically, from the 3rd game onwards, it is worth to go into any empty room that you see on the map. Because empty rooms tend to have fire scores in them basically all the time. If they don't, they tend to have the golden egg or something. And often the fire scores from the last game, especially fire scores that are like now more annoying to get. So it's kind of always worth to go around for them. Hey, Blue Tiger, hey. I see you also have a foolish man in the party. Alas, my hand has been forced. This is just a quarty thing. Did it happen in Outbreak 2? Happens in Outbreak 2. Starting from the 3rd game, you can find virus scores on the dungeon maps. Pretty much always in empty rooms, in like a corner. Like rooms that don't otherwise have like treasure or anything else inside of them. Oh man, I saw Black Rose get confused as I stand there in the background. What? Wiseman is dead? I wonder who could have done that, Black Rose. It is a mystery. Don't kill me, Black Rose. I'll kill this guy first. We can actually data train him. There we go. Okay, we still can get some of the early virus scores in this area. That's good, that's good. Okay. But yeah, especially if you're having trouble finding all the virus scores, I'm not sure if I would recommend substituting virus score hunting in lower servers with like dungeon diving, because it's still gonna be slower. Because not every dungeon will have them in them. Every dungeon will only have like 2 or 3 at best. Maybe just 1. But you know, it doesn't hurt to take the extra cores with you, because that's less core grinding in general. And at least they're guaranteed to be cores, unlike data training, where you have a chance that it's gonna be an item. Wiseman is the best money sink for this economy. True, I already had to buy him stuff. Already spending money on gear for Wiseman. Hey, question, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Actually, do I have any gear for like a quote yet? Probably not. I mean, I can give her a little gift though, because I think we still want to raise our affection a little bit more for this game. 7th seal is not for her. She's a heavy blade. Okay, we'll give her some scarlet plate though. Here we go.
Yeah?
Because any of the expensive treasure raises friendship by a lot. So I guess I'll give some to Wiseman too.
Thank you.
There we go. I mean, technically you want to use that for like the shops as well, but as you get going and find like different weapons from the dungeons, you don't technically wind up needing a lot of money a lot of the time. So my strategy tends to be to give all the expensive stuff away to the party members so you can raise your friendship with them. Because technically you often get like the treasure items, so to say, fairly frequently as you dive through the dungeons. And, you know, you do raise your friendship if you give them like, you know, armor and weapons that they like, but in that case you have to make sure you actually have it. And at some point you tend to have like a weapon set that the allies will be using for a while, so at that point it's just easier to give them the other stuff. Okay, let's go see if we can get another... Yep, another core from here. Like I said, we're checking those empty rooms. That's where they're hiding them. 4 games in, we still can't figure out Black Rose. He remains a mystery. Let's do these boxes with only restoratives inside of them. Please, I'm only checking these boxes to get like free resurrection healing potions. Stop giving me restoratives. Hiya, Glitch. Hiya.
What?
Oh, here we go. Okay. Hey, Alpharius. Hiya. Where's this Bearcat egg? Oh, there he is. I heard him on the way over. As well. Didn't spot him then either. Okay. Here we go. Another absolute 0. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna want to put these guys in first aid because they're gonna die immediately. And Black Rose is confused and she is about to kill me. Black Rose, please, please. Trying to keep stuff together over here. Come on, Black Rose. First aid. Thank you. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna die over here. Evil Black Rose. Okay, okay. We just need to get rid of the mages real quick. Because they're our biggest issue over here. Let's go with... Don't I have like... Oh wait, I do. I already have it equipped. Yeah, it's Storm Rage that I want to do. Here we go. Oh, the other 2 died when I wasn't looking? Jeez, can't have them do anything. Wow. Wow. You look at your menu for 1 second and all your allies die, huh? Can't let them do anything over here. Okay, okay. We might have to clear out the overworld for leveling up. And tossing us right into the dungeons with that. Spend a little bit more time grinding levels then. Okay. First Dark Souls looking at the menu experience in an RPG. Wait. Does that happen too? Like you look at the menu and then you go back and you're already dead? Yeah. So it feels like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Wiseman got killed by Black Rose in the second we were looking away. Oh, there's no passing in menus. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, technically there's passing in this game, but... things went faster than I realized. Okay. Okay. Let's Mr. Wiseman again. Did I already give him his equipment before I saved? Status. Yeah, I did. Okay. Then we will go back to the same area again. Oh. I mean, it's level 68, but the levels are higher within the dungeon. You can tell because we're still getting a decent amount of EXP. So within the dungeon, I think things are like level 75, maybe? 72, 3, 4, 5. because we were getting extra EXP from some of those guys. Okay, but for now, I guess we'll clear the overworlds. Just because Wiseman and Black Rose are a little lower level than we are. So it might be worth trying to grind them up slightly. I was like clearing the dungeons pretty diligently, but maybe we went in too soon. Okay. Okay. Let's orb. Piece them together and they're wise woes. Oh no! Oh god, there are actually a lot of enemies on this map. Somehow we just missed all of them last time. Okay. Oh, let's not forget to grab white cherries again. This time too. White cherry! Oh. It's better than the alternative. Yeah, no, now I think about it, that is the better alternative between the two of them. Okay. Stone Rage. There we go. My attacks are nullified. Wiseman, you are useless. First aid is, sir. You know first aid is a skill too, right, Mr. Wiseman? Whether you like it or not. Okay, there goes the Hand of God. Yeah, this guy's on the lower end, but the ones in the dungeon proper are not. Okay. Dark Maiden. Oh, oh, you got a night white cherry. He's level 1 in wisdom. Go easy on him. If his wisdom is level 1, then why does he call himself Wiseman, huh? Real mystery, if you ask me. Maybe he should use his wisdom to solve that conundrum. Okay. Right, Jerry. There we go. Okay. Nice, nice. So a lot of cherries. The Quanties will be eating good tonight. With all his points and wisdom skill, unfortunately he didn't have any points to begin with. Oh no, he will terribly. Leave Wiseman alone, he doesn't know how to play the game. Oh man, then he shouldn't be on the team. What's he doing here? And these guys are doing nothing. Come on. Come on, buddy. And we will be killing all of them for the best of our ability. Just so our friends might level up a little bit over on the overworld. Oh, Washi, thank you so much for continuing your gift subscription. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Am I close enough to hit this guy? No! Bane. Well, at least I hit that guy. There we go. It's hard to play healer than it is to play tank. Then he should be playing tank instead of being a healer and playing tank. You can't have both. You can't have both. Oh god. These guys are brutal. You can do a lot of damage in one go. You guys, you gotta keep up the healing. Thank you, Mr. Wiseman. Nice to heal at least once in a while. Can data train him. And speed too low. Darcy today, rainy days, house enjoying Boiling Land. For a second I just said Burger Land, and I was like, unfortunately didn't have a burger today. It is very hot. I'm very sleepy all day long as well, unfortunately. I fear. It hits all of us. Here we go. Okay, Fortune Wire. Okay, okay. Stone Greaves. What are those? Well, let's see if they're in equipment. Up. In physical, it goes down a little bit. but we lose our bonus. Don't recover. The Rigaium and the other one, the Lucky Shoes are pretty good. So we're not gonna change that, but I guess I'll give it to Wiseman. Mission Scartine, is this the third one? No, we actually finished the third one last week. This is the fourth one, actually. We're already on the final one. Okay, give this guy Stone Greaves.
What?
Here we go. Dragon Quest. We're flying through them. They're shorter than I remember them being, to be quite honest. Okay. This is a general downgrade, but it might be an upgrade for Black Rose, so let me give it to her.
Yeah.
No, it's not even an upgrade for her, otherwise she would have equipped it. Man, gave her a useless item. Oh well. I think it will still improve our friendship with her, so that's fine. Okay. Here we go. Okay. This guy shouldn't be too hard to beat compared to some of the other ones we were fighting. Yeah. No, more specifically because he's alone and he doesn't have any magic attacks, unlike Hand of God and like the other guys that we have, the Lich and the other one. Okay. Okay, Stone Mage. I think after we do this guy, I feel pretty okay trying to go back into the dungeon again. If we wipe out in the dungeon one more time, we might just go to a separate area and do some proper level grinding. That isn't just over here. We'll go to an area that's like 10 levels above us, roughly. And like, do it the traditional way. Okay. So let's just grab those final cherries. Now that we're leveled up, I think we're just gonna go for it. We'll grab any extra boost though. White cherry! No, these cherries aren't even white. They're red cherries. Here we go. False advertising. Okay, over here. Hey, Xenomorphica. Hey. Dungeon just up ahead. And let's do this again. Oh, thank you for the cat back. Take a sip of my drink. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Once again, we'll do proper exploration. We're trying to grab what we can. The first dungeon will be fairly thorough, at the very least. Though maybe between this dungeon and the next one wouldn't be the worst idea. Do some dedicated grinding for a little bit. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and this is the game, by the way, where we can actually hit the level cap. When we get there. Level cap being 99, by the way, in this one. I don't think it goes to 100. I think I recall it capping up at 99, which means that, like, you know, Orca and Bowman, when we meet them, aren't even at level cap. Well, to be fair, like, I still go with the theory that, like, the level cap gets updated between updates. Like, technically you can keep leveling, but that's probably why Orca and Bowman are like lower level at the times that we encounter them. Because the servers you're able to play on also only go up to like level 30, level 50, level 70, respectively. So, you know. Now the fact that like Orca isn't level 70 when we get him in the third game, now that's the real crime. Into you, the level cap is like 150. So they keep upgrading the games in between. Makes sense. I didn't put it in the release notes, right? Honestly, if they had put it in the release notes, it would have made so much sense within like the world building. Like, level cap has been raised to like level... I mean, I think it's probably because technically if you really want to bash your head against the wall, you can keep leveling up between the games, but it's completely torturous. I think you can like hit level 99 in the older games, but the thing is the way the leveling works, right? Your level, the XP you get is based on the level differential between you and the enemy, which is why we go grinding against very high level enemies. And why, like, you know, I think it's the exact same level, they give you 50 XP and it goes up and down from there. But I think if the level difference is like even like 4 or 5 away, I think at 5 away you only get like 5 EXP, and then like at 6 away you only get 1. And you need a flat 1000 EXP for every level. So once you hit like, you know, even getting up to level 75 is kind of torturous, but once you hit level 75 you have to kill 1000 enemies every single time to level up. Yeah, killing enemies for 1 XP at the time in the first game. Like, technically it's possible, I think, and that's probably why it's not in the patch notes, but honestly, they could have probably just level capped it. And, like, given an in-universe explanation like that. Hey, Mintoki, hi. You know, I wanna say, like, somebody has been insane enough to do that properly, but because it's the internet, and somebody probably has, but at the same time... God, leveling up to 99 in the first game would take you months. So what I did in the tutorial area of Bone Snatcher, yeah, but I had like over 30 years to do it because the game never got released, and what else was I gonna do? You know, people playing .hack presumably, you know, would like to do something else after several years of grinding in game 1. You know, I didn't have a choice. I had to do something to pass the time. But I suppose it is what I did, yeah. Okay. And through here again. I do think that like even the 1 level differential will make a difference, but the main problem is like whenever you have these little mage guys, right? They can do so much damage so suddenly, as you can tell from like Wiseman dying immediately. You really have to kill them instantly, because otherwise, you know, especially if it's combined with a Lich. Now Black Rose is confused, he will murder me. So, 1 second. Here we go. It's a very big problem when these guys are combined. Hey, Eiko, hey. So there's still like a decent chance of us wiping out, because, you know, Black Rose may assist in the wipeout. Back from office day, let's go! I hope you had a good day at the office. Have a good day to rest now. Oh, here we go. You know, next week is finally gonna be a national holiday again. Ziet er leuk uit vandaag, dankjewel. Hartstikke bedankt. And to say bye to a few people, 3 weeks left. Ooh, do you get a new job? Let's go! I mean, ooh. I hope they throw you a nice goodbye party with cake and stuff. Otherwise, you can bring the cake and say it's because it's a party. Hiya, Fox. Oh, you're getting laid off? Oh, but with a big payout. Okay, I was about to say like, oh, but okay. At least you got a consolation prize at the end of it. Man, I hope you can find redundancy. I hope you can find another job soon though. But please enjoy your moment of freedom. And the payout. Hey, Fox, hey. Congratulating on getting fired. I didn't know it was fired. I thought he was moving up. Can be free for a little while, can live like 12 months in a payout. Damn, nice! In that case, you know, just take your sweet time. Just enjoy life for a little bit. Without any of the stresses of work in that case. You know what? I'll congratulate you again. Congratulations on getting laid off with the big payout. Oh, here we go. I reinstate my congrats. Gonna try and learn programming? Nice! Honestly, probably a good use of the time trying to find a new skill. Very smart, very smart. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so now we're in the antidote stage of the dungeon, I guess. Yeah, it seems that compared to game 3, they've gotten less generous with giving us free health potions and resurrects in the chests, unfortunately. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. Okay. That's fine. We'll just keep going this way. So gonna go all in on the model for VTubing? Hell yeah! You got this. You got this. Okay, skills. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Okay, nice. Okay. Good night. Kill the skellies. Because Rainless Happy might be a good enough niche to stand out. Indeed, indeed. Okay. We have one more zone. Let's go straight to first aid. Okay, this is where we died last time, but this time we had a much better spawn. As opposed to 2 mages and a lich. The starfish is much easier to deal with. I'll probably dose back off though, didn't sleep much from the heat. Understandable. It's getting hotter and hotter. Can't wait for August to be over. And you might say August hasn't even begun. And I'll say I stand by my statement. Can't wait for August to be over. Okay, let's get the egg. Go. Okay. Now to be fair, the past few years, like even past August, well into September, October, it's been like 30-ish degrees. But at least the humidity dies out a little bit post-August, so... You know, I'm not even sure about Comic Cat this year. As the years get hotter every year, the chances of me wanting to go to summer Comic get lower and lower. You know, quite honestly, winter Comic Cat in the past few years has been around 25 degrees, which is basically summery weather in and of itself. It's like... might as well just go to winter. Yeah, Japanese summers, they are so brutal. They are. Just horrendous in like... just the heat of them. Okay. But you know, in the end, I often say I'm not gonna go to summer commie, and then they do it. I see the artist, and the artists are putting out the good stuff, and I'm like, I guess I go to summer commie after all. You know, I'll brave the terrible, terrible heat and, you know, dry out. But it will all be worth it to get the good stuff. Okay. I mean, because depending on the artist, you know, if it's like a very popular artist, they might resell in like online services and stuff, but a lot of them don't, so you only get one chance if it's gonna be a Comic Cat special. You gotta get the booty, that's right. Hi, Yuan. Hi. So, you know, in the end, it all comes down to what I want to get. And if there's anything particularly nice out there. Hi, Pesito. Hi. Okay. Oh, out of SP. Here we go. And I guess it is a high SP move that we were using, but this thing also has skill drain, so I think that actually took most of it. Okay, how much XP are we getting from this guy? Let's take a moment to see. Okay, that means that the levels of this area are now level 70. Okay. Equivalent with Black Rose and Wiseman, but not me. Here we go. Which should be fine, like once again, unless we get like an unlucky spawn. It's not like too much of an issue, it's just that these mages need to be taken care of quickly. And if not, they need to not spawn with a lich. This time they didn't spawn with a lich, so we should be fine. Because I should be able to kill one in one go. And the other one won't be able to do that much damage without a lich there. Okay, I'm out of SP though, so I have to first aid and just go through it for seconds. Actually, let's data drain. We haven't drained much yet for these dungeons. Okay, I'm out of speed. There we go. Up to. Ha! Okay.
Golden egg.
Golden egg. Okay, grab ourselves the fire scores. Nice fire score I, that's a good one. Comes with the big enemies. And that one does. Okay. If you're looking for G's, by the way, you definitely want to train the little mage guys that we keep encountering. I think both mage and lich are both G. So technically this would be a good dungeon to grind for G. Because there's a bunch of mages, bunch of liches. I think both of those are in the small category. Lich might be medium, but I'm pretty sure it's still small, like HP wise. Okay. Skills. Okay. Switch around again. If you're wondering why we have so many blades, it's just like in the last game. Skills actually start mattering compared to the first two, where you can kind of just breeze your way through. But in this one, you kind of want to have elemental skills on your side as much as possible. So it's advisable to like basically hold a bunch of blades with like the right advantages on you for as long as you can. Like switch back and forth between. Okay, and this guy keeps skill draining us. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to open that up. My bad. Well, Wiseman will heal us, so it's no issue. But I wasn't paying it. Wiseman, are you healing us? Hello. There we go. Okay. And on to the next floor. Oh, wait. Oh. Wrong move. Oh, it's fine. I will data drain this guy real quick instead. Because we don't want two of them on the field. If you have two, they can stun lock you too much. Hey, Holiday. Hey. Here we go. Wiseman, go heal yourself. Here we go. Now actually, data drain this guy too. So we don't have to switch our weapons. Okay. Wait, it's still alive? Okay, I was about to say. Pretty sure I hit it there. Okay. Then let's venture a little bit deeper. Okay. But not speed charm. Very up. Okay. Oh. You guys see it. That's the one. Didn't think we'd be there yet because there's stuff beyond it. Oh, this might be one of those dungeons you can't actually complete unless you go on it a second time through. Because they tend to teleport you after the boss battle. But the rooms beyond it are probably just the regular rooms for on your second way through. I'm just waiting a second to recover our SP before we go inside of there. We don't have time, we have all the time, Black Wows. Relax. Now we go. Data bug. Okay. Skills. And Wiseman. Well, first aid. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Now, me and Black Rose will hopefully be able to handle it if Miceman keeps up the HP recovery. It shouldn't be too bad of a boss battle, because it will, if I stand behind it, will only be able to attack one of us at a time, so as long as Miceman keeps this up, he'll be okay. There we go. Oh, and it's already broken. That was fast, that was fast. Weak little boss guy. Pathetic. Weak. He's dummy tick. He put all his stats into the booty, and therefore not enough into defense. Not enough HP. There we go. Okay. And data measurements.
Mission completed. Good work.
All right, let's go back to Root Town.
As expected, they don't let us get those items we saw just off screen. I mean, I think they just randomized items, so they're not good either, but it annoys me to leave a dungeon uncompleted like that. And you can see it and everything. Didn't even give us the option. Let's go ways at Quanti real quick. Let's give him one golden egg. And then... Oh. Wait, he needs to be bigger before he... Oh, wait. Lock out. He got milk. He got milk. Hold on. Hold on. What's this? Meal from who? Meal from Black Rose? Perhaps? Perhaps? Oh. Malpractice? Early this morning, all electronic medical instruments in Nisato University Hospital became non-functional. Fortunately, no patients were seriously affected, but it is certain this will affect future medical activity. Because of this incident, family members of patients have bombarded the hospital with calls, and phone lines are congested.
It's the hospital where Orca is. We have to hurry.
Yikes! Oh no! Well, his coma life support system is gonna fail at this point. That's not good. Fire scores. I mean, that is literally just the same stuff she has said every single other time. We didn't need to know any of that. We already knew all of that. So let's log back in. Man, poor Orca. Poor Orca. Hope he doesn't have any brain damage by the time we get back to him. Oh, mysterious stranger, hello?
Did you read the news about the Nisato University Hospital? It's related, isn't it?
It is.
I keep thinking, what if something like that happened at the hospital where Kazu is?
Yeah.
It's actually where our friend is, Black Rose.
What do you mean, yeah?
I feel the same way. I want to get rid of the wave from this world right now. But we're all finally on the same team.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll work.
Oh, okay.
We shouldn't get impatient.
I know that, but Kazu and Orca are...
Orca is all right, so...
Supposedly.
Hey, is the hospital that Orca is it...
He doesn't tell her. Wiseman definitely has brain damage.
As I pondered various issues, I've come to a conclusion that I should help you. There seems to be a strange room in Sigma, Screaming Wind Sands Fate Castle.
Okay, mysterious
You may be
stranger.
able to change this world.
Okay, mysterious stranger who ominously stands behind me in the cutscene. Mission heard loud and clear. Let's save first though. Okay. Save. Okay. Party at Black Rose. party at Wiseman. I mean, at least he has a good spell nowadays. At the very least, he's got himself a good spell. Actually, should I sell some of my items before we go? 7th Seal and Fairy Axe. Wait, how's the Eagle Hood? Okay, small upgrade, I guess. What's... Rip Mine is slightly better though, but... I guess I can give to Black Wows. I actually want to put some stuff in storage first.
Now.
Oh. I'll get you sleeping early, but I'm leaving for work soon. Oh no! Well, I hope you have a good day at work though. Thank you for coming in. Okay, I'm just gonna put these away temporarily. Then... Okay, the rest we'll hold on to for now. We'll use the treasure items for gifts as we go. Okay. Word list. Oh, it's on a different server. There we go. Let's depart. Aero City, Fort Oof. Fort Oof will always be funny to me. Okay. Word list. Screaming Wind Sands Fate Castle. Very mysterious. Oh, let's see if we have enough cores. I have been data trading a few more, so I think we'll have enough. No, we're short. We're short on J cores. Yeah. Okay. I guess we go. Oh, we go back to the other streams. I'm short. No, I'm tall. But I am short on J cores. I'm Orwuna. Yeah, no J. 0 J's in my inventory. My entire name in shambles. What am I without a J? Orwuna. Okay. Let's find a place to go into. There's no way to get J cores unless you go to your own in the custom area. Yep. Okay. Let's see. A good random zone to go into. 75, a little higher if we want to level up. Around like high 70s would be ideal. Joanna would have had a J. Joanna doesn't even know what a J is. That's a lie, she said. She's a journalist. Her name is Awuna nowadays. Gorgeous feeling. He had a 3D form yesterday. Yesterday wasn't 3D, but it was actually also anime. They're both live 2D though, I'm afraid. Haven't used Owana as my Hoshi. Haven't actually used any 3D in a while since the birthday stream, and I used my old free words again. Man, I'm not getting any high 70s. Might have to compromise on 80 instead. Okay, we'll go to an 80 in that case. Oh wait, if this is like a wood overworld, that's not preferable. Wait, this isn't a forest. Let's see. Yeah, it's a wood overworld. These are annoying to grind in. Let's go to another one. Miss the time when Joe could JoJo pose. Perhaps today will come again. One day. Random. Wood is no good. Okay, 78. That's good. That should be fine for both leveling and overworld. Hey, Bowman. Hey. And hopefully this is where the new course will drop, so... Okay. Hey, Snoozing Bear. Hey. Let's see if this world has like enemies that are suited to level grinding as well. Meanwhile, get our speed charm. Updo. Okay, and also upgrading attack and magic. Okay. Here we go. Let's take a look around. Okay, wood tolerance. It's the worst thing we could have gotten because we don't have any earth moves. I don't think... do you have anything that has earth as an alt on it? No. I don't think we do. That's unfortunate. Let's see how they do though. Maybe we can just like... Oh! Just kill it as is. Here we go. Usually when we do like grinding, we search for smaller enemies, so we'll kill one of these and then we might run away from it. It seems like it might also have physical defense, so let's weaken it. Don't worry, Wiseman will save the day. I mean, he should at the very least be able to keep up with the healing. I mean, Black Rose just died, so Wiseman, this is your moment to please keep up with healing. Okay, nice peacock a go. It's a peacock harpy. Isn't it kind of cute? No, a harpy and a peacock. Okay, resistance on this thing is pretty high. Annoyingly high. Wiseman couldn't save the night, let alone the day. And the peacock is annoying to kill. Should at least be fine. Killing this guy with the darkness weakness. If we switch to Storm Rage. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Harpies are the other species of bird. It's kind of cool. I love when like people get creative with like both harpies and mermaids with like various different species instead. It's always fun to see what people come up with. Oh, I'm gonna die. Iceman. Thank you. Okay, we'll kill. Like I said, we'll kill one of each of these, but then we're gonna run the map to see if we can find anything smaller. Because this is not optimized right now. Okay. Oh, actually, I might see if I can put the peacock to sleep. Because if we can, it'll be a little bit easier to deal with. Okay, this guy has an annoying attack. Oh, there we go. A few more hits. This one is like knees down. How much XP do we get for that? Gonna change my equipment to Rasho. Night vision. Which is the one? Wait, Rasho doesn't have. Oh, they nerfed Rasho in the sequel. Interesting. Oh no, they didn't. I just misread. Okay, for a second I was confused. Hi, Viso. Hi. Okay. Let's equip Rasho. I'm gonna try putting it to sleep. Okay, we got 280 XP out of it though. That's pretty decent. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Now it's sleeping. Okay. I miss Shah on the screen. Shah has to have a reason for him to be there. Like it has to come up. He has to come up naturally in conversation, and then Shah gets to be back on the screen again. There we go. You know, otherwise every day would be Shah Day. Has to remain a special occasion. Okay. This thing is like high evasion. Okay, back to sleep. Back to sleep. Here we go. Can we be bankrupt in the game? We can. I can... Oh, I was gonna demonstrate it, but we don't have that kind of SP right now. I'll do it in the next battle. We still have Be Bankrupt the skill. Because it's Givagdon, which I think we still have equipped right now. It's actually Givagdon, which somehow sounds like Be Bankrupt, the way the voice actor says it. Okay. Let's go through here. Oh no, melon! Oh no, melon! Oh no, melon! Hey, 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 hey! No, it's Be Bankrupt, don't ruin it! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Let's see what we want to throw in the ponds. I want to upgrade our equipment. Like, I guess we can put in sun. Or I guess shin or splinter sash. Oh, Ira, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. 13 months with the best Steven. Let's go. And hi, Wish. Welcome back. Welcome back. I guess we could put Sun in there just because it's the highest one we have right now. Aside from Ray, and we need Ray. I guess we don't particularly need Ray. I guess we can... I guess we can drop Ray in there. Because Sun still covers darkness too. Okay, okay. Okay. And to the supplemented by coal and sausage with tomorrow's grill, came back with a bag of clothes. Nice! I hope you got some good stuff. Okay, what did you buy today? Oh. You know, maybe one day if I get out of the tutorial area, I can have all the clothes too. I guess I can make them myself with what I have crafted together. Oh, we got other things in this area. Thought we only had the one guy. In that case, we're definitely gonna put these guys to sleep real quick. What are the other ones weak to? Oh, he didn't sleep. Naughty, naughty. There we go. What are the other guys weak to? Let's see. Fire. Oh, do I have water? I don't think I do have water. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh. My health is going particularly low there. I think it's because these guys are energy draining us. So let's do some manual healing. I'm gonna try and put this guy to sleep too. There we go. Okay, usually don't go shopping for clothes. When I do, it's not planned and I buy lots of stuff. Oh man, I don't really like clothes shopping. So when I buy clothes, it's planned and I really hate it. Like I have to like force myself into it. Most of the time. Okay, we might have to just run from these guys. We are in a higher level area, so we're a little outclassed. Like the fact that they have constant recovery might be a bit much at the moment. Like if it was just one of them on their own, it would have been fine, but with all the stuff surrounding them, it's a little much. So let's take some distance. I haven't unfortunately found any good what you call it, small things on this map yet. And it would be very nice if we had some small enemies to focus on. I'm not spending money on clothes, I buy them when they're on sale. Smart, smart. I only buy them when I absolutely have to. Oh, right, this guy has energy drain. That's a problem. Okay, recovery drink. Oh god, the other ones aren't close enough to heal me. They're too far away. That means I don't have any SP. Which I'd like to use to put him to sleep. I guess I have one moon we can use. There we go. And then everybody's skills. Oh, They don't have any SP either. I guess it's because this guy has a speed drain. Or they used it earlier, I suppose. I think I've got a couple of artisan souls. At least for myself to use on him. Okay, Thunder Coil. Here we go. Thunder Coil. Nice, nice. Okay. I mean, having the guy sleep will carry us through. At least for a little while. You know, we'll start data training these guys soon. It's just good to level up even just a teensy bit here. Okay. Nice. Leveled up Black Rose. Okay, and we're level 72 now. Let's get. Okay, oh, and we're slow again. Speed. Okay. Speed. Defense. Attack. First aid. There we go. Okay, we might want to find a different map to grind on. Just because in this case... I don't think we've seen a single small enemy yet. And we want small enemies both for the cores and for the sake of leveling up, so this is not a good area for any of our purposes. Hi, King Louie. Hey. It's not particularly efficient. But, you know, I'll take the 2 levels we got out of it, so... Black Rose, you gonna do something? Yeah? No, you're just gonna stand there, Black Rose? Just gonna stand there and wait, huh? Oh, right, I was gonna show you guys Be Bankrupt. Here it is. Be Bankrupt! It's still there. We still haven't. Okay. Okay, I'll just throw something in the pond real quick before we leave the area. Here we go. It's one of the only advices of all time. Okay. Here we go. Let's throw something in. I was gonna throw in Ray, I think. Yeah. Throw away. Let's get some more swords.
Did you?
Neither. Let's go. I mean, it's one shot, but it's like the final server, so he should be strong enough to upgrade this. He's level 5. He should be fine. Yeah. Stealth blades. Let's see what these do. How they compare to what we have. Have only darkness slash, but attack is pretty high. Like compared to everything else. Stealth blades definitely kills everything else in attack. I guess we might be able to drop Spectre Blade soon. Wait, do I have anything? No, we still have no alternatives for fire. Yeah, because Stone Rage is thunder. Okay, we have to hold on to Spectre Blades a little bit longer till we get fire alternatives. Okay, but let's exit this area and see if we can stumble into one that actually has the kind of enemies we're looking for. We'll save a little bit in between though. Don't wanna wind up wasting the EXP we got from there. Just in case. Just in case. Here we go. Hey, Excalibur. Hey. Okay. Here we go. Going back through. Okay. Random. It's too high. Way too high. Way too high. Too high. Too high. Too high. Too low. Too high. Yeah, we can try this. Darkness. That should be okay. 78. That'll be a decent enough area. Jealous Lost Virtual Land. Let's go. Okay, it's rainy. Oh, let's use the usual. Fairy Orb. Speed. Okay. And then improve our stats. Okay. There we go. Let's see what we have enemy-wise in this zone. Oh, take an extra boost. Okay. Okay, I think these guys might actually be small ones. That is good for us. That is good. Let's see if they truly are. Storm Rage. Yeah, that's excellent. We should be able to kill these guys quick enough. Still dangerous because we're in a high zone. But that means... let's clear out this area. Once for the EXP, then we can come back for the sake of extra cores. Okay. It's down. Oh. Something big to center? No. Okay. That must have been the move it was doing. Okay, grabbing one of those. Gonna throw some armor into the pond as well while we're at it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is throwing in. Let's put in the eco hood. Here we go. Want to throw in a golden axe? Or was it a silver one? And is it this? Till next time. Goodbye. Okay, Fox Quest. Ah, good. I think that's still not better than what we have now. But it's getting there. Can keep upgrading that. Okay. Not many enemies on this map, but... Oh. Take the lab pumpkins. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ah, excellent. Lots of little guys. Lots and lots of little guys. Earth tolerance, that's fine. We have wood. These guys are gonna be EXP treasure 12. There we go. Just need to keep on top of our HP and we'll be okay. Splinter Slash. Okay. Nice. Oh. Splinter Slash. There we go. I think this is a good one. If anybody wants a map to grind on, this one to remember. Because we have a lot of small enemies, and that's ideal for grinding. Not a lot of annoying overworld big ones either, which you often have wandering the map. This is perfect. Oh. These guys keep recovering each other, I think. With time, I think that there was resurrecting their allies. It's fine. Extra EXP for me. Okay. Here we go. Epcorf. But most importantly, we'll be able to get J cores when we revisit this on our second visit. After we're done leveling up. Okay. Splinter Slash. Okay. Make sure everybody is doing first aid. Hey, Requiem. Hi. Welcome in. Hope you've had a good day. Here we go. Okay. Storm Rage. Push this one up. Okay. Seen a little one over there. Take care of that one real quick. Oh, I think, yeah, sure enough, I think. Ooh. Okay, we did walk into some wanderers, but you know, one big wanderer on an entire map is not the worst thing. Or the quarantine, yep. The games go fast, the game go fast. Almost reading goblin speed levels. That's how fast the games go. It's oh, danger, danger. Okay, I think we're getting through this. We're gonna be fine. Just a small moment of danger there. And lots of things in one place at a time. And they're all reviving each other. Which is nice in terms of infinite experience. But I wish that big guy wasn't there right now. Because he's skill draining us. And he might wind up killing us if these guys keep reviving each other. So, yeah, we might actually retreat because there's maybe just a few too many of them in one zone right now. 1 second, forgot the XP revive enemies are the worst, yup. We're gonna leave real quick. You know, we'll kill these guys on our way out, but if they're gonna be reviving each other, and there's 3 of them reviving each other, I'm not sure if I can out-kill the enemies in question. If there's 3 of them reviving each other all at once, you know? That might be a little bit too much. Okay. Oh. So, let's just keep running for a bit. Make them bankrupt if only we could, but that's not their weakness in this case. Hey, girlfriend. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, Wiseman and Black Rose are having it tough there. It's fine. We'll retreat from the area. Restart the zone. There we go. Okay. We've did a little bit of decent grinding in that zone. We'll go back in and start grabbing some cores. Or at least hope we can grab some cores. Is the goal. Is the goal. Updated random far more than I safely could because I just want them gone. Understandable, honestly. That's me with mimics. Like with mimics, I just want to get rid of them as quick as possible in the past few games because they're, you know, sturdy, and in Outbreak specifically, they're physical immune, physical tolerance. Hi, General Tank. Hi. And because they, you know, make Black Rose murdery, they're just no good to have around. But yeah, Jealous Lost Fertile Land. If anybody wants an early grind spot, this isn't the worst one to go to. At least has a bunch of tiny guys. Yeah, charm enemies are the other worst. For real. Okay. Fairy Orb. Okay. Speed Charm. Okay. Upgrades the worst enemy of Dot Hackers, Black Rose. Unironically, the greatest damage dealer. Also, hi. Okay. It's very useful Black Rose to wipe you before you even notice it. Yup. Especially since you can do like one-hit KOs fairly easily. If you had anything less than full health, and sometimes even at full health. Okay, we have two revivalists, which is not the greatest, but we can data drain them, so that's fine. We'll focus on data draining these guys now, because that's the goal we went into the level with this time round, so that is okay. Okay. Man was about to die before I could even drain him. Sadly, he cannot fight the enemy fast, right? If only Black Rose was this good at wiping the enemy too. Alas. Okay, that's K though, we need J. So I guess the Conquerors don't count as little enemies. We need to kill these guys. Data drain in that case. That's gonna be tough because we might kill them too soon in that case. Yeah, the Artisan. You liking the game? I love the game. It's one of my favorite series of all time. Okay. We'll need a different strategy. Like, I guess either I'm gonna have to use ineffective magic on them, or power down our energy, or go to an even higher level zone to kill little guys, I suppose, are the options we have. Man. Data core farming is the worst part of these games, unfortunately though. Like, it is kind of just there to extend the playtime. Especially since RNG, you know what, that's probably why they made it. They didn't make one of the data drains guaranteed to be a core. They want you to spend as much time as possible on it. Yeah, here we go. I mean, I'm never gonna say horrible things that are against the TOS, but I will be slightly sad whenever people compare it to SAO, or imply SAO did it first, or say things like .hack is an SAO ripoff. That will make me quite sad and cross with you. Here we go. Wish that more quality of life stuff, like they weren't many menus, skill shortcuts. Yeah, no, I think vibe-wise, like just general energy of the games, they're like unbeaten, but you know, it's good, you know, especially I feel like character ally AI improvements would be useful. Like, you know, omakase, like, kind of thing where you can just leave it to them and they don't just, like, literally stand there unless you tell them what to do. You know, maybe if they had some intelligence to at least know to heal themselves if they're at low health. You have to babysit them really badly, yeah? Here we go. Yeah, I did hear that GU improves on the formula a little bit. Like, I'm guessing that they never made many improvements between them because there was a fairly short release schedule between them coming out. So I guess, because there wasn't much time between each game, they probably just didn't have any time to, like, make changes to the gameplay, aside from putting the triangle button on circle for some reason. I wouldn't know 44. I haven't played GU, but a lot of people seem to be fans, so I'd have to find out myself one day. Okay, this time we're not getting a lot of little guy spawns. It's a shame. It's a shame. Okay. Oh, you it's becoming backwards and all the fights are stressful. I see, I see. So it's lacking challenge, you mean? I mean, that's just a matter of balancing then in that case. Or even in these games, you can get overpowered quite easily if you put in the effort, but it all depends on how you play. And these mages are annoying to have around when we're in the middle fighting the big one. Hold on, let's try to just kill the big one real quick. Oh, no, wait, I got skill trained. Be toxic DPS in an MMORPG. One day I'll find out. Can get overpowered in GU. I see, I see. So you're always overpowered. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Now let's see if we can actually hit these guys enough to train them. Okay, maybe if I kill them slowly with magic, I can get some drains in on them. That's just all. Okay, infection's fine. Got Weissman was Steve Blum. He is. Watching Sparrow make homemade pizza. Oh, can you share some? Okay, yeah, party members are being a bit too aggressive for me to kill these guys properly. I mean, at least we're leveling up from it. Did find the point as similar as possible of them to make it a sequel to the anime. Oh, GU. I don't give too many details yet because I haven't played it, so I don't really know much about it as it is right now. Okay, so it definitely works if we do it with magic. We can get to the data drain. There we go. There we go, we got a J. How many J's did we need again for that stage? Was it just one? Might have been more than one. Animes required viewers, there's no hope of following otherwise. Oh my. I mean, wouldn't be the first game to just assume you have anime knowledge though. Got thought of eating some of the toppings. Well, as long as there's still toppings left, I think it's okay if you like take a little snack while you're cooking. As long as you leave toppings for the other people. Go. It's the pizza maker, you have the prerogative to eat some. Yeah, and you have to tell them next time you have to test the quality. To make sure if it tasted good, you know? You must have plenty of time for anime in virtual prison. I do. Stuck here forever after all. Anyway, hi, hello, good day, Flash. Good day. Here we go. We're on the home stretch with the terrace project. Let's go! How much more to go? How would you say you're at percentage-wise? Up the terrace is looking good. Go. Okay, this guy's nearly dead. Okay, kill him for XP in this case. We did a whole button mushroom and slice of prosciutto. You know what? I would have done the same. I love prosciutto. And button mushrooms are pretty good too. Both excellent choices if you ask me. Okay, let's save real quick. Let's see if we have enough to hack the gate yet. I fear we might need more J. Forgot to double check how much we need exactly. In which case we'll have to make one more trip back inside. Gotta get back to cooking? No worries. You're making me hungry though. Now I wish I had pizza. The prosciutto and mushrooms. You know what? It sounds like you're making a really good pizza. I want to eat prosciutto mushroom pizza. That's a delicious combo. I love prosciutto and pizza too. I mean, to be fair, I like prosciutto in general. If you guys ever had prosciutto and melon, very tasty. Very tasty. Just gotta pave the top and maybe cover the worst of the messy edges with some light plaster. Had to tear up almost the whole top because a boat ended up forming. Oh no. Like the original 4 better than the U despite improvements. Oh, I see. That is fair. Like I said, I have no judgment as of yet, because I haven't played them. So I know very little about them. Okay. And then... okay. Let's go. Taking break and heading back soon enough. Fair play. Oh, 2 of these guys. I just need the small ones, ideally. Okay. Maybe force to babysit, but that's sometimes the frantic energy makes bosses actually feel like bosses. True. There's a lot more stress involved. Though I'm not sure if it's the right kind of stress, because what you're doing is mostly just babysitting and like rapidly selecting skills and healing items. Like I feel like there's other ways to like theoretically balance out the bosses. I forgot we have to data drain at least one of them. Otherwise they'll just revive each other ad infinitum. Still prefer to no stress, that's fair. I mean, I'm not saying no stress is the only alternative. But I could have like figured out a different way to do it, I feel. Probably. Just by making the bosses harder. Okay, Saburo. Orchid Dance. Ah, double woods. Oh, triple woods. Oh, nice. That means we can probably replace Shin, because that's our current dedicated wood blade, I believe. Because does Shin have anything else going for it that Saburo doesn't? Like it has thunder. Oh, it does have a good... I mean, Storm Race is pretty decent as well, I guess. Okay, but in that case, I mean, I would like to replace the Spectre Blades at some point, but nothing strong enough for that yet, unfortunately. Steel Blaze is just darkness. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely one of our strongest ones as well. Okay. Hi Jesse, hi. They probably just need to cut out the XP gains like a lot. Ah, just made it like slower to gain XP. Makes sense. I've managed to get out of bed. And good morning. Welcome in. I just saw that guy revive somebody in the difference over there. Okay. Here we go. Basically, I've left the instant you sniff any side content. Shame. Maybe they should have added like more tough post-game content and stuff in that case too. Okay. Here we go. What we need though currently is some small enemies. I haven't seen any. Here we go. We're so close to it. So close. Okay. Here we go. We're in the same country. Well, I don't know when you wake up. Oh, I know you wake up at 8:30. I'm not gonna judge. You do whatever you want. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of this guy first, otherwise he's gonna revive all of them constantly. Okay. In the Church of Joy. Oh no. This is gonna kill. This is gonna be big killing. It's a bad place with 3 of the mages and 1 of the big guys. Bad situation. Let's try to kill this guy as quickly as possible. Want to play the games where the bed was feeling really comfy. Ah, I see. I mean, sometimes bed is just too comfy. It's hard to resist. You know? Okay, this guy should be down soon at least. Oh, there's another one coming in, but it's not one of the revival guys at least, so that's fine. Because then we can focus on the other ones. As long as revival guy is gone. Here we go. Okay. One of them's dead, that's fine. Then I can go kill these guys. Okay. Speed charm so we actually can keep up with them. Okay. Oh boy. And we did actually not want to kill these guys immediately, but we might want to just kill a couple of them just so there's less on the screen at the same time. Oh, then again, my SP is low right now, which is unfortunate. Select Weissman. With myself. More. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Right, wrong choice. Okay, Weissman, please first aid. Quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, we're having too many mages in the area, so we don't have movement. We keep being frozen in space. That's a problem. We're gonna die. It's gonna be game over. Ooh, just barely made it. Yeah, first of all, let's get out of this spot. Out of this spot. Hearts and soul. Okay. Speed charm. Then we can go back to kill some of those guys, but we cannot be in the middle of them the entire time. Weissman is not healing. Ugh, it's probably because there's too many on the screen. Hey, Generic, hey. Okay, this is gonna be a tight one if we can get out of it. Okay, this time I'm standing close enough to him. Good. Should be able to kill at least one of them. Okay. Gonna kill a second one of them. Since we won't be able to data drain them, but there was just too many of them in combination with the big guy. Because the big guy is just too dangerous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, Black Rose, first aid. First aid. Okay, so last resurrect. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful then. Gonna have to probably run away. In that case, I'm not sure how Wiseman is doing, but he's not doing great. Yep, he's dead. He's dead. It's time to run. It's time to run away and maybe exit this level. Okay. Okay. Well, at the very least, we gained some extra EXP again. Few more level ups. But well, as nice it is, it really is the combination of enemies. Those little guys would have been fine if they were on their own. But with a big guy next to them, it's just too dangerous. Okay. Which means, especially since it's already 3 of them, means you can't comfortably, you know, grind them down one at a time for data drain either. Okay. Let's see. Can we get in here yet? Oh, wait, this is the wrong server. We've been here before. What I meant to say is, can we go to the other area yet? But I believe that's on Sigma. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's try that one more time. Okay. Other servers, Sigma. Okay, okay. And let's see how that goes. Yeah. Now I'm still not quite sure what game I'll be playing after this one. There's a couple of RPGs I've got in mind, but still going back and forth before I make my final decision. Might be Lunar though. Oh, Freya, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Hello, Soft Bear. Welcome, welcome. Soft Bear Wait. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a Sea Bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today we're playing .hack Quarantine. What were you up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, let me say hi to Ulu, Napra, Vero, Masterbot, Borma, Kata, Chandro, Freya still, Jordan Ducks, and thank you for the bone as well. Let me give you a shout out. 1 second. We're playing Fabledom. How was Fabledom? I hope you had a good time. What is it about? What kind of game is it? Okay, we need 2 J's. I'm gonna get another J. So, Berries, we're playing a city builder sim called Fabledom. Ooh, so kind of like SimCity and stuff? Sounds fun, sounds fun. I don't think I've ever heard of it before. Congrats, you're almost at 1k subs on YouTube. I'm very close. I want to celebrate it when we get there. It's a nice yapping game. Nice, nice. What kind of city did you build yourself? I have it, it's pretty nice. Maybe I should look into it then. Okay. Gotta go. Bye bye. No worries. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming. And I guess we go back in here. So for people who have never seen .hack before, welcome in, Raiders. Today we're playing .hack. It's an MMO, but it's a single player game that emulates the experience of having an MMO on your PC. You also check your emails and the forums and the news and all that. And what you do is your friend went into a coma. We're trying to get our friend out of the coma because it was probably caused by the game. And we have to find virus scores that we need for hacking, unfortunately. So we're doing a bit of grinding instead of medieval time, so I'm currently building my little village. Nice, nice. Yeah, because comas are bad. I don't want to fight these guys because they're not gonna have the cores I need. Do you die in real life if you die in the game? I mean, technically never confirmed, but basically you do go into a coma if you die against a data corrupted enemy. Technically you do game over whenever you die in the game, even though ostensibly you shouldn't die in real life. So maybe you know, that is what happens. We just never see it for real. Thank you for the follow, Monkey D. Griff. Thank you, thank you. Like, I assume that the reason you game over is because, like, Kite is at the point in the game where he does in fact die in real life whenever he dies in the game. We're having bad luck with the enemy spawns. We need small guys to get the data course for. Something you did a great job with. The PC stuff is great. There's videos for the news. Oh, nice. To be honest, like, I love the PC environment stuff. Because like I said, it's an MMO, like, basically simulator. Because you still have, like, your own PC and desktop and all that kind of stuff. So you check your emails, you check the forums, you check the news. And you have, like, your own desktop. You can change your wallpaper and stuff. Oh, Pimi, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Freya. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. And it's basically very convenient that way. And like, I think one of the best parts of the game is like that you actually do like check all the real world going on, because like at the beginning of the game series they kind of cover up that people go into comas. At some point they can't really deny it anymore. Hey Michael, hoi hoi hoi. And it's fun. I like the way it's actualized a lot. Like, it's one of my favorites game series of all times. Like, I think there's definitely something to be said about maybe the attack and fighting system not being the best, but I think what matters is that it's a very fun game, so it's still okay. Okay, let's see if we... Yeah. Most importantly, we don't want to kill these guys because we want to data drain them, so you don't want to do anything that's too effective. I got the red quest! Oh, I need a core! How's the red quest? Is at least better? Okay, to be fair, the red quest is better than everything else we have, and it gives us a good recovery off. So that's fine, I guess. That's fine. I'll take the red quest for being actually decent. But my infection level is pretty high. That might be why I'm getting quests and stuff. Let's try to data drain once more. Come on, come on. Core. Oh, red quest. That's not what I want. Okay, we might have to loosen our infection level a little bit. I'll give the red quest to Black Rose though, I guess. The spare one. Here you go. Also got she's about to infection level. Same as a kid. I, especially in the first game, didn't data drain nearly as often as you should reasonably in this game be data draining. Because you know, the game was like, don't let your infection go too high or terrible things will happen. I was like, oh boy, I don't want terrible things to happen. I guess I'll just never data drain. Which really comes to bite you when you need all your cores later down the line. Yeah, they only have a chance to instantly game over you, but to be fair, you have to be pretty high. At like a pretty bad spot at that point by the time they start game overing you. Can the rest of my teammates catch up real quick? It's just me out here. Hello, there we go. Okay. Yeah, and then you die because you're not using it at all the enemies. Yep. Or worst, you have to backtrack to get all the virus cores you didn't bother catching like early on. And you have to get like 20 of them to get to finish everything off. Here's Stone Mage. Sure do wish they didn't make a couple of dungeons with only bugged enemies. Yep. I mean, to be fair, I think those are kind of fun because they're like an extra, you know, management kind of strategy thing. Like, you know, as long as it's not every dungeon, I'm okay with that. Because that's just like an extra challenge dungeon kind of situation. But sure, make sure... Oh, stuff go really high. Okay. I mean, at least these big guys will be good for getting my infection down again. Do you have Radiator stories? I don't. I have heard of that one. But I've never played it, I'm afraid. Is it any good? Would you recommend it? Oh! Like, oh. I have to see which RPG we jump into next because I'm hopping back and forth between like whether I want to go into Lunar, Rhapsody, or something else at the moment. How's my infection? Yeah, a little high, but we do have a little guy. We do have to train this guy. It's pretty neat. I finished the game. It was really hard to get the characters. Ah, I see, I see. As long as it was fun, though. That's what it's all about. Wiseman's dead. Damn, Wiseman. Don't go dying to a single move like that. Pathetic. Okay. Is he already dead? No, he was just off the screen. Silly Wiseman. I'll actually kill this guy just to get our like infection level back to normal. And they follow timetables for when they're doing. Then there's a few that are time locked. Oh, is it like on a daily timetable schedule? Like in like Gregory's Horror Show and like Majora's Mask, where like all the characters at the same time every day, and then like monthly or something. And if you miss them seasonally speaking, you're out of luck. Here we go. Did you say Silly Wiseman? Silly Wiseman, that is literally his name. Check the bottom right corner of the screen. That is a character in the game. He's an NPC, he's our healer, and he's called Wiseman. Oh, Summon Olkovich, thank you for the follow, welcome in. There we go. Okay. Okay. Again, hello from Watcher. Hello from Japan. He's called Wiseman, but whether he's wise is in dispute, yeah? Is wiseness up for debate? Honestly. First name dumb, last name Wiseman, yeah? Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh. There, he died again. Not very wise of him, is it? Keep dying like that over and over and over and over again. Okay. There you go. They have daily schedules and some characters have a really specific time when you can recruit them. Otherwise you're locked out. Are you locked out forever? Or just like locked out for that day? Sounds tough though, sounds tough. Sounds like the kind of thing where you need to get yourself a notebook. And make yourself some notes about what the characters are doing. At every moment, every day. That's how I used to play Harvest Moon on the GameCube. Kept a strict notebook of everywhere. The girl I was going for was at every point in time. Mostly just waiting outside of her hotel room in the morning so I could give her gifts, but... over 100 of them you just get a new one. Wait, what? I'm confused. Like, over 100 wise men? I'm confused. Some are for that day, but there are a few specific ones that lock you out of the playthrough. I see. Don't stalk people. Sometimes the games want you to stalk people, and then you have to. You know, they made a whole game about it. It's called Gregory Horror Show. Oh, Adiatas has 175 people you can recruit? Oh my god. That's a lot of people. That is like more people than I was expecting in a single game. Damn. I mean, I guess it also means there's gonna be a character for everybody, right? Like everybody's bound to at least like one of them. Smart, they're playing the field. We got like some small mages. Aww. I think it's all the field portals. Do we have like any wandering mages on the field at least? Here's something walking this field, but I don't think it's the small mages. Yeah, no, it's one of these guys. And one of these guys. Not what we're looking for. We need the small guys. Hiya, Amakin. Hey. Terrible luck is what you call it. Oh. And now there's 3 of those guys. I'm not dealing with 3 of those guys. They'll just like revive each other into infinity and beyond. Oh, and hi Miski, hi. There was no world where that chest was worth opening, and yet it hurts me to see it didn't see it opened. I'm sorry, The chances of there actually being anything good in the chest is very low. I'm sorry to pain everybody. In any other circumstance, any other game, I'd also be in agony to see the chest go unopened. But in .hack, most of the chests just contain trash. Hey, Berry Giant, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good evening, Beef Erickson. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Okay, just did a little save again, but we're still missing that J-core. Oh, thank you for the follow. Can't help myself, Chester, for opening. Sometimes chests are for closing. Though it does hurt me to ignore the booty like this. Blasphemy, I know. Only in .hack when 50, like 80% of items are just like another restorative. Here we go. Just for staring at. Exactly. And never opening. Oh, here we go. Nah, that's a lie. I usually don't ignore trashy like that, but .hack is an exception. Okay, we've got one big one, one small one. We should be able to try data draining the small one with this one. It's gonna be a bit of an annoyance in the background to begin with. But with enough health recovery, we should be able to take care of the Conqueror first. Here we go. Now the little one. Hit him with the magic. Okay. Cool. Magic. Because we don't want to overkill him, Black Rose. There wasn't much. Black Rose, I'm so mad right now. You were supposed to be on first aid. I was killing him slowly because I was trying to take it. Then Black Rose goes in, does 337 damage and just murders him, I guess. I throw away any item kept on simply so I can take it out of a chest. You are silly. Put it back in there. Well, to be fair, if it's like something like Zelda, I do the same. Because then you want to clear every chest on the screen. But in .hack it doesn't matter much. Because you're not really coming back to dungeons. Hi, Steph. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. But if we... Okay. I'm just gonna go for the little guy. Ignoring the big guys real quick. Because at least if the big guys are alive, Black Rose should be distracted by them. And not kill the little dude that I'm trying to data drain. Okay, here we go. Go on. I'm so tired. Everywhere I go, it's just rat quests. Everything I see, it's just rat quests. I ignite. Hold on, I can't hit him with physical. I'll kill him too quickly. Oh, Black Rose is gonna murder him. Yep. At least, there's healers on the screen, so Black Rose can't murder him. Once played an RPG that didn't let you discard items or use them if you didn't need them, so I had to find an enemy to paralyze me so I could open the chest. Madness, that's what it's driven you to. This kind of madness should not pass. Stun what? I'll give it to Wiseman, I guess. I suppose. There's two of them. I don't want to data drain them. I'm gonna run away. Okay. Here we go. I will not deny this. It's true. You are in the throes of madness. I'm glad admission is the first step towards healing. Oh, I guess we can take care of this guy to recover. Recover some of our stuff. Recover infection a little bit at the very least. No healing, only chests. Madness, I say. Madness. Okay. You know, I bet the one that Black Rose killed, I bet that one had a J. You know, I can just smell it. It definitely did. Definitely did. Right before Black Rose killed it. Definitely had the J core. Oh, almost certainly. that was the one, you know. Man, dying item drops to plot progression is a thing. Here we go. At least we're leveling up, right? Okay, let's just keep searching. Refresh our speed charm. Okay. Oh, we got enemy. Okay, take care of that thing first. Especially since I see a little one approaching. That's good. Leave Black Rose distracted by the big one. Start fighting the little one. How's our infection? Probably good to kill the big one first, I guess. Hey, Corby, hi. Certainly did question my fortune wires even exist in this game. Just an extra step of menuing is because they love menus. The people in this game, they just adore. They adore a menu. They love it so much. I love them so much. I wish they could have menus on every screen. People who made this game. Go. Please get rid of the Conqueror. Oh. We have a bunch of mages around now. That's bad, but also good. Because at the very least, we can now try and data train them. Okay. Nothing GU fixed, thank God. Okay. Hit with magic. Okay, Black Rose will probably kill one of those. So let's quickly try to data train the other one. It's just off screen, but don't think I didn't notice him. You prefer fries with ketchup or mayo? Mayo is my preference, but if it really comes down to it, I actually like both and alternating it. And then like once in a while, you take a fry and you mix the two of them. Fire score J, let's go! Let's go, we finally did it, we're free. Let's see if we can get some extra virus scores out of it. Okay, I guess we still have to leave alive, but... Oh? Inventing fry sauce without knowing about fry sauce. Oh, is that what they call fry sauce? It's just mayo and ketchup mix? Because honestly, it's like a good combo, I feel. One of the better ones. Okay, data train. Pretty much. Okay. Another stun ward. I'll take it. It's because our magic is out of control. I'll just kill this last one. Because with this kind of affection, we're probably not gonna get what we need anyway. Usually mix my and ketchup on my burgers. It's tasty. I just mix it on the plate. Like, you know, you put the ketchup and the mayo together, and then you have like a little passage in the middle where they touch, and that's where you have the bonus area. As they call it. As some people definitely call it, and that's where you have the mayo ketchup mix. Hey, Natsu, hey. Okay. Oh, we just have to kill the data drain leftovers real quick. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get out of here before we die and lose our J-core. Can't eat spicy anymore, not even jalapeno peppers. Oh no, it's fine. I could never eat spicy. Don't have very high fire resistance. Unless I'm underwater, you know? Funny thing that, once I'm out of the water, I dry out too quickly. So my fire resistance is low. Underwater, of course, I'm immune. Above the water, though, it's pretty bad out there. Okay. Let's see, I think we probably want to sell a couple of things real quick. Okay. Can sell at least one Spectre Blades. Do I really need the Spectre Blade still? Yeah, because there's fire on it. We can't get rid of the Spectre Blades yet. What about Shin? Splinter Slash and Thunder. But it has a stronger Thunder, doesn't it? Yeah, it has a stronger Thunder, so it's nice to keep a hold of. I guess we'll just hold on to them for now. Get rid of a stun watts. There we go. Might have been the oil that's doing it. Gotta let the stomach recover or something. I mean, I think some people are just particularly weak to spicy stuff though. So I believe it. I believe it. Okay. Let's save one more time. I'll give some equipment to Black Rose and our friends when we get to the other area again. Okay. Now at the very least, we should be able to open up that one portal. Man, I really am starting to get hungrier. Maybe I should grab a snack in a second. My body gets weird sometimes, just develops allergies for no apparent reason. Indeed, indeed. 1 second, I'm gonna grab myself some apple. I'll be right back. 1 moment. Apple. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I will be eating some apple here and there. You know, speaking of food, I've been... Oh, let's go inside of here first. Okay. Because there might be a cutscene before I start talking. Don't have a terrible fight this third patch in Pokemon platform. Oh no! I wish you the best of luck. Okay. Let's go in. I can keep eating my apple. Don't take away our menu, so we revive it. Oh, Tika, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's the third team again in Pokemon Platinum? It's been a little while since I played. Oh, no cutscene. Okay. Coach that. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Let's first go to the spring. Okay, the thing I was gonna say about food though.
This
You know, this is just what I hear from, you know, the Joe that lives on the surface and isn't stuck in the PC, right? But I hear from her that supposedly, and very confusingly, they brought back the carrot cake again. At this point, you know, it makes you wonder, is it a limited item? Are they gonna keep bringing it back? Is it not actually as limited as we thought it was? You know, this is all coming from Joe who lives, you know, outside of the PC, of course. But, you know, I hear that, you know, she keeps buying the carrot cake. Just in case it is limited. Because you can't say for sure. You know, because it might be gone next. But, the carrot cake is starting to mystify me. And of course, the Joe lives on the surface outside of the PC. There I could go for some carrot cake, right? Joe outside of the PC is real? Yeah, I'm just, the Joe from Bone Snatcher. Joe outside of PC, like, I can only eat apples. Only apples inside of my game in the tutorial area. Joe outside of PC, like, she gets to eat the carrot cake. With Joe no lives and serves a small mouth. Is this true? Possibly. Possibly. And here she has to open the mouth really wide if she eats a burger sometimes. Must be jazz of outside the PC, Jonah. Sure
does
am.
not always mean progress.
Shinka isn't always Shinka. I see what they did in the Japanese there. This cake of the character sounds like a scoop. We should get Joanna in it. Get Joanna to figure out what the deal is with the carrot cake, so maybe, outside of PC, Joel stops buying carrot cake all the time out of fear that the limited item will be away again for 3 years. She might be eating too much carrot cake. It's just what I'm saying about Joel outside of the PC. Okay. Not me though, I only eat apples. Apple pie. And bones, the bones I've collected from the skeletons wandering in to the tutorial area. Apples and bones. And apple-derived items using the in-game apple mechanics. Okay. Oh, Big Potatoes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Does your quest system allow for apple tarts? It does allow for apple tarts, For a 30-year game, it has like a very in-depth apple mechanic. Apple bones. It seems like a lot of the dishes you don't actually need the other ingredients for. You don't actually need the flour or whatever. You just need like a certain amount of apples combined with a certain amount of like water and so on and so forth, One of those kind of mechanics. You don't actually need half of the things. Bone apple tea! That's true. That's actually what they call it. It's the bone apple tea mechanic. Oh, hold on. I just realized it's probably shit. Okay. Okay, that's right. We still have it on Russia. Okay. Let's put him to sleep. But yeah, no, it's actually a very in-depth apple system. It allows for all kinds of apple treats. And bone treats. To be made. So at least we have a little bit of variation over here in the prologue, but not too much. Hiya, regular. Hey. Let's grab ourselves the virus score. Oh, wow. We got a virus score A. Look at that. I guess that's the anti-soft rock mechanic. In case you didn't grab enough virus score A in the early game. I can't remember if they make you use any A cores in this game specifically. I do know they make you use a lot of cores, but I think the A cores are mostly used throughout infection and mutation. Hey regular, hi fake weights. And Gouda morning. And Gouda morning to you. Or do you mean Gouda morning? There we go. Got the moon. Nice. Bone apple tea. Okay. Let's go over here again then.
Bloody egg!
But yeah, eating a little bit of apple right now is kind of hitting the spot. I was getting kind of hungry. Hearing all the tasty things you guys were eating.
Bloody egg!
There we go. Hi Inferno, hi.
Yeah.
fortune layer. Okay. Was Silhouette? Didn't we get that like in the last game? I can be particularly strong.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, I was gonna give them some stuff. Give her the rat crest. Okay.
Now then, what?
Give him stun mods. There we go. Yeah, I figured that would be an equipment of whatever he had currently. Guessing stun mod is probably full electric. What's Aqua Hands like? We can't use it, so we might as well give it to
Now then,
Black Rose then.
Yeah?
Just thought I'd come back because I'd like to select all the buns, and it's nice to see another fellow just hacker enjoy here. Let's go! Good taste, good taste! You're a bunny too? Let's go, let's go! Okay, Fireball Storm.
Yeah?
Okay, let's keep on going down in that case. One more.
Evolution sometimes leads to an undesired vector.
An undesired vector. Echo. Kind of wish you did the re-release like this with the GU, right? God, if only. Like, I'm begging Bandai to please consider this game as well one day. But honestly, I'm gonna be honest. After they didn't do anything for the anniversary, you know, it's not even a pipe dream. I just feel it's just never gonna happen. You know, I get really delusional about which games I think might happen one day. But the degree to which they ignored this series makes me think that it's just... Unless it suddenly has like a niche revival somewhere. Like, I just think, you know, they had the chance for the big anniversary to do something major with it, and they never did, so I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. At least sometimes she's like low IDK. Like, I think, you know, if I was like, you know, in charge of .hack HQ Bandai, that would not be very profitable. It's definitely not gonna happen. Like, if I was in charge of making .hack a profitable series for the new generation, for the like anniversary, I would have announced a new anime, and then with the new anime, you know, you get like a little bit more interest again. Simultaneously, we release the original ones, because then people, you know, who are curious about the anime or who like the anime will go back in, buy the re-releases of the old games. They'll get, you know, GU, but they probably want to play the original ones too. So it would be a great time to also put out the original ones. Maybe release the original ones like a couple of weeks before the anime comes out, or like a week before. That's like how I would like get it back in there. Argilitum, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How'd you get into the series? The game looked interesting, so I bought it when it came out back in 2002, 2003. I just saw the cover, I was like, oh, this looks neat. So, no very in-depth story, I'm afraid, beyond like, oh, sweet, this looks cool, let me try this game. It's very simple, fairly straightforward. Oh boy, if we grab these gloves, it will up our stats, generally speaking, but we'll lose, be bankrupt. More SAO, please God, no. For me, it was the X manga, and then I bought some Tiger Spaces. Nice. Now, I started with the games, then I bought the DVD box set for that hex sign. After that, I read the manga. And after that... Well, I saw, like, you know, the OVAs that came with all of the games. I never got into, like, GU or the things that came after, unfortunately. Oh, just the wrong time in my case. But I would like to try GU one day, because I do love the originals a whole bunch. But yeah, like, I think... But, you know, like I said, like, my little delusional potential plan of how I think they could have brought popularity back... It's not gonna happen, because they didn't do it for the anniversary, you know? On the anniversary, they had the time, they had the hype, they had the moment, they, you know, they had a countdown. They were like, you know, hyping it up on like Twitter, like counting down the days to the big anniversary, like implying big things were coming. Like, you know, even people who didn't maybe know as much about .hack were like seeing it like come by a little bit. But they just squandered completely like any and all possibility of doing anything with it. You finally got an invitation to Black Rose's Minecraft server? That's not... We do have Black Rose with us though. Here we go. But yeah, like, God. If only. I know, like, it's still a risk. And I guess if you Bandai, you don't want to take any risk at all on, like, what games or series you're putting out. I mean, this is a shame. I definitely think that, like, it would have been fun. And the first thing was fake? No, they, like, did some things with it, but basically nothing.
It is arrogant for one to reject change, because it is undesirable.
I think you're mixing it up because there's a fan site that's very popular, that looks really official, and that fan site was frequently mistaken for being real, and that's probably why you might be getting things mixed up, but no. If you want to summon what they did for their anniversary, from the top of my head, they did like one anniversary illustration that they made like some acrylic change and like standees from, and like they sold like a clear file. So they had like technically some anniversary goods. They had like a limited anniversary cafe, but not much in it in terms of that. Like I think they didn't even really have like special food items. And then I think they did like a music thing in the live stream, but that's all they did for it. How have you been? I've been good, Kabuki. Hi. Since break the disposition Seinosaga, Seinosaga also held hostage by whoever owns it. Or sounds like Model L from yesterday. Finding anesthesia. He does sound a little sleepy. I just got that hack game and you can get easy money with the same game but Demon Slayer. I mean, like it's like CG said, Bandai already barely does anything with Digimon, but at the very least it does do some things with Digimon. Like I think they might have underestimated like how eager people might have been if they actually had done anything with the anniversary beyond just like a single illustration and nothing else. More or less. Like I remember like they were even hyping up like a live stream for it, and like a lot of people were thinking like, oh, maybe they'll like, you know, announce a new game or something cool at the live stream, and it was just a whole bunch of nothing. As I recall, unfortunately. Sure, they'll do something in another 5 years. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. For sure. But yeah, I think as things are, like after the anniversary, I gave up hope. I very sincerely believe nothing is ever gonna happen with .hack again. Just release the title so the community can do the games. That's the thing though, like, just releasing the original quadrilogy on like Steam or whatever, the way they did GU, would have been like enough to make everybody very happy. They couldn't even do that for the anniversary, you know? Hey Walker, hi. It's like if they can't even like do the absolute minimum effort of like re-releasing the games on Steam, I just know it's over. We're never gonna do anything with it again. Hey, next time, hey. The Ballad of Bandai. I mean, I'll keep wishing though. I will keep wishing, but my hopes are very low. Like, I think, like, I get that, like, you know, it's always about, like, series that are in the public consciousness. It's a game that's, like, 20 years old. It's just long enough that, like, not a lot of the next generation will be aware of it and buy it. Which is exactly why I say, like, if they make a new game or want to re-release something, they need to go, like, multi-franchise format again. You know, release it together with an anime or a show or something. Meowdy next time. Have I played OG Fantasy Star Online? I did. I played the Dreamcast version. I actually really like the Dreamcast version. Similar vibes to .hack, so I guess that's not surprising. You get your mediocre arena fighter based on the shonen manga and you're going to like it. No. least I still have my 100% quarantine save. Oh my god, she got... That's impressive, that's impressive. It takes a good long time to 100% quarantine. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, they should put me in charge. Of saving the .hack franchise. Like, if Bandai is listening, you just do it. I give you my ideas, you know, free of side charge. You don't have to pay a consulting fee. You can have it. Just give me more .hack. And picture changes FNA and save that tries to be as close to vanilla as possible. I've even played on FNA before. It was very nostalgic to get back to the original Fantasy Star Online. Checking the exam of the background unlocks some madness. You have to like work pretty hard to get all of it. Okay. Let's grab the egg.
Golden egg.
Golden egg. But yeah, now Fantasy Star Online, I think like if anybody wants to play an MMO that's very .hack-esque, but you can actually play with people.
Is the rejection of possibility.
It's actually one I'd recommend. Met some friends of mine into it recently, which has been pretty fun. Nice! It's close, but also has a lot of quality of life that Feders agreed to be extremely welcome. But mostly plays the same. Here we go. If you don't like fighting arena gacha, you can always trade to cheapy turn-based gacha. No, thank you. Is it Oscar's charm? I'll recommend it if anybody wants to play Fantasy Star Online. Unlike them decide to track item collection in the 4th game with no framework in the first 3. So you get every piece in the game real quick. Yep, especially after you've probably been like, you know, throwing your stuff away. That's like gotten too weak over the few games. Yeah, that's definitely something I feel they should have started tracking early on. To not make it an absolute nightmare in later games. Like if you could just like collect items per installment. But no. Okay, iron guards. Okay, for thunder. See? Okay. Let's see, no in the spare. Got saber dance, paralyzed charm. Not bad. But very low attack power. Guess that's where the despair comes from. Attack and magic are negative. Sure, you can like use that somehow, but the books were not guilt-free on this journey. Yep. Exactly. Like the books are like a lot of effort in and of itself. Oh, Bimei, thank you for gifting 6 months to 44. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. That is so kind. I love the aspect of PSO where you walk around the arsenal weapon-based tool on. Whoop. It's great. I love the customization abilities you have. Oh wait, you mean PSO 2? Sorry, I was thinking regular PSO. My bad. As a core team storyline, it's strange but leads into fun cool boss fights. I see. How does negative attack work? I'm not quite sure, but it is a little bit tricksy, I think. You are though, you are! Please enjoy the emotes, you deserve them. Here we go. But yeah, like, there's a reason why at the start of the stream I said I wouldn't be doing the item collecting. Because that's a pain. You know, that's the kind of thing you will do exactly because you're now 12 and you have all the time in the world. We're on the other side of the camera at the end of the Digimon game and got to consume the bun 100 days earlier. Oh, good memory. It's like, it says the item collection is exactly 0 people. Don't do it, no. You're so only able to combine the single player and online. Like, actually, my Fantasy Star Online experience was actually mostly single player because I had it on the Dreamcast, but we didn't have like the Dreamcast hookup to be playing it online. Sometimes when people just for the smallest bit of like .hack content, right? Just a crumb, a little bit. To add the item collection quest at the start of the game would have been manageable. Yeah, because then you could have just like done it one quest at a time, you know? That wouldn't have been too bad. I think that would have been entirely reasonable, even. GameCube 1 has the pack with the keyboard controller, yep. Yeah, I don't wanna activate the one in the back. Just in case. Oh, we activated the one in the back. Okay, but this is manageable though. I can kill these guys quickly. With Wildflower. Go. So that's fine, that's fine. They won't get into the way too much. We've had to go out of the way for certain random things, but the majority of the list would happen as you drag ship back to the town. Exactly. Like most of the items, if you're like going back and forth through different levels, you kind of encounter them like through chests or through like data training and such anyway. Like you wind up like getting the same items a bunch over and over, so it wouldn't have been a big deal, but in the end you like wind up getting rid of a bunch of them because you only have so much storage space. Hey, Zoink, hey. Thank you for the bone. Okay, was that worth it for the chest with the moon in it? Questionable. 1 moon and 1 antidote, wow. Oh well. Here we go. Buns remember buns. Still gotta check the other side though. I'm in the mood for clearance today. Okay, what's the other one? Okay, 2 trees. That's fine. I think we can handle 2 trees. Instead you get to grind Grandpa to waste items through the tiers. Yup. Yeah, we love grinding Grandpa at Monsieur and hoping that, you know, they'll give you exactly the one you need. And you have to keep going to random areas and hoping you get, you know, Grandpa or Monsieur you need and the right weather that you need for like upgrading those specific items. You know, everybody's favorite activity in .hack. You know, people love to do it. Not like that, Wildian. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh. Here we go. Our infection isn't gonna get much lower if we keep having these mandatory data drainers over here. The thing about PSO2 is that they were making Fantasy Star Universe 2, then higher ups stepped in Instructor Universe 2 online. Ah, and that's why it has some issues. I see. Hi, Jillian. Hi. Yeah, so like, for people who don't know, basically, well, already on the 2nd game. Oh, Haku, we're on the 4th game. Good news isn't random at all. You can get airs with guaranteed weather, but there's a lot of items that you have to go through. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's say I had a good sleep. And good morning. I hope you slept well. Nice leg mail. I guess we'll grab that. It seems like it's an actual upgrade, so. Okay, not for us though. That means it is for Black Rose.
Yeah?
Hello, Black Rose. Take these ice legs. There we go, ice leg.
Yeah? What's up?
Maybe even some Inferno gloves. But this one has our key fuck done on it though. No, I'll hold on to this for now. Gonna play the last one as well. This is the last one. Unless you mean GU, in which case the sequel. I do plan to play the sequel eventually, yeah? But I'll probably have like a little break before I start GU. This is the last one, yeah? So yeah, with GU, I probably won't go immediately into that. We'll probably play a different RPG in between. And then go for GU after that. Okay. Here we go.
Allow diversity.
Okay. I think this is the final layer of the dungeon. Do we still go one further down? Yeah, no, this is the final layer. As I thought. Okay. Just have to deal with this guy then. We have darkness equipment, at the very least. Yeah, the nail blade, but I think stealth blade is better. There we go. Have you been watching the OVAs along with the game? Yes, I have. Though I have already seen them back in the day, but it's been nice, like, rewatching them. Like, going back into them. Go. Because it's been quite a little while. Okay. You mean the Link one? Dot hack Link? That one wasn't even on my radar. 1 second. It's not part of this official trilogy. It takes place in a new version of the world. It's okay. This is another sequel, it seems. So like this one is like post GU or alongside it. Wiki doesn't say completely clearly, but it also seems to be PSP only. So that one will be a little bit tricky to play when it comes down to it, I'm afraid. There we go. There's a PSP sequel like Chrono Cross. But yeah, like, that one might be fun to play one day, but I'd have to figure out how to stream from PSP. Post to you in Japan only. Oh, I see. I mean, let's say that like the chance of playing that one soon is gonna be lower for now. But you at the very least I do want to play eventually. Here we go. Okay. The last of years gift on it too. Came out way later. I see. Beautiful little meadow over here.
Over the Keel Mountains meets an ape with human speech. The ape asks, "What clings to you? Bear it. You cannot. Accept it. You cannot. But hidden it is from you. Recite its name."
Another epitaph. You're talking about Hack the movie. It's 3D CG, and the main character girl has kite avatar for some reason. Is it like set in the same one as Twilight, like the manga, where like the main characters win the kite and Black Rose avatars in the contest?
Maybe
Oh man,
she stopped playing the game.
Elk is losing it.
There's no way!
Oh.
Hey, I know! You help us out as well! If Mia is still here, you may be able to find her that way. Yeah, you're right. Mia likes this type of stuff. Will you let me help?
It's decided.
Also, yes, Dafax, it's just a topic of discussion that's steer clear away from on the stream because it's illegal in Japan. So, I don't want to get into trouble. Okay, that's safe. The 3D movie takes place way after that. I see. Oh, we got meal. It's about time we got some meal. Let's log out. Man, I feel Mia is gone though. I've little hope for Elk. Mia's not doing well. Okay, check the meal. Pios, co-op player. Greetings, Fairwise. My friend has been railing that he was terrorized by a player in unmatched worst abyss. It seems that this one lies low in the dungeon and tries to sell items to players that are exhausted from battle for a high price. I cannot let such cruel behavior go unpunished, so I've decided to take the matter into my own hands. Fairwise, I believe you realize my pain and long to help, but fear not, as fear is useless. Of course I will take your help. Now let the stars, the moon, and the sun shine above you and light your path wherever you may go. Hey, here's to go, hey. Pirates those friends, I mean technically we are, yeah. My Dutch will get better, that would be the worst. I found a great place to level up. B1 was the furthest I could go by myself, but with you I'm sure you can go to the deepest level. Come with me. Ah, you found a leveling up place. I guess that's a hint from the game that we should level ourselves up. I thought, everyone's so good at the game. When I first started I couldn't even walk straight, so I was pretty worried whether I could get through the game. You suck! Me too. When I first met you, I only started the game and I felt lonely too. Guy twice at even an answer. Damn, guy, damn. Okay. Let's go back through again. You sucksters, noob. Okay. Guy is just like me, for real, for real. Oh, we got even more mail. Hold on, we just logged in again. Let's check our mail one more time. I think we unlocked the mail chain with Black Wow, so this might keep going for a bit. Newbies. That's right, you were still a newbie back then, weren't you? Orca was knocked out cold then. Yeah, I didn't know what to do, I was so exhausted. But why don't you ask me to come along? I wonder which one's better. Like, I kind of would like to hear. Like, I feel the other one's probably better, but I'd like to hear why she chose us of all people. You know? Here we go. Yeah, Crash seems to lead to more conversation. Here we go. Then, that might progress the relationship. I mean, you never know. Like, I wound up like messing up the relationship in the other game with Sanjiro. So now, like, I'm second guessing everything because I felt like I was nice to him the entire time, and yet I still messed things up in the end. Okay, add Wiseman. There we go. Okay, Pios. Wonder how high is the Moonstone one? Yeah, level 85. He's right. That would be a good level to level up in. That is the kind of place you go to grind. I guess that might also be a hint from the game that we should go grind a little bit. Before continuing. But we should be able to handle the Pios level. Because it's 72. It should be within our reach. Range. Here we go. Right, that's very easy nowadays. You can get rare items easily from data training. Yeah, most of the people would have to go all the way to the God Sushi. That's true, that's true. Like, if you're playing the game legit, like the way I played it when I was a kid because I was in data training, you have to, like, clear a lot of dungeons to get good items. Means if you're having to learn to communicate well with others just to play the game. It's the hardest part, it is. Only way to find out the right guys to try each and reload after they don't reply to you. But we're going all in. No retries, just like in real life. Hey, Valtrian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Man, I love Beerus' theme song. In small doses, it's pretty good. It's extra good in small doses. Okay. Yup. I can get the dice by potting his trash from other players. I mean, there's that too, when he's trading it, I suppose, but he has to get like the trade items through data trading a lot of the time first. No, wait, I swear I have like 2 friends. Oh no! At least I hope you have good ones then. Okay, do you have darkness? We do. Darkness slash! Oh, first aid. Darkness slash! Okay. Darkness slash! Can use out now, can we? Because we tried earlier, and I think he's too like emotionally distressed to like join our party still. I'll try once we're outside again, but I think until he stops like being emotionally distressed about Mia, we're not allowed to invite him. So you do have to trade NPCs for one of the book unlocks, yep. And basically it's like a whole NPC fetch quest, like chain trade. Absolute nightmare. Okay. Skills. Okay. Happy slash. Oh. But yeah, no, there's certain like NPCs that have books and such, and they will only trade it for very specific items. Some of them you have to like trade a bunch of NPCs for. Sherlock will be emotionally distressed the entire game, so this is just the default. He's like fairly meek, but he's not always emotionally distressed. He's with Mia. You get to have like happy elf once in a while. Hey, Mystic Kaya. I do think he gets to join us at some point in the game. I think after certain plot parts we can get him back, I think. You fight to save the entire internet, the admins should be giving you one of each item in the game for free, right? Especially since we know they can make custom items. They should just be making us like the strongest custom item of all time. The gold axe, silver axe, nerds are my favorite. Oh yeah, it's great, the ones that you can trade for the gold and silver axes. And the best thing is that they allude to it very early on, even in the first game in Infection. They already say that there are, you know, certain characters that may trade you, like high-level characters, that collect the gold and silver axes, you know? So you know to start collecting them in the earlier games. Theoretically, at least. Okay, wood tolerance. Do I have earth? Let me see. No, I don't have any earth gloves to fix it, so we just have to deal with it then. Okay. But yeah, for people who don't know, in this game you can trade with the random NPCs that are on the overworld, and a lot of them do actually hold really good items. So it's kind of recommended that you trade with them now and again. Because like you can get like much more powerful weapons and stuff from them. But some of them will not trade unless you get them exactly what they want. That Hack needs a spin-off game where you play as an admin and just you have to IRL deliver a pen drive with the LP on it, just like in South Park. To guide before it's too late. Yeah, that's definitely why they haven't done it yet. Playing Comfy Towns is the most fun part of the game. It's so nice. It's so cozy, like just talking to all the different NPCs and stuff. I will admit I've done, across this playthrough, done most of my trading off screen. Just because you do a lot of walking back and forth and just like inventory management and then going back to like elf storage and like that kind of stuff. But it's so nice, it really adds to like making it feel like an MMO because like, you know, different characters have different items that they want, different characters have different items that they're like looking for, and you know, different things to trade, and like just having like overworld NPCs that like function as like actual players in the game, like always made it like feel so much more authentic as like an MMO experience, which I appreciated a lot as a kid who really wants to play MMOs but couldn't. You know? It actually made me feel like I was playing online with friends. Like even the fact that, you know, certain characters can join you because they're not around, so they can't join your party right now. Made it feel real, you know? Okay.
Golden egg.
Golden egg?
Golden egg.
Golden egg! Danger, you didn't have the offline MMO comfy feel. Aw, that's a shame. How did they change it? Because I can't imagine the training being all that different, but... Oh, we've got multiple things. Arts tolerance, that's good. We have a hood sword. There we go. Didn't change that all, I just don't know. I just lost some of the charm. It might be like some of the gloss wearing off if you played it as you were older too. But I have heard that like you did lose their charm a little bit in certain ways. I can't really say myself, as I haven't played you yet. Yes, as a main character. I mean, if they did like a spin-off, kind of in the vein of like Tingo's Rosy Rupee Land, where you're like on the management side of things and you have to like manage the world's like money revenue as people are cancelling subscriptions as they go into comas, with like covering up the news, like moderating the forums, while also antagonizing the people saving your world. You know, you have a really busy schedule is what I'm saying. Okay, am I sitting around and doing nothing? No, sitting around and covering things up and getting in the way of Kite. You know? Selling stuff at the item store, trying to frame Helba for things she didn't do. You know, Leos has a lot of things he could be doing. You know, contacting the news agencies when things start going really bad. She's losing for Helba forever. She has less items overall, so the traits and offer aren't as strong. I see. Played Final Fantasy 12 to scratch the Final Fantasy H. Oh, because the battle systems are similar? I see. Yeah, and something quite is honest and nice work. Yeah, there's a lot of like miniature things that you could be getting around to, is what I'm saying. Lots of like important tasks that need doing. Hold on, does this guy have like high physical tolerance? Or is it... Oh wait, no, it's because it's wood. I thought I was doing art. I'm just silly. I'm doing wood attacks. That's my path. Okay. Coding items to delete guide. Failing to code items to delete guides. You know, getting into trouble with the higher-ups. Doing damage control. Having Kite delete your items instead. You know, talking to Bauman, begging him to not switch sides. I'm going to make a Leo's fan game that just exists of him getting fired. You know, begging the higher-ups to not fire you. You know, Leo's life is deep and very full of action. Hey, Pastor. You know, calling the hospital to not sue your company for putting people into a coma. Or rather calling, I guess the hospital isn't the one suing it. Calling the parents of the people who are in a coma to not sue your game. Telling them it's the result of hackers instead. You know, calling the hospital to say that it definitely wasn't the game that did it. You know, those people were probably, you know, checking their phone or something before it happened. So many different things. Okay. Wasn't us, it was them darned hackermans, exactly. You know how it goes. The hackermans in the game reminding everyone that it's a bug-free game without bugs. Launching a new version while the bugs are still actively destroying the overworld. Very important part of his job. Very crucial, very vital. Did you run low speed stat is a lie? Well, we did boost the speed stat in this game specifically. There was a bad guy who could put so many people into comas. Yeah, we literally, as they remind us at the start of every game, have the exact same ability. Not all the evil guys do. Opening a new serum that can crash and send you into coma. Yeah, sending, you know, letters to all the people in the coma saying it wasn't your fault. You know, he has a busy life. It's a very busy man, that Leos. Getting mad at Kite when the server doesn't work and you nearly put him into a coma. Getting mad at Helba when he save Skypes and Kite isn't in a coma. Oh. Getting mad at Helba when she makes a new server that works better than your server. You know, the possibilities are endless. You know, you could maybe have like a stat-based interface. Like maybe it could be like a very in-depth dialogue, choices matter kind of game. You know? Designing enemies that look exactly like data bugs. Yeah, just so you can like bother Kites while other stuff needs to be done. Because you're trying to make a point about data draining or something. Funny how in the post-game in F1.6 you still use Helba's server. Yeah, you know, guess what? It's because Helba's server 1's better than the official one. And we all know it. We all know it one's better than the official server does. And that's exactly why. A bit of a headache though. I think it might be a heat headache. You know, PC is overheating. Maybe I feel like I've drank enough water today, but I always want to be able to go to the initial server, right? To be fair, like the 5 seconds you get to see of the original server to make it look really cool. Like it has like this, like, you know, kind of like temple vibe going on in the middle of a mountain. So it's a shame you only get to visit the slums in the end, because it feels like I did have like a cool vision for it. At least a little bit of it that you get to see. Okay. Yeah, the theme of it seemed really cool. I hope we should like help and her quote-unquote accurate recreation of like the Omega server, like included like a little bit more of the teaming from it instead of just like making it another net slum. But I wonder if that was a matter of running out of budget. They didn't want to do like the assets again. But will stop being able to say Fort Oof repeatedly though, yeah. Fort Oof reigns supreme always. Remains the best one out of all of them. It's really hard to beat Fort Oof, you know? I agree, I agree. Oh, oh, oh god. Oh god. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Helba just loves the slum aesthetic, it's still. I guess because he's the ruler, right? I guess, yeah. That's insane damage, it's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. So much that I think I'm gonna also quickly increase my physical defense real quick before we get back in there. Oh, Welfamon, thank you for the bone, thank you. Okay, oh, Marksman's dead already, I think. Of a pre-ammo cube game. Would be nice to see what happened before it. Oh, Marksman's already dead. Man. Just the way it goes sometimes, I guess. This guy's tough. Let me up my physical attack. So at least we can hit them with a better darkness slash. We have no an artisan soul. That's not great. That's not great. Oh, those two are dead again? Jeez. Please stay alive for a second. Stein happened before, look about exact the same, except the PFP. Yeah, I guess I could have made like a sign game as well, theoretically. If they wanted to. Hey, Magna. Hey. Okay, keep on first aid. Okay. Back to stash. There we go. Okay, now we can data train him. Let's not waste any more health items on this guy. Hey, Najok, say hey, Bootsex. Oh, good, we can give that to our paw. Once we bring him back from the dead in a second. Here we go. First aids.
with me.
Okay. Could have made a game about the admin from the books that went around deleting woke AIs. Honestly, that could be a fun perspective. That's true, that's true. Because they would have had like, oh, an interesting job to write about. So, give the boot X. In terms of lore and story set prior to it would be cool. Seeing characters like Carl, Alf, and Alberio. Like, there's definitely some room for potential in terms of the stuff they can pull off. Okay. Let's take a moment to recover while we stand here, though. Not just that, recover SP a little bit. Because that guy was kind of tough, and if we have to fight another one of them immediately in the other room after, let's at least have a decent amount of SP before we go into it. Wonder if this is a side quest. Side quests don't necessarily have bosses at the end, so we'll have to see. Not hack Laura's rooms for all kinds of stuff. Like, I think, honestly, you know, the Leos game is like a joke, but like seeing one of the admins that like go around deleting the woke AIs actually does have like some foundation for something that could have, like, you know, been a potentially good game. That isn't just Leo's management sim. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, didn't notice it was blue till it was too late. Oops. That's fine. We can have them cover me. Okay. Bear cat egg. Hello, bear cat egg. It's good to see ya. I'm getting quite a headache though, so I'm just gonna wander into my glade a little bit and get the paracetamol I made out of apples. 1 second. Okay. Okay, should have been if the Liminality games were just IOL sections you played through. It would be amazing. Oh, it seems I'm all out of painkillers after this one. I'm gonna have to buy some new stuff. There we go. Would have a Modern hack game. But that becomes gacha. But I don't wanna. I want a new game that isn't a gacha. Preferably. Like, as much as fun it would be to like visit all the old characters, I'd rather not a gacha. Man, the Nancy games would be really fun. Like, they could like figure out a way to make it work. They had one called Guilty Dragons years ago, but it didn't last long. Goes to show like how well it went. The Bandai Monkey Paw Crawls. Yep. Can you even get ibuprofen? I don't take ibuprofen, I take paracetamol. And you can get paracetamol and paracetamol adjacent things in Japan. No problem. It is not one of the illegal items, so to say. Not sure about ibuprofen. Paracetamol is the more popular one in the Netherlands anyway. Would not be a gacha because nobody's gonna get Black Rose. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody would want to get Black Rose though. And that's the dangerous thing with the gacha. People would like go hard on the various characters. Like, when the Mistral gacha comes on, you know I'd go crazy. You know I'd go crazy for that. Liquid Axe. That doesn't sound very useful. Of course, it's already been the next skin for almost all appearances. Exactly. How many Weissman dupes would you get? Oh my god, Weissman would be like the regular, the normal, or the R. And you just have like 50 Weissmans, and everybody is gonna be like, ugh, another Weissman? When am I gonna get a Mistral or an Elk? This healer gacha sucks, it's just Weissmans. Man, I can imagine it now. Weissman is a free legendary that forced on you. No, you're right, you're right.
That's the corrupt player that sold me, my friend, an expensive item.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're that guy from the other day. The amount you gave me for the healing potion was off by a figure.
For a healing potion?
Hey, it's change.
Oh, he gave him 4,000. He meant to give 400. It's change, smiley face. Skipping Beers said no one. No, but we did have somebody in chat like a couple of weeks ago who said Beerus was their favorite character. So, you know, somebody's out there pulling the gacha for Beerus. Guess the game is long time forgotten. You know, if there was gonna be a gacha, they could have done for the anniversary. Here's Skip Black Day, yep.
The monster here is pretty strong. A lot of people run out of items, so I do business here.
Why down here? It's the end of the dungeon and I don't need items anymore. Do business on the 3rd floor.
I stock up while I'm playing, so I sell them cheaper than the item shops. Isn't that cool?
You're such a cool guy, JJ.
Was it my friend's mistake? I'll thank you on his behalf.
Friend? I believe it was you.
Don't call him out like that.
Our designs were similar because, you know, we are friends.
Yeah.
I must correct the misunderstanding and return him his money. Well, so long, all.
5-star Beers would probably carry, not gonna lie. To be fair, like, Big X tends to be a powerful unit in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if he was like one of those surprisingly extremely strong characters. It's like part of every build.
I'm going back as well. Oh, I got some leftovers. Do you want to use these?
Oh, thank you. Very kind. Very kind.
I'm gonna log off now. So long.
So long. Here's quests are required for the story because I knew no one would do them. Oh, but I've been doing every side quest regardless, though. You're ashamed that Mist was unavailable for so much of the games, right? I mean, I get it. She's pregnant, you know. She has to take her pregnancy leave. You know, I get it. But... Mistral! Mistral! It's okay, you have Wiseman. Why did it have to be Mistral? I should have taken her place. Like, I don't want Wiseman. Give me Mistral back. It's not okay. Oh, we got mail again. Okay. I just used Bauman instead of Wiseman. Honestly, sometimes. We wound up using Bauman instead of Wiseman inside of the bonus dungeon of last game because Wiseman kept dying too quickly. To like actually be useful. Plot twist, Kite is the father and he's gone for the milk. Oh no! We got news somewhere in here. Sometimes I wish the news would like appear at the top of the bottom instead of like randomly in the middle. Like I don't get the order in which they appear. I swear Miss was tankier than Wiseman. I'm pretty sure she is. She didn't die as often as Wiseman did. Though to be fair, she didn't play in the 3rd game, but Kite is the father and he's gone for the milk. Seems very unlikely. It's not even alphabetical, right? It annoys me. Cypher Wiseman carry, like they forced the Wiseman on you. Communication chaos. For 2 hours and 6 minutes yesterday afternoon, no telephone lines were reachable anywhere in the world. Business losses are expected to be staggering. The cause of the problem is still under investigation. And remember, in this game, no telephone lines means no internet either. Delivery, anyone? Due to recent phone service malfunctions, businesses that rely on telecommunications have sought the help of bike couriers. For priority service, some clients have been paying up to 20 times the normal fee. Many in the bike courier business are excited about this increase, but as phone service returns to normal, the bike courier business is likely to return to normal. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Wait, how are they replacing the phones? Like, do they go to the bike courier office? And then, like, have people deliver mail to substitute for their phone message really quick? Is that the implication here? Because I'm just thinking, like, business that rely on telecommunications. I guess they... Yeah, it's telecommunications. So maybe they're hiring the bike couriers to basically expedite their letters to the office. I guess if the telecommunications are down, the faxes are down too. That makes sense. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had to think this through for a second. Because at first I was just thinking food. And when I was thinking food, I was like... Okay, so you can't order through phone. So you go to the bike office and then you order the food and then they get... And then I was like, oh wait, no, this is about businesses. It's not about food orders. Because I was trying to think it out like, yeah, I guess it sucks if you can't order your pizza, right? But that seems like a lot of extra steps because if you go to the bike courier office, you could just go to the Pizza Hut instead. But then I remembered it's businesses, so there's probably just like expedited letter system. Okay, I get what the couriers do now. Miss was such a life lesson. Is the best coworker who leaves on a holiday when the company needs them the most. Oh no. Iceman's typical magic bolt. Oh, magic mediocre bolt. Medical equipment hazards. All electronic medical equipment failed to operate in hospitals around the world today. Since all the failures occurred simultaneously in all locations, it was initially believed there was a problem with the software running the medical equipment. However, because some equipment runs on completely different software, it is now believed there's another cause. That's right. It's CC Corporation again. Millions died of hunger in those 2 hours. That's right. When those phone lines were down. Yep. And she asked me to come along. I wonder why. I think, well, I don't know. It's an amazing situation if you think about it. Smiley face. Yeah, really. You never know. It's only if you feel like it, but were you watching when your brother was in a coma? I mean, it's a bit direct, but I assume she'll answer it. Inside of Hongo in those 2 hours when the phone lines were down, nobody could order pizza. And how many people actually ended up dying? I feel like it's implied that, like, people must be dying during those outages once in a while, no? Like, even in hospitals and stuff, even if they say that, like, the building burning down had, like, only injured, no. That's... Season 4 comes every time, yep, that's because they're covering it up. Hey, what's up, Paya? Hey! Can you even take vacation leaves? Oh, I mean, yeah, you have holiday days, but... not a lot of them. You know, from what I know from Joe, outside of the PC, most companies will just give you 10 a year. And if you're lucky, a couple extra, but... you don't get many. Just wants to kill the boss to get the flat loot, that's right. Operation preparations are complete. Assemble in Omega Town as soon as you receive this email. So the film now to all the people got thrust aside the mall was crazy. That's the one they referred to in the game as well that was burning down. Yeah, I'm a little bit nauseous now. Not sure if it was the paracetamol making me a little queasy. It's not helped my headache much yet. But let's go back to Omega. It's not dead if it's casualty, that's right. Right now that's the grinding stage. That you get 10 days in a year when you're allowed to work in and so... what day? Yeah, 10 years of paid leave. If that's what you mean. Yeah. 10 days of paid leave is the standard. Hey, Tequessa.
Where's Leos?
The pighead is with his men at their positions.
According to information from that pighead, there's a bias on where the wave emerges. So, they will take positions in areas the wave frequents and encircle it as soon as it appears. Specifically, they will restrict the movement of the wave by using the vaccine. Guided to Omega, cruel vindictive scars. We will destroy the wave there.
You will stand by at the lowest level of Omega, cruel vindictive scars.
Now, what is the name of this operation?
We will commence Operation Orca.
Operation Orca!
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
I just realized that's why he was like doing the whole Orca Predator comparison thing before as well.
Omega, cruel vindictive scars is protected. Use this. Be careful.
Operation Orca. It's a good name.
Yeah, you would think so, Bowman. Hiya, Dennis. Hiya. Oh, don't worry, Star Fox. It's a will of an operation. Okay. Even if you take the data, I heard you have to work. Depends on the company you work from. I will admit, the Joe outside of the PC has told me about this. That she does have to check her messages in case work emergencies come in. But it depends on the company, whether or not. Nothing more as always. Thank you, thank you. Niels is a Minecrafter. Yeah, I was watching from a distance. My brother told me to select some words, so I chose Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. Next thing you know, all those things just happened. Oh man. She just set them to like the dead zone. the worst dead zone in the entire game. Oh man. Poor Blackwell, she must feel quite responsible. Because that place is bugged as all hell. Operation Black Rose would be a better name though. No, it's like, for the sake of our dead friend. It's a good name, it's a good name. Okay. Grab Black Rose. And as I promised, I'll try calling Elk again. But I think we still can't actually take Elk with us. Yeah. He's too emotionally distressed to join us. About Mia and all that stuff. Operation Black Rose down. Okay, I'll just cop a couple of things off at the shop. Wow, the Neon Despair is expensive. Yeah, I guess it's because it's a data drain weapon that you get from it. Let's see, Burning Rounds we can give the other guy. Quest we don't need. Ocean Gloves I'm holding on to. Ice Leg Mail we've already given to Black Rose. Okay, poor Black Rose is just a little sis who accidentally ruined Big Bro's safe. Didn't just ruin his safe, put Big Bro in a coma. Like one step further, I'm afraid.
Now then.
Let's give him the Burning Grants.
Thank you.
Or whenever we need it. Okay. Save. Here we go. Okay. Let's go back inside. Forgot about Mia too just then. To be fair, she only showed up in last game to be crazy for a second. Oh, Jesus Christ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we're a little bit on the low side, I think, level-wise for this, but I think we can still technically handle it. Bro stuck this time in coma, yup. Oh. I forgot how much this game makes you grind for the data. In that case, I guess we can go to the area with Sanjuro. That is for leveling up anyway. In that case, I will buy a couple of extra items before we head there. Okay. No, not Sanjuro. Was it Moonstone? That's the one who invited us there. Virus core farming stream. Forced virus core farming stream. Made to hack. Forced to farm. As they say. Man. I mean, Mia is a very interesting character, but it's a shame that much like Elk and Mistral, you don't get to play with her later games much. Is that Hack Clarity the name of the game? It is indeed, it is indeed. Okay. Let's grab some extra blood. Maybe some extra fire, like fairy orbs while we're in here. Upgrade warrior blood a whole bunch. It's time to buy more resurrects to replace other ones. Oh right, I do need to buy a bunch of extra resurrects. Completely forgot they drained me of those. Dying all over the place. I'm likely gonna have to use it because we're going into a high level area. Okay. You just know Leos is hoarding a bunch of cores. Yeah, that he could be giving to us instead. It's an awfully impolite man. Okay. We'll make do. I'll grab a couple of the healing elixirs are so pricey. I'm actually not gonna spend money on it. We'll deal with it. Of course, all you can do is grind while waiting for new content, just like the early Genshin. Yeah, no, the servers are still being updated by the admins after all, so there's only so much you can do, right? Okay. Well, I guess if we're gonna have to grind for course, we might as well go to the funny zone that Moonstone suggested. Wait, was the one? I guess it was on Sigma. And, like, Moonstone had his level. Okay. Now, he did say this was a good grinding level, but let's see if it's actually true. Because a good grinding level, in my opinion, has a lot of small enemies you can hit quickly with a couple of power-ups. Yeah, only 2 extracts were made after that. Those guys got obliterated. And I think... yeah, going into a level 85 area, it's 10 levels above us, should be okay. But could be a little bit on the tough side. But let's see how it goes. Should be okay. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go in. Let's go in. Okay. Doing our usual. Grabbing the fairy orb. Oh, there's a lot of enemies, so I guess it's true that we'll be able to grind here. Oh, Monolithic Void, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And we're gonna test out what some of the things on the map are like. Just giving ourselves all the boosts. And even boosting at least the defense and main attack of the other guys. So hopefully they don't die immediately. Actually, he's not gonna be attacking, he's gonna just be healing all the time. Okay, so mostly just raising defenses. There we go. And let's look around. What kind of enemies do we have here? That's a chest. That's not an enemy. That's a chest. What about over here then?
Mushroom.
Mushroom. Okay. If you get a Monon attack, nothing much changes. You still grind as a gacha. True. But I mean, it all depends on the kind of gacha they go for, right? Just as an enemy when Black Rose is here. That's true. But it's the mimic type of chest. Mushroom. Nope, that Moonstone is dead already. I mean, to be fair, we can definitely defeat this guy if we take it slow. Oh, he's out of range. Man, Moonstone is getting obliterated. Sorry, Moonstone, your HP is too low for this guy, as it turns out. He keeps getting one-hit KO'd. That's okay, we're here to level up. As long as he's alive, when we kill it, he gets EXP. And that's all that matters when we're in a grind zone. That's all that matters. Okay, over here. Oh,
Mushroom.
Mushroom. Another chest, eh? They're being kind to us. They're being nice. We don't want them to be nice right now. We need to give them to give us some enemies. This class is not dodging because his AI is not useful. Nope. Not at all. You know, sometimes in this game it kind of feels like there's like the optimized ways are 2 different ways. Either you take 2 healers and let them just take over the healing, or you take 2 DPS and you're the dedicated healer for the entire game. But like, that's not a fun way to play, so I do try to have a balanced team with like 2 DPS, 1 heal, but sometimes the ally AI is so poor, you do kind of question whether you shouldn't just like have total specialization on your AI side. Hey Nova, hi. I mean, we can't not take Moonstone with us to this stage though. He's part of the required ones. 2 healers if the game ever lets you have 2. That's the other thing. I think you only get to have 2 healers in the first 2 games. After that, you're in Wise Man City, baby. You think you get to have a second healer? No. 1 DPS, 1 heal, 1 me who has to do everything around here. We're just in charge of the entirety of everything. Is what it is. Okay. Let's tap over this way. They're alone SP, but it should be fine. For a single battle. I'm just gonna immediately set them on heal. Especially since these guys keep getting 1 hit KO'd. Guy is kind of obligated to be a paladin. That's actually so true. Because you're both DPS and heal. Like, you kind of have no choice. You're just kind of forced into it. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I'm re-increasing my magic defense. Oh. Physical defense. I'm giving myself... Oh, I should have bought some extra artisan soul. I guess I'm all out of those. Guy does the most damage, takes hits the best, and knows every support ability. Yep. He really is just jack of all trades. He's the only one who has any knowledge of tactics. He's a paladin general from the paladin army. Has to do strategy too. Hiya, leg. Hey. Welcome in. Okay, at least this guy's nearly dead. And it is. I'll give it to Moonstone. Not a lot of small enemies as I prefer for leveling up. But it is decent enough to get some levels in, at the very least. But man, you know, you'd be just as well off playing with bots, really. Hey, hey. For all the good your teammates do most of the time. Mushroom. Okay. Seems like we're mostly just in Thunder Dragon area. Oh. So I guess we keep taking care of Thunder Dragon then. Okay. Here we go. Wait, only 150 HP recovery? What was that? Wise Man? I'm guessing Moonstone was like trying to help. He's like, I can help. And like all he got is like his 150 HP restored. Thank you, Moonstone. You're a great asset to team. Would you mind if my cat hunts you down through the screen? No, that is actually adorable. Feel free to let the cat like bat at the screen. I love when cats like interact with like TV and screen and like that kind of stuff. Guide's the guy who had every wiki to min-max his stats and skills, meanwhile every character's just having fun on their specialized jobs. No, I won't allow this kind of guide slander and glorifying of the other characters, because as we all well know, the other characters literally just stand there and do nothing. They're just trying to get like Kite to level boost them for free.
What?
Most of the time the other characters just serve as like damage buffer while you run around them. My gloves, I'm sorry, Inferno. We had to upgrade them. It's a hunting guard now. It's Haseo. Oh, he's the one who min-maxes. The other characters are having a fun time standing around and maybe swinging their weapon once in a while. The other guys are having a fun time dying constantly. Oh, it's been a while since we had some Rajak, but we have a lot of wood items recently. And this doesn't beat our Iron Guard. Okay. These back rows looks pretty whilst he does it. That's chill.
Rip.
Average MMO play before everything gets filled out. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Video around of my cat hunts down the ball and plays during football match. Oh, that sounds so cute. Say it's over level 100 before the anime ends. Oh, damn. Okay, he was min-maxing then. Also, hiya, Mouse. Hiya, hi. And then he gets dropped. Oh, nice. We got something small. I should be able to quick kill him. with wood, presumably. Oh yes, magic tolerance, I think. This is still wood weakness, if I recall what the liches are bad against. So let's put that Saburo on with our wildflower, level 3 wood spell. Oh, that didn't do elemental damage? Interesting. Hold on. Oh, it's a Lich Lord. It's not just a Lich. Okay, so he might actually have a different weakness. We might have to experiment with what his weakness is in that case. We can try darkness. Because knowing what the weakness is very beneficial. Let's try water. Okay, water doesn't do anything. Okay, so it's... Wait, no, because it has my fire resistance. We can't know for sure. Okay, darkness actually did a lot of damage. He might be weak to darkness in that case. That was... those was just waifu tsundere. But she's the best, she's the best. Hint of yandere. I don't think she's particularly yandere though. I think you guys just make her yandere. I feel she's a classic case of the Tsum Tsum. Okay. Now I think like another thing that actually makes this world pretty decent for grinding in is the fact that it seems like to have no wandering overworld enemies. Because like one of the #1 causes of death when you're doing like random grinding is like suddenly 4 wandering overworld enemies join the fray. You know, in addition to like whatever portal you opened. And you get way overwhelmed. I'm supposed to have 2 more job class but end up getting cut, Physikas and Samurai. Oh, that makes sense because I feel like Sanjuro definitely seems like he was supposed to be a design for Samurai class, right? Which goes up and down. Yeah, no, we're in a 10 level higher kind of area. So we're dying and reviving a lot. Now the mimics make her Leandra. Oh, that's... You know what? That's fair. They do. That they do. Okay. She's not even... Is she even Tsundere at this point? Is the stereotype hot-blooded character? No, she is Tsundere because she like adds like the... like a little bit Tsuneken's guide, especially when it comes to the topic of love. Like she even denies it at some point. Like I feel like she has pretty classic Tsundere traits. Like here and there. If you watch out for them. My favorite is the dungeon rooms with 2 portals. Better hope one of them spawns a chest. Oh god. And like if they spend 2 enemies, let's hope that like, you know, they're manageable. Like dual enemies. Because like sometimes, you know, you get 6 mimics in a room and they all confuse you. Or like, you know, a bunch of like mages in combination with other things that like lock you into place. 2 batches of mimics, have fun. Yep. Yep. Or like, you know, one of them is 4 mages and the other one is like one of the big ones that like instant kills you and all the mages freeze you into place with the magic and then the big thing instant kills you. Because it has the instant kill magic. Okay, I'm just like standing here for a bit to like get ourselves some SP back as well. Okay, we should be safe to explore again. One of the big ones with 3 revivers. If it's 3 revivers, you might as well just give up, like, hang in the towel. Like, with 3 revivers, the only way you're getting out of that is, like, if you're, well, at the very least, data trading 2 out of the 3. Which is such a nightmare to do. Especially if the big one is actively trying to murder you, you know? There we go. Oh, nice. 1 chest, 1 hanged man. PC restarting woke me up, half asleep. Oh, if you need to get some more sleep, get back to bed. If you're still sleepy. Okay. These guys are nice and small though. These are the quick kills we have on this area. I just need to switch over to Saburo. I keep thinking like Saburo when I think of Sanjuro now. Hiya, Kunor. Hiya, hey. There we go. Man, I still feel bad about not completing Sanjuho's emo chain. We could have learned he was a Japanese teacher. What was it? Tennessee? Like somewhere in the US. We missed out on the vital information. The most important information in the game. You still replace your Windows starter so with from Windows XP 95. Oh yeah, technically, like, is it like a basic noise or is it one of the ones you have to include? South Dakota, that's the one, that's the one. Like one of the smaller states. Like that's such good, like, small little information, I feel. Most important character factoid in the game, and we lost it. We missed out on it. Okay, stop plates. Here we go. Slash. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We taught the students using samurai movies, so they all speak like samurai. It's the best possible information, and we don't have it. Oh, they're all out of SP? I guess I will do some resurrecting then. Guess I will do some resurrecting and healing once in a while, I suppose. If I can get to Wiseman before he dies. There we go. Oh, not for long. Jeez, maybe I should just revive them after we're done with this guy. No general world geography, but I have minimal knowledge of the US states. I knew once upon a time because, like, the Animaniac song. But I never knew it very well. If you were gonna, like, ask me where each state was and, like, maybe point it out on the map, I would not do a very good job. I think I could probably find, like, you know, the basic ones that everybody knows, right? Like California, Florida, Texas. I think I could probably find New York. That's the one that's, like, close to Canada, top right, no? And everything else in the middle is kind of like the mysterious zone where I'm not really sure where anything is.
With name.
Here we go. Maybe one day I'll try filling out one of those US geography charts and seeing how far I get on stream. But I think the biggest problem is gonna be remember what the names of the states are in the first place. Like, I'm gonna get like 10 of them in and then be like, what's the other ones? Kentucky is shaped like a chicken leg. Wait, is it really? Okay, I have to remember that because Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's a good Easter egg. I mean, no, not Easter egg. Mnemonic. To remember it. Tennessee looks like a little cigar. Okay, but now you're messing with me because a cigar is just like a rectangle shape, basically. Like a rectangle shape with like rounded edges. Like, you can't convince me that's like recognizable on the map. Exactly. Okay, reality Easter egg. Man, I love the reality Easter egg they added in where they made Kentucky look exactly like a chicken leg. So it was a good Easter egg they added to reality. I think they gave some name list on those boards and you have to place them. Oh, okay. In that case, I could maybe get a little wells in if it was just placing it, but the center of the United States, that's the mystery zone. I have no clue what happens in there. Oh. Ooh. Danger. That nearly went very badly. Okay, we're gonna be out of Artisan Soul soon. Let's make sure we kill this guy at least. There we go. We can handle the rest. Mason Flight Corp is the best way to learn the town names and locations. Is it like a flight sim simulator? Because flight sims can be quite fun. The center of the US is just squares, making it even harder to tell them apart. Well, Santa really was into something with KFC having a hidden pun. No, actually, you know, Kentucky, they were planning this all along. The Chicken Empire. Like, Sanders decided to set it up in Kentucky specifically for the chicken leg shape, you know? Remember, most of the food of Japanese princes were same. You know, I can point out Owari on a map and Echigo and so on. But that's just because I played Nobunaga's Ambition and other Sengoku related games. Ah, yeah, no, yeah, actually, yeah, same Casey, same. Ironically. How else are you gonna find Carmen Sandiego? I think playing a Carmen Sandiego game one day could be fun. And Moonstone, why are you the one healing 150 HP at a time? Supposed to be Wiseman's job? It's an airplane transport corp simulator, an arcade way, no plane control. I see, I see. KFC as a collab, wait, really? An official one? Hey, Ashigao, hi. Okay, let's get our speed back up. We have three more portals on the map to clear. And after that, I think we'll have like a decent amount of like leveling up in this area, so... We're doing well. We've had our bits of dangers. You have the keywords to that field memorized. That's right. Like the art style of the model reminds me of Digimon for a reason. I love the art style. I think it's really cute. My mama did such a great job. See, both the art and the rigging even. Made a Colin Sanders statue for it. No joke, it's real. And official? Oh my. Iceman will not dirty his hands with healing. His staff is just for smacking enemies about. But we pro Terajima. I love Terajima. I wish we had more party member room because then I'd be taking her everywhere. She'd be like part of the set lineup basically. No joke, KFC item just be bonus chicken legs. God, would be hard to resist the bonus bun though. But I do like eating the bones though. That's a conundrum, right? Because of course bonusness is superior, but if you have bone in, you can nibble the bone, and like the flavor is in the bone, you see. Like when you like, you know, kind of nibble and suck the final piece off, you know, that's where the flavor is at. Miceman doesn't do free heals without spending some of your hard-earned gold. Moonstone, go home. This is a waifu one. If only. We need him with us for this map. It's so hot in Japan. I wish he was an Azel. What's Azel? I don't know the abbreviation. There you go. That's what happens with the donate bones. I may snack on the bones once in a while. You know? But it's fine because, you know, that is recycling and good use of resources. If I can little snack on the bones. Oh, the Kingdom of Azo. I'm sorry. I lost track of the conversation. My bad. God, I wish I was in the Kingdom of Azo right now. Oh God, we're gonna die. Oh no. Recovery drink. Data train. Oh boy, fake Sengoku's fan. I'm sorry, I got lost of the conversations. I thought it was a different topic again. We were talking about a game. My bad. I'll hand in my Sengoku license. I'll hang up the mantle. Whew, that was a close save. That was too close, especially since we're nearly done clearing this entire field. I don't want to like lose it now. What if the boats come back as a skeleton if you don't stack them right? That's right. It's part of proper disassembly for me to eat them after gathering them. Yeah, nearly party wiped there. God, that was scary. That nearly went incredibly badly. incredibly badly. Okay, but we're fine. Just recovering some SP real quick. One more battle, one more encounter. And we'll have full cleared the map. Okay. And we're on healing mode, so Wiseman and Moonstone should keep on top of this. While I kill him. Hiya, Polly. Hi. There we go. I met some people out there, like roguelike and hardcore some MMOs. People who do like what do you call it? Like Iron Man ones, where they like only like have one life in MMOs. Like they're too powerful. Like, oh my god, what are you up to? You're too strong. Like I know people do it in RuneScape and stuff as well, right? And like World of Warcraft and so on. A whole bunch, I think. Just gonna do a manual HP recovery. Yep, because I thought that might happen. And do it in D&D. Okay, but to be fair, permadeath in D&D isn't the most uncommon thing. You know, a lot of campaigns will offer revival, but you know, traditionally it's kind of a late game kind of spell and situation. So that's fair, that's fair. Man, it's been too long since I've played tabletop. I'm starting to miss it. I know there's like single player tabletop. Maybe I should just get back into that again. Oh wait, we don't have to recover. We can just skate out. We cleared the overworld. Let's go. Mission 2 aspects are a bit out of reach for most. Yeah, that's very late game. Like, unless the DM like kindly puts like NPCs in town that you can pay for it, you know. But you know, it shouldn't be accessible early game, I feel, for the sake of tension. Yeah, at least you get a fresh and new adventure, not the same thing. True. And I think there's like, you know, if it feels earned, like a proper death in a tabletop game can be quite fun as well. You know, as well as like creating a new character to put into the setting. Yeah, tape I played at Stop during COVID. Yep, it did. I used to DM, and during COVID, a lot of the people who played with me all moved back home to their respective countries. So there's online playing, but it's really hard to organize a session if you're in 4 different time zones. So, but there's .hack.trg. Oh, there probably is. I should look into that. You know, after I left, I tried, you know, like pickup sessions at stores before, and every single time I tried was god awful. I tried 2 of them and I regretted both of them. So after that I decided to no longer play with random groups. Yeah, Swordwold is actually a really fun system. I recommend it if you a lot of the systems have been the material has been translated, so totally worth it looking into it. This was .hack TTRPG. I hope someone didn't kill Pierce. No! Pierce is a nice guy. He's just not the one I take with me. He's just like a little bit over the top. They've made some interesting changes. Interesting in a good or a bad way, because most of the things I hear about wizards tend to be on the bad side. Just look, Pierce, he's just not on the party, that's all. So are really good? Okay, that's good then. I know they've kind of been on a losing streak, I feel, with chases they've been making. But to be fair, like, all my favorite tabletop RPGs are actually outside of D&D. But, well, those are harder to get a group together for. Like, I think I've mentioned it on stream before, but one of my favorite systems all time is Ars Magica. Which nobody plays, but it has a really good magic system. Like one of the most fun and inventive magic systems across, like, basically any system I've played. It's so fun, I recommend Ars Magica to everyone. Eventually needs to be destroying Pierce's diary as if it's the One Ring. You guys are bullying Pierce. But yeah, like, and like, I think Swordwold is really fun as well. Like, I think if anybody wants to try it, like one of the really fun sets. I'm not sure if this one got a fan translation though, but there's the Adventurer's Gold set, which, God, it's so adorable. It comes with like all the supplementary things and like a bunch of like things you can use to like set up your campaign. Like supplementary visuals and items to have like an actual guild setup, because that one is like based on like having the typical RPG-esque guilds where you can go in for quests. Like, it's one of the supplementary Swordwold books. But it's like aimed at beginners, so it's an easy one to pick up. I just don't know if that's one of the ones for Swordwold that has been translated before. Pierce is bullying himself. Oh no. Hi, Amajo Pinku. Hi. Unleashing all the blood. Kite is bloodthirsty. Time got reincarnated into Get Game D&D. Actually, speaking of like various tabletops, like, I don't talk about them a lot, but I do like collecting the different books and stuff, even now I haven't been able to play in a while. Recently a new book of mine came in, which was kind of interesting. I haven't read through it yet, so I don't know how good it is. But it's called Break, and I remember it had a Kickstarter a while back, but what I found interesting is that they did seem to like try to go for like a system where you could have like a very anime-esque kind of character build. Because the funny thing is they actually had like isekai mechanics. So they added in like an isekai class, which I think was kind of funny. Like separate from all the other like character races and stuff. I'm kind of interested. I haven't had the time to read through it yet. But I kind of just want to see how they do it, you know? You know, I don't know for sure if it's good yet. I've read some absolute trash TRPG books as well. But you know, once in a while, it's fun to just take the risk on it, you know? And see what you can get. Then we got reincarnated in that game and Joe is a dungeon master. Really like Rice Blade, which is teacher with giant Dido Mepha. Oh, I haven't actually heard of that one. Konosuba as a TTRPG? Yeah, a friend of mine played that before. Like when it comes to my Japanese friends, most of them play Call of Cthulhu. But I know one of them got into the Konosuba one at some point because she really liked the anime as well. And she mentioned actually quite liking the Konosuba TTRPG. But I haven't played that one myself, so I cannot confirm. It one stop only one-shot TTRPG would be a bit tricky. Like, because like there's just, you know, limited players usually. If I'm gonna like use my books for stream, I'd try to see if I could like split chat up into like 4 groups to like play several different characters at the same time or something. Are you hunting something or grinding? We're currently grinding at the moment. As the game makes us. Now soon we'll have to like start hunting orbs too. But yeah, was the TTT fundamentally different than this in the West? Very different. For a long time, D&D for one didn't barely had a foothold. Like, you know, recently, was it last year or the year before? D&D did like a very big campaign in Japan with like, you know, custom art and visuals and stuff to try and get D&D to like be popularized as like a system, because Call of Cthulhu by far is the most popular one of them. So it's like one of those voting games. Yeah, I think that's what I'd go for. I'd have to figure out how exactly I'd want to do it, but I have been wanting to run a TTRPG game for chat at some point, so but yeah, I guess like other differences include the fact that like replays are a lot more popular in Japan than they are in other countries. Replays being basically published TTRPG stories. You know, if you haven't heard of it, like famously, Lotus War was actually a replay originally published in one of the magazines back in the day, which was such a popular replay that it got like, you know, anime adaptation, manga, light novels, spin-offs, games. Lotus War became massive, but like even now, if you go to Yellow Submarine, for example, or other TTRPG stores in Japan, a lot of them will have a really massive section dedicated just to replays, and it is kind of fun to look through them because you get to see like, you know, not just how other people play the game, but when you think like, you know, a session is republished, you might even think like maybe are they rewriting it as a story? Like, how does this work? Well, actually, they like often like even rewrite like their decision making, as well as what I always find interesting, they like publish like very frequently what dice are rolled and like which number gets rolled. So like it really is kind of like peeking in at somebody else playing the tabletop game, like you're at the table with them. And like you also have like, you know, with the internet and stuff, like the advent of like replays being published on like Nico Nico is actually quite popular as well. Like if anybody is like very curious about that, a lot of people like post the videos of the replay, often with like pretty decent production value, even with like, you know, voice acting, sometimes like custom arts, sometimes whole trailers going into them. There's a bunch of replays that like I know are particularly popular in the Toho community as well, because we'll have people like playing the Toho characters in character for the replay. With the TTRPG in the West versus with in Japan. It's just somewhere they play Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu, as I mentioned, by far the most popular one in Japan, by far. But yeah, it's absolutely fascinating. If you have like decent Japanese, like honestly, if you're practicing Japanese and you want to learn Japanese, it can actually be quite fun to listen to replays on Nico Nico Doga. because there's like a bunch of them. So if you want to like, you know, practice your skills and like listen to people talk and stuff. Like recently I think D&D has gotten a little bit more popular, but that's only because they pushed it really hard recently. Before that, if you were looking for fantasy-esque games, Swordhold tended to be the game of choice in Japan for quite a while. But yeah, there's many options. And I have a lot of the books. You know, oh, I was gonna say, like, yeah, a lot of the game stores actually have pretty... Oh no, we're gonna die. Pretty big like replay sections, which might be funny because like often the replay sections are actually more extensive than the sections for the rule books for the games themselves. So does Call of Cthulhu follow the story of the original story? No, Call of Cthulhu is a system wherein, you know, a lot of the Cthulhu lore is included, but it's not like, you know, you're not playing through exactly the story the way as was written by Lovecraft, you know? Yeah, you do play your own character in the setting, and it is built upon the, you know, lore. I mean, if you want to go to Innsmouth, like, the game isn't gonna stop you, but a lot of the time people will, like, set their own stories and their own mysteries within the... Like, Call of Cthulhu, like, I feel very frequently gets used as, like, a mystery setup kind of thing. That, like, a lot of people like to do it. Like, people really like to do it for, like, you know, I guess obviously spookier kind of scenes, and like mystery house games are like mystery mansion games are extremely popular for Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, you're usually not the main character. You're playing your own character within the setting, and it's a fun system though. It's a very fun system, like especially if you know, prefer like a system that's like I think one of the reasons why Call of Cthulhu is very popular in Japan is because like it really allows for like roleplay heavy kind of stories as well. Because, you know, you're not punching Cthulhu, you're not shooting him with a gun, you know, you're figuring out what you're doing, and really thinking things through. I think that's like one of its biggest appeals. Yeah, that's of course Mystery Story, where the only mini move is not to play. You know, that really reminds me, in the same vein, do you guys want to know what the worst TTRPG book I ever had the misery of reading was? Because like I said, like if I think a book sounds interesting, I will often pick it up and just give it a chance. And like, you know, sometimes you find treasure, sometimes you find gold, sometimes you are in for a disappointment. Somebody made like an SCP TTRPG book a while back. And like technically you could use Delta Green for that, but I thought like a dedicated SCP setting could be pretty fun. So I bought the book. And like, I feel like they didn't really understand what the appeal of SCPs was. It was like poorly written on many accounts, unfortunately. Like, you know, let's just summarize it in two parts. Like in the setup for the gameplay, the author wants you to calculate your stats to the decimal. Why to the decimal? That's a good question. There's no real reason for the stats to be calculated in like, so like your stats can be like 2.8. Like it's only for like actual granularity, which it really doesn't need to be. Do math instead of having fun. And like I think one of the most fundamental issues I had with that one is that like they didn't understand what SCPs are about, because SCPs, much like Cthulhu, you know, you're not supposed to fight them. You're not supposed to like beat the SCP with a gun. So you guys want to guess what about 60 pages of the book are dedicated to? That's right, guns and military equipment and the stat blocks they are accompanied by, for the game wherein you fight unknowable beings that can't be harmed by the guns. I feel that was just like such an incredible misstep for the entire concept for SCPs. Guns are cool. I agree, guns are cool. They have no place in the game where the gun does no damage to every single enemy. Like, it really made me think that whoever wrote it just like, you know, made like a bunch of stat blocks for guns that they thought were cool. But they didn't know where to use them, so they used their D&D gun homebrew inside of their SCP book, I guess. Like, it felt really useless. My favorite system is Palladium Wish system, especially the 3 Galaxy system. That's nice, that's nice. Good space opera once in a while. It's very fun, it's very fun. You know, like, I agree, I love guns. Like, if you have a good system with good guns, I'd be happy to play it. It has a bit of a silly place, if you're gonna put it in the SCP system, though. Because it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. When all your stat blocks for the enemies are like, I don't know, infinity HP. Can't actually be harmed by anything that means anything. It's an IKEA, the gun is pointless. You know? I do feel better having a gun if it doesn't work for him. I mean, that's true. And like, I'm not opposed to the idea of the guns inside of the game. But does it need 50 pages with over like 500 different kinds of guns, all of them just as ineffective as the next one? Like, it really felt like the guy was like padding out the book and didn't know what to write anymore. He's like, oh shit, I have to fill 200 pages? I'm barely filling 100. 50 pages of gun stat blocks. Here we go. You know, because that's more like what it felt like. So like, there's a recipe, some are weak, some are invincible beings. I mean, even for the ones you can hurt with gun, it probably didn't need the granularity of 50 pages of 200 different guns. You know? There we go. It's there simply to make you feel better, yep. But yeah, no, the entire, like, system was kind of a mess from the beginning, because I was reading through how the actual mechanics worked, and it was kind of a mess from start to end. It wasn't an official production or anything like that. For people who know SCP, technically anybody is allowed to publish anything underneath the SCP license, you know? There's no such thing as an official SCP TTRPG. It's because anybody can just make one if they want to. Which is probably why it wound up not being very good. You know? And have to put his knowledge on it. I mean, that's exactly what I say. My theory is that, like, the author probably just had, like, 50 pages of gun stat blocks from, like, maybe another system he made. And he was like, I'll just put it in here. I'll just add it to the list. Yeah, it would have probably served, better served in some other parts of the rules. Here we go. Yeah, all the rules should realistically need for it, like... I mean, certainly not as many as were included. Like I said, I have no objection to the inclusion of it. It's just... I cannot emphasize enough that the gun section in the SCP book was about 40% of the entire book. Whereas the actual SCP pages were like... I think they only had like 10 sample SCPs in the book. I feel like maybe a little bit more effort could have been put into those. Especially since the SCP sample blocks were like, I don't know, just make up the stats. Like, that was more or less their advice for like, when it comes to SCPs, just like, do whatever you feel like. Like, that's... that is not the best guideline you could give. Shouldn't the game have been about SCPs? Yeah, that's the kind of point I'm trying to get at here. You know, it probably should have been the focus. Like, the SCPs, like, by comparison, only took up like 1/7 of the gun section. 1/10 maybe? So, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Didn't work for us. I don't know shit. I don't know. I already had these gun stats, but like actually thinking about the SCP stat blocks, that's hard. Just do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It's about the vibes, you know? Make it up. Unironically, more or less the advice they gave to whoever is trying to run that game. Okay. You know, add some extra decimals to your calculations. Darkness Slash. Okay. Darkness Slash. But yeah, like I guess, in the end, I think I found the one you saw, the first review I saw, the best first sentences. The SCP-RPG at best is a catastrophic misunderstanding of what makes a fun tabletop game, what makes it engaging, and how to adapt a lot in the former. You know, judging by that first sentence, I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm talking about. Like, it really is not very good. I guess, like, if anybody wants to play an SCP-related game, my ongoing advice is to just, like, use the Delta Green system. Delta Green is pretty decent at adapting that kind of setup. Or I guess you could even adapt Call of Cthulhu for something like Strange and Unknowable, if you really wanted to. The extra 0.5 damage might really come in clutch against that IKEA. Chill. But yeah, I think, you know, in the end, it was probably a bad purchase and I don't recommend it, but you know, I applaud the guy for actually going to publishing it, I suppose. You know. Hi, Scarfire, hi. But yeah, like I think, sounds like the rulebook for the game itself was an SCP. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, there is no dedicated system. Though that said, like, kind of along the same line, I did actually back the starter of like the national park like flash bit, because I am actually kind of curious about that. Technically, they already made the PDF available to all the backers, but I'm waiting for the book to come in because I want to like browse through it casually. I'll let you guys know if that one actually seems like a more reasonable system. At the very least, it will be like extra art and stuff, because it's like an interesting setting. Well, the 16, do I seduce the SCP? Who knows, if Mystery Flatspit is great, then maybe you can use that for your SCP settings instead. Anything better than the one I had. Okay. TTRPG's SCP itself, it gives you brain damage. If you as a DM try to comprehend it, it's a cognitive hazard reading through it. Can't believe you're trying to keep me out of my 0.8 on my wall. I'm sorry, but I should have known that your 12.2 on your defense and stamina stats would have really come in clutch in your final wall. Look, like my thing is like, if you want to get so specific as having decimals, at that point just calculate out of 100. You know, instead of going out of 10, like fuck it, just like scale up your whole thing to 100. Because at no point in time should anybody ever be calculating decimals for anything. Like at that point just scale it up and it will at the very least look less silly. Is my stand on that. Yeah, just use the D100 at that point. Decimals should never ever be involved in anything. Is my controversial stance, I guess. I just don't think there's a point. Doesn't that sound like the start of the Call of Cthulhu system? Perhaps, yeah. That does use a D100. And it's better off for it, because it's not making you calculate the decimals. There you go. Never thought that rounding numbers could be game breaking. It's because they're not. You should. Here we go. I think it's called Start Without Number, but it's a TTRPG that discourages combat, but making it just so devastating that you encourage the roleplay out to fight because you're just as squishy as an enemy. Oh, that one sounds fun! Ah, you missed by 0.001 of the requirements. Yeah. Luckily, I think the one I'm talking about only went to like 1 decimal place. But by God, was it silly. My God, I was like, this is silliness that I'm being subjected to right now. Let's grab the wood equipment. There you go. Oh, thank you for the quote. I stand by it. Desmond shouldn't be involved in anything. At least it's not fate. Look, if the only defense of a system is that at least it's not fate, then I feel like the system has already fallen too low. Maybe I'm some Warhammer fantasy and it's not a fair fight if the PC doesn't get out with at least a few less teeth and a broken arm. Indeed. I mean, it reminds me of Necronica. If you don't lose at least a couple of limbs, did you even have a fight? You know? I would argue you didn't. Oh, we can actually data drain this guy real quick. Here we go. Oh, just the guard silhouette. Not even. Not even one of the things we're looking for. Okay. Okay. Data drain wasted. Completely wasted. Okay. If you aren't your third character by the second session, then is it really Warhammer? Man, Warhammer is like my blind spot when it comes to tabletop games. Because I know basically nothing about it except for the things chat has told me in the past. One day, I'll actually learn about Warhammer stuff. Like, I only vaguely recall when I was quite young, one of my best friends had an older brother who, like, collected, like, one of the sets. And that was when there were still elves in there. Like, Warhammer used to have elves in it, no? Or am I getting confused? Because, like, one of them had elves, and then they, like, then it's, like, all space stuff, no? But there was, like, the dark elves and the wood elves and things. Am I getting them mixed up? It still has elves. Okay, okay. I feel like I never hear people talk about the elves anymore. Warhammer teams here are like notoriously lethal. I mean, that can be fun if you're going into it with that in mind, though. You know, nothing wrong with a bit of lethality. Just bring an extra character sheet with you. You can play Warhammer Total War and need your own army. Could be fun, but the problem is, like, it will bankrupt you. Yeah, that's the main thing that has, like, kept me away. There's 3 flavors of elf in both games. I see, I see. Because, like, I remember when I was younger, because I quite liked the various elves that I saw back at, you know, my friend's home back in the day. But my mom, perhaps quite wisely, was like, I'm not buying you a million elves to paint. So I never got into it. Like, you know, one of those, like, you know, what do you call it, fate avoided kind of moments in my life. Where, you know, I nearly went down the plastic crack road. But my mom, like, kept me off it just in time. Warhammer Fantasy has elves and the 40k has space elves. Oh, there's still elves in space? Wait. Which ones are the space elves? Because I feel like I have, like, you know, osmosis, like, a decent amount of, like, the various 40k races. Elder? Man, I never hear anybody say anything about Elder. Are they just not popular? Can't believe my mom whipped you out of your classes. I did. She did. The only thing I ever understood about Warhammer is everyone's pissed off at each other and everyone welcomes that sweet release. I don't think they're super pops and nobody cares about the Elder. Okay, that will explain why I never hear them discussed. Like, I actually kind of thought that, like, there were just no elves in space. Man, that unpopular, huh? That bad. It's 90% Space Marines and then the rest. Okay, that makes more sense. People don't like the elves, it's all Space Marines. And so unpopularize elders. Oh, do they give them, like, bad releases or something? Like, no good troops? Or something like that? Because, it's the funny elf faction. Man, I never... Oh. But yeah, like I said, just goes to show. Warhammer is like a complete blind spot to me. Like, I don't know basically anything about them except for what I've learned from you guys. How the Elder Mini are older than you? Oh, damn. They've been around for a long time, huh? But yeah, no, I do remember, like, it did look fun. You know, going to my friend's house and, like, my friend, like, would play with her older brother as well. And, like, they made it look cool, but never got the chance to do it back then because my mom probably rightfully so thought they were too expensive to invest in like an entire army. I like the orcs and the Gretchen. The orcs seem very popular. Like, I feel like there's a lot of orc fans. Generally speaking. So obviously it's not a great draw to the faction. Also all the books are well, they're dying away, so it means they die a lot. Oh, that doesn't seem like a fun setup. They partied so hard they gave birth to the god of pleasure. Hey! One win for the elder, I guess. Do you usually like playing solo areas instead of like room-filling areas that take days to resolve? Honestly, that does sound like the games would be like a little bit more efficient. Fair, fair. Of the galaxy 40k is literally infested by orcs. Yeah, I feel like the orcs, you know, I know about the orcs because I feel like they're really popular. Like I absorbed various things about them, like how they, you know, have orc magic where they believe in colors and stuff. Here we go, and space bugs. Yeah, the space bugs seem popular, right? What's the name? The nits, Tyranids. Yeah. Like I feel like I've heard about them here and there. Bad news is that God of Pleasure also eats every elder soul when they die. Does it feel good though? When they get with the God of Pleasure? Is there at least like an upside there? The greenest and the meanest. Not that different to Tyranids. They're little fungi. Ah! Going back to star control again. Orcs are mushrooms, so they spread exactly the same. Wait, they're mushrooms too? Wait, orcs and Tyranids are both mushrooms? Oh. Here we go. Created backlash so far to kill 99% and punctured the galaxy. I guess that wasn't so pleasurable after all, huh? In fantasy, the orcs are the best because the orcs say so, and that's what the orcs say is true. Checks out to me, I believe it. They represent by spores, so they are the fungus. I see. Since I ate like 90% of the Elder God Pantheon. Are you sure that the gods of pleasure are not like gluttony? Feels like they're doing a lot of like eating over here. You ever had the case where you were done but your partner's still going? Imagine that about your soul but for eternity? I am not sure if I understand it. It's an excess of pleasure. Oh, it's gluttony and excess. Okay. I think I get it now. Here we go. It's an evil god. But they... That's so mean. You think it will be a good one? I guess they're evil after all. I mean, any elder who dies isn't put into gem. The soul is instant noms. Damn, they really messed it up, huh? Partied so hard that their soul just gets messed up immediately after they die. Are they like in a contract with the elder? Like the pleasure god? Like how does it know where they are? To like eat them immediately. Instead every faction has like a dozen sub-factions with unique unit cards and schemes. Oh, nice. I mean, like, you can also paint your own, right? So if it doesn't have the colors you like, you can just make it your own color. Because I did hear that, like, aren't you supposed to paint them yourself? I feel like we had this discussion a long time ago, but you have to, like... What was the rules again? You need to have, like, 4 different colors on it or something to, like, get it accepted in, like... Oh, store play? Is that what you guys told me? I'm, like, vaguely trying to recall this. They partied too hard. It was... Oh, okay, it was bad parties. They were having a bit of, Sodom and Gomorrah over there. Gotcha. Parties got too crazy. Understood. Don't even play D&D. The Totemar game is just really fun. Ooh. Look at these are my Sea Slug Space Marine chapter. Yeah, like if I ever do get any one of them, I definitely paint them in your colors. You know, that's 100% what I do to get my own faction. She who thirsts, the Prince of Pleasure and Access, the Duchess of Perfection, and more titles. That's a lot of titles. They're also sacrificing people. That's where it goes wrong. When you start on the human sacrifice, that's when it all starts falling apart, you know? That's when it all starts falling apart every single time, I feel. Hey, Stoppy, hi. How you doing? Okay. We've grinded a decent while now. Now we just need cores. Let's go back in. And this time, instead of grinding levels, we'll grind for cores. Actually, let me double check how many cores we need first. Let's check. Omega. See how many we're missing. And see what we're gonna need to data drain. Because I think we can just go back to the grinding level. Hope you're enjoying the summer. Ooh, it's so hot, Stoppy. It's so hot in summer. just summer in Japan is the worst. It's so hot. Empire lasted 69 years. At some point, being sacrificed sounded like a fun after-work activity. Oh wait, they were okay with getting sacrificed? Everybody was on board? Well, okay then. This is one of the worst chaos souls to serve. You want to serve someone like Papa Nurgle, he's chill. Nurgle is like the gross one though, right? Where everybody's like rotting and decaying, no? Not sure if I'd want to serve that one. Hey, fanbot, hey. Don't get heat exhaustion, I'll try not to. It's like when Olaf hunched you inside of the Yokohama dim sum scene page. No. Okay, we need 2 H's, 2 J's. Okay, that's what we're missing, but he turns you immortal. Yeah, but you turned into like a gross disease creature. Not sure how I'd feel about turning into a gross disease creature. He's far better though. Okay, I guess, you know, that does sound like a lose-lose situation though. You gotta go ming. He's the least backed. He makes you a slave, but you don't feel pain or disgust. I mean, I guess if you don't feel pain or disgust, you don't know that you're a gross disease creature anymore, huh? There's at least one elder was famously not on board with being sacrificed and actually saw Slendy's being born. I see. He turns you into a massive immortal shit and pus and fog your mind to make you enjoy it. It sounds like a bad deal though. I think I'd rather join the orcs. The orcs feel like they actually know how to party and that they're having like kind of a good time most of the time. Isn't that normal? We all get old eventually. Speak for yourself. I'm immortal. I'm just data and discontinued video game bone snatcher. Nurgle is actually one of the people's favorite chaos gods. I mean, he seems like to actually be kind of chill compared to the others, so that's fair. That's fair. Wait, do the orcs serve any gods? Like, honestly, out of all the factions, if I was gonna join one, the orcs seem the coolest. Like, they're just, you know, chilling. Like, I'd probably go for them. You know, like, the Elder clearly have, like, way too many issues. Oh, you know, the Nurgle, you become a disease creature. How are the space fungi doing? What about the Tyranids? Do they have, like, any drawbacks? Gork and Mork are the orc gods. Oh, are they cool? Are they cool? Anyone like never agreed to a deal offered by Shinigami or Nurgle? The orcs serve Gork and Mork. One is brutally cunning, the other is cunningly brutal. Honestly, I like that. That's good symmetry going on. Done for the day. You managed to rebuild 1/4 of the terrace world. Let's go, let's go. You're nearly there, you know, nearly there. I don't get people liking Nurgle is basically becoming a zombie if you become a follower. I mean, I guess like the concept seems fun though. There's the Gene Stealer cult. It's like a cult that worships Tyranids. What do the Tyranids do exactly? Do they have a brain? Like, you're a happy zombie though, you know, that's a good point, that's a good point. At the very least, should be a happy zombie. You know, you make a fair argument. They eat everything on the planet and then rinse and repeat. But are they happy? Are they having a good time while doing it? You know, are they having fun? Are they enjoying themselves? They work on their hive might. Okay. I mean, I guess... No, I feel like joining the orcs still sounds more fun than becoming part of the hive mind in that case. You know, the happy zombie. You are gaslighted to be happy. You lose all the connection to the Nurgle. You will feel all the pain and shame of being a monster. No, that's so sad. Gameplays are separated into orcs and quads, goblins. The former eat and enslave the latter. When they don't fight and... oh no. Oh no, but I wouldn't want to be a quad in that case. Oh. Wait, there's one more, right? Yeah, I was about to say, what about the robots? I know there's like a robot faction too. What about them? The neck ones, which is the Boneheart faction. They are skeleton robot terminators. I couldn't work for those. Those don't like the followers of the Bonehearts. I like the orcs in question. Yeah, I like the... Oh, their general whole ordeal seems to be pretty fun, at the very least. Okay, so how is the Gundam faction? Now you got my attention. What about the Gundam faction? I'm listening, I'm listening. What about them? Because like that's the... Elder have Eva robots, Tau have Gundams. Whoa. Wait, Elder have Eva robots? You guys didn't mention that the Elder had robots. Used to be Terminators, now they've been retconned into skeleton robot pharaohs with political intrigue. Okay, I'm listening. There's also the Imperial Guard, which is the regular humans, which their only advantage is the numbers and tanks. Oh right, that's the ones who like fight for the Emperor, right? I feel like you hear a lot about them. They're pretty popular, no? Yeah, they put the soul crystals of the dead Elder into the cool as Eva style robots. Wait! You told me that like the Elder got their soul eaten after they died. You're telling me they get to like ride in the robot after they died? That's way better than getting your soul eaten. They're reincarnated as the Lady of the Lake. Wait, is that one of the characters too? Hold on. Which faction is he on? Forecasted operate Gundam like Max. Tau are the most receptive to humans as well, though humans are second-class citizen. I see. That's fine, I'm a sea slug. How do you feel about sea slug eldritch entities, eldritch deities? The Elder have Wraith Knights that need a living and dead pilots, who also need to be twins. Oh, so one of the twins have to be alive and one of the twins has to be dead? Man, that's a complicated system. They should like build better robots. It's the code of the lady. Oh, okay. You only get your soul eaten if you don't have a soul crystal. Ah. Okay, but if you have a soul crystal, you don't get eaten. That won't engage shield with you, even if you are held a sea slug. Okay. I will, you know, attempt negotiations and see if I can get one of their space robots. One of their Gundams. Wait, that was the one with the Gundams, right? Am I remembering correctly? Hold on. These guys didn't activate the one I wanted, so maybe we have to. If you outlash more traditions, set up your own faction, Seaborn Angels. Oh wait, I can do that? Well, in that case, yeah, I can survive in space anyway. That's where I came from, officially lore-wise. You know, I mean Joe outside of the PC came from, officially speaking. Before, you know, integrated into Earth and taking on a more humanoid shape that doesn't, you know, break your brain. You know. And classic Eldritch lore. In Warhammer Fantasy, they combined the British and French people, unironically. I mean, I guess like if you're several years into the future, maybe the French and the British finally made up and became one. Oh, that was the Gundam. The mix of China, modern India, with greater good ideology enriched caste. I see. Well, in that case, who wants to join the the Eldritch Sea Bunny cult? What can I offer? I can, you know, offer the removal of bones. We can fight against the Necrons because they're the bone faction, obviously. That's what I know about them, so they'll be our greatest enemy. I will offer hugs. Yeah, that will be part of the employee plan. Never, Britain and France will always be frenemies. It's not weird if you... It's true, half the time they were cousins, also true. Bones for the bone guards. Man, free hugs. Yep. Sounds like a rebounded Gene Stealer codes. Wait, what do the Gene Stealer codes do? Can I like steal their vibe? Oh, trying to drain that Lich Lord. Black Rose, did you kill the Lich Lord? Oh, there we go. Maybe the royalty and the language. I mean, in that case, and then how do we survive in space? I will use my Eldritch magic so you guys can handle space. And Jean should go steal your jeans. Ah, checks out. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, lucky BB. Hi. They worship tyranids. They think they'll liberate them from the Imperial oppression. They get eaten. You know, honestly, that's kind of funny. I approve. I approve. I will start my own cult. Just like that. Hey, Rexus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Here we go. And hey, Jesse. Hi. Okay. In this one we have to... Let's take care of the wizard first. Okay, my fave faction also have 3 arms. Ooh, cool. Oh right, we can't use that against the wizard. I forgot. Sometimes the house let some live so they can create cults on other planets. Ah! Oh, and hi, Dragon Spartan. Hi. It's also a faction where they eat the enemy and evolve with the genes of the eaten species. Okay, I can work with that. I can eat the bones of the enemy and evolve with the genes of the eaten species. Yeah. Hey, Leco Yobi. Hi. Skaven is the best faction. Oh, that's the rats, right? Yeah. I forgot about them for a second. There's also Space Stars, the most recent ones. Oh right, they added dwarves now. I feel like I heard people talk about that. There's a subsection of the Taos as well. Do they also have robots? Skaven are the best faction in Warhammer fan. See? Oh. The could still. Okay. I mean, they sound like they're pretty fun as well. Man. I guess like... To get around space, we'll build our own robots too. Arco, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know, when we're all boneless, it means controlling the robots will be even easier. And you know what's the nice thing is? When you're in the robots, you're even, more immune to all types of damage. Because as we all know, bonds are only weak to piercing damage, immune to blunt damage, which means once you're in the robots, unless they pierce through the robots, you're probably not gonna get any piercing damage. You're mostly gonna get blunt damage. You're basically gonna be immune to being shaken about. Hoods are cool. Sometimes you use the tower equipment. Hoods are like Merry Indian team cannibal flightless birds. Oh wow. Okay, so they're like bird themed. I do like birds. I feel like bird characters can be a lot of fun in tabletop settings. They can be pretty cool. It's just so much stuff. I'm learning a lot. Hey, Markoski. Hi. Okay. So for the slug faction, we'll build big slug robots. And the rest of you guys will be boneless on the battlefield. But extra powerful because you have my Eldritch Blessings. Yeah. And then the high slug priests will also be able to use Eldritch magic. I'm figuring it out. There looks varies every single planet because they have different cultures of eating a specific species. Oh, and because then they take the genes from each species. That makes sense. Okay. Imagine anthropophages that got genes by eating their enemies while overboosting firearms. Honestly, that sounds pretty badass. That sounds pretty cool. Also need to be more grave. Wow. I mean, I thought that was like included in the Eldritch Sea Bunny cult that eats the bones of the fallen enemies. Well, I guess compared to other factions, maybe that's not morally grey enough. Just comparatively, I mean. Oh man, 3 of them in one room is kind of annoying. I think we're out of arts and souls, so I have to kind of wander to get my SP restored here. Here we go. We have a giant gorilla and hound units that are actually just variations of their own species. Ooh! Oh, and they evolved. Can you imagine that you're like the gene stealer that got evolved into a giant gorilla dog? Do they still have the same rights as the ones that are in giant hounds? Or do they just kind of get like made into the dogs? Because that must suck in that case. Oh, they're all dead. I mean, to be fair, that makes sense. Quid can eat Tao since they are the saviors and it's a sin to eat them without fast. Oh, so they can't eat them. I see, I see. I mean, if they're kind of similar in species anyway, it's probably for the best because you get like the brain disease, right? If you cannibalize things. It's a careful who they eat because it could also backfire. Oh, if they have like bad genes and stuff. Can also eat the Tyranids. Do they eat the Tyranids? Oh, but it's not good. It's not good. I see, I see. No eating the Tyranids. It's bad for you. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, you probably shouldn't eat the Tyranids. They probably full of fungi. And parasites or something. So could you please survive more than 2 hits? Not possible. Not as long as we're fighting 3 of them at the same time. He might survive now if we bring him back to life. The Tyranids are basically living viruses. Yeah, probably not the best snacks. Hey, hey. They also die if they eat the neck one, I believe. I mean, that's a skill issue. I can eat bones just fine. I'll take you with a care back 1 second. There we go. There we go. You know, if you can't eat the neck one, I think you just have to try harder. They're basically undead mecha. Wait, you guys said they were skeletons. Are the skeletons metal? How does this work? How does this work? Most of the neck ones are mindless. Yeah, but can they be eaten is my question. They're metal skeletons. I'll just have to try harder, I guess. You know, it's too late now. I already claimed it was a skill issue. I guess I'll just have to try harder. You know, it's fine. I've got Eldritch powers. I've got Eldritch digestion. I'm sure I'll be fine eating the metal skeleton robot. No problem. No problem. No problem, alright. Don't worry, you guys. Join my cult and you too can eat the metal skeleton robots. That is a promise. That's part of the equipment speech. You've got too many neck ones in your yard and they're burning down your crops. I don't know what neck ones do, and I assume they burn down your crops or something. Guess what? Solve 2 problems in one go. No longer need any crops. No longer have any neck ones. Just eat them. They have one of the most beloved characters set things. He lost the stealing stuff. Oh, so he's not mindless then? Okay, so they have to... Oh, man, he restored Protect so quickly. I was gonna data drain him. They have some degree of sanity. I see. Okay, now I can data drain him. Here we go. Crunchy, that's right. If you join my cult, you too can enjoy the crunch of necrons beneath your teeth. Not your feet, yeah, that's right, beneath your teeth, because you're eating them. Code part 3 metal digesting organs. Exactly. Hey, Wolf, hey. Most of them are mindless except the royalty and maybe some of the other ones. I see. Okay, we're figuring this out. They have lived for billions of years. Oh, okay. Oh, no, we got skill trained. Do we get to taste Seabun too? If you guys want to cannibalize each other, but I recommend not trying to feast on the incomprehensibly, you know, big eldritch being that, like, you know, yeah, is like several skyscrapers tall. Like, if you can try, but you're probably gonna get, you know, either squished or eaten, whatever one comes first. Like, it's not advisable to try to eat the eldritch being that you worship. Hey, kite, hey, but if I'm hungry, eat some more neck ones if you're hungry. Cthulhu lets me lick them. I mean, does Cthulhu really? Hey, kite, hey. Necrons slept billions of years, so once they make up, they're still on the mindless zombie phase. Oh, because they're sleepy, I see. Basically, they were flesh and blood at some point, but the soul was extracted and put into the metal skeleton body. I see, I see. DNA was turned to shit after millions of years, so they asked the Eldritch being to make immortals if they were losing. They accepted by turning into metal skeletons. Oh! Oh, but the aristocracy is still normal, I see. You have garlic back for when you're hungry, as well as that drywall, that's right. You can also, well, actually, no, we shouldn't, as your benevolent eldritch overlord goddess, I shouldn't encourage you to eat the wall cotton candy, probably. Are Skavens on 40k? Wait, there's no rats in space? Man, I can't believe there's no rats in space, that's sad. Did they die out before the space race? Have you put dressing on the drywall? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I'll allow it, that's okay. Oh. Hello, hi Captain Jack. Humans are basically the rats in space. There are no Skaven in 40k because the Imperium already exists. Wait, are you telling me the Skaven are like the Empire? I'm confused. Do the Skaven have like an emperor? Wait. Where's the similarity? I thought they were rats. They have leadership? The rats in space are the orcs. Hi, TYG. Hi. Hold on, I might have had great misconceptions about the rats you guys were talking about. They act the same? Wait. What? They fight for the Emperor? What? Do they play Fungi though? That's the real question. They have a lot of backstabbing. The rats have backstabbing political intrigue? Man. You're missing out on these rats, I guess. Skate out in Guild War 2. Humanoids ones who love shiny shoes as much as Pokemon. Ah, okay. Interesting. No space rats though. I guess they died before they could go to space. Also backstabbing, throwing waves of bodies at the enemy, generally being awful to each other. They're basically the same. Oh, okay. Hi, hi. Okay, so we will not be copying the rats. We'll have a very happy, friendly cult that will definitely not corrupt or make your mind go insane the longer you look at the eldritch being that rules you. But you know, there'll be many benefits, you know? many benefits. Give me shiny? Yes. What's one of them? There's shiny benefits. As many shinies as you want, as long as you serve the eldritch gods. The Necron aristocracy is slowly turning insane, got their brain scan corrupted. Oh no! You're still losing war even after flesh rending. They betrayed the eldritch being, put them in pokeballs. Or in vaults. And broke reality in a couple more ways. I see. Naughty Necron aristocracy. Should have known better than to mess it all up. Then he went into hiding and slept for the next 60 million years. I see. Oh. Very complicated. You know, wait, but like, the Necron aristocracy had to have the brain scan too. I thought all of the aristocracy didn't get put in the robot bodies. I thought it was just for like the common slopes that they like converted. Am I like mixing things up now? Oh, out of magic. And I would really like to data train some more of these guys. Every Necron got skeletonized. They got put in custom bodies. Okay, so even the aristocracy. I think I just misinterpreted one of the earlier messages then, thinking that maybe they didn't. Okay. Everything got robot bodies, but oh, they kept their personality. Okay, so everybody is robots. But the aristocracy doesn't get the personality overwritten. I see. It's good to have swarm intelligence. The more of them there are in the area, the more intelligent they are. Ooh. Makes sense in a way, Okay. I think we have to hit this guy with magic too. Try to activate skill drain on him. Now the guy should be using first aids. How do necklons get more necklons? I guess you can put more people into skeleton bodies, right? I mean, that's how I assume it goes. In that case. Oh. So like they can, I mean, like if you just like put more brains in there, especially if the brains don't even need to think for themselves. Paper 20, I always invite Marienburg. If you have 2 minutes of time, I recommend watching the trailer. It'll explain everything. Okay, I'll write down the name real quick. 1 moment. Here we go. And necklons get immortal. It's really hard to pull them down. I mean, they'll die when we eat them. I don't think they would mix with Lacerate, so the numbers are finite. Oh, okay, so they're not willing to. Like Dr. Eggman, different species into the robot bodies. I see. And then the ancestors of orcs. Gotcha. It's fun, but they don't get more. There's just so many of them by default that they can overrun the galaxy. Okay. Got it. They ever need more number, they will just wake up more Eeper Necrons. Got it. Yeah, both bioweapons. Yeah, I just can't get like thing to activate on this one. Trying to get like data train to activate on it, but it just never does. Oh, he might be game over because this man is out of SP. Okay, this might be the end. Yep. Oh, wait, he revived me just in time? Oh, damn. Didn't think he had it in him. Didn't think he could. I was ready to, like, face the game over screen over here. They're both bioweapons, puppets of the gods. I guess, like, they just have, like, infinite Eepers. Okay, I mean, I'm taking notes. I have to know, like, you know, if I were to make my own cult faction, you know, who's gonna be the greatest threat? You know, I've decided we're like waging war on Necrons. Sorry, Necrons, I guess. It only feels right. You know, the rest we can figure that out later. Are any of them open to alliances? I feel like everything I know about it is that like everybody kind of hates each other and they're all at war. Cult of the Lady Joel, yep. Exactly. They can reconstruct themselves to some degree. I don't know what the limit is, but there is some. Okay. Everyone hates each other, including their own factions. I guess alliances are out of the question, huh? Got it. Understood. We'll just have to make do with our own cult in that case. Oh no. Oh, this might be it. Take of Warhammer like medieval Europe. Yeah, but medieval Europe has its own, you know, share of intrigue, betrayal, alliances. Might try the Necron Noble who's as aligned with me. Wait, but my interests are killing other Necrons. Are you sure I'll be able to fight a Necron Noble whose interests align with me? Most alliances are on a temporary basis. I mean, I guess you guys do say that people hate their own alliance, so Necrons are all mad. You might find one. You know, I do say the enemy of your enemy is your friends. Yeah, Mac, there's a unit called the Necro that reports destroyed units. I just think League means StarCraft. Oh, nice. Technically, you can only ally with the Tau. They're okay with that, but then you are lore obligated to betray them. Wait, that's so funny. Is there a rule in the lore that everybody must betray the Tau? Because if that's so, that is hilarious, and I love that. That sounds really, really funny. Hold up. Is it just because, like, tabletop-wise, they can't have, like, too many people allying up and, like, trying to beat other allies together, so they don't want to, you know, give any players an advantage or something? Like, so you have to betray each other down the line? They are never allowed to have nice things. They hate them? No! But if there's really a lore rule that, like, obligates you to betray the Tau, that is really funny, though. I hate everything that isn't you. Okay, but one of you guys has to explain. What is the lore reason that you must betray the Tau every single time? Like, what is the... What is the logic behind this? Are they cursed with like eternal bad luck? Oh, I don't know if this is literal. It's just how every Tao story goes. Maybe they're just too trusting of their allies then. There's a video game where you can play as a steady turn-based as Netcons. But can you also kill them? They are the realistic reasonable factions, just like the elves or Nork. They make them extra duplicate that they actually betrayed. Oh, it's not that the status quo. I see, I see. Okay, okay. I mean, to be fair, in a universe where everybody is constantly betraying and backstabbing each other, the Tao are, I guess, taking a big risk being optimistic enough that, like, anybody would ally with them, I suppose. So I can kind of see why that might be. Tao is the Order faction. Yeah, in the end, you have to backstab them. Now, if they want to, like, you know, I guess, like, our form of backstabbing them could come in, like, trying to convert them to the cult. You know, if the lore obligation is to backstab them, we can try and absorb them, and that's when the war breaks out again. I can see it. I can see it. And that's how the big betrayal goes down. You know what? It happens when one of the buns tries to take a nibble. And then, like, you know, diplomacy is over. One of you guys got too hungry. All the years of diplomacy down the drain. No more Tao friendship after that. Negotiate with Tao, you might get robots though. That's the thing though. You know, I guess maybe if we're like setting up, you know, the early like cult days, like, you know, Eldritch Being forms the first cult, but you have to, you know, establish your power. So, you know, initially the cult makes an alliance with the Tao, so they can give us robots, and then, you know, after we've got the robots, they can be betrayed. Tao has many alien islands as their named genocidal factions. To the example of the... Oh, I see, I see. Oh. There's like basically just too much conflict for any of them to work together. I see, I see. I mean, well, at the very least, get, you know, that's how the robots for the buns get developed. We'll get them from the Tao. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. Man, that enemy goes like... Very sad, very tragic. Okay. Okay, move these guys. Let me see if I can only kill this guy a little bit. With a teensy bit of blades. Instead of instant kill. It's still 2 instant kill for it to survive. I mean, the rest should be on like supports, but nope. I mean, it does help. We get like a second of it. I guess if I wasn't powered up, it might work. Play Mechanicus, you get a whole game of killing Necrons. Hell yeah, that's what I'm all about. Just hearing admit to absorbing creatures. Only in this like theoretical Warhammer 40k setting. Now you guys convinced me to think about my own faction. Talking about the video game? That's what I thought you meant as well. Because I feel like Mechanicus has been recommended to me a couple of times, so I recognize that name. Let's talk about Warhammer Fantasy. If you play as the Imperium, you are surrounded by the Chaos faction. In the north there's the Fecundites. What's the Fecundites? In the south there are vampires. Okay, I know what vampires are. Are the Fecundites sinky? You know, just going by the Latin, like Latin name origins in that word. They are stinky. Okay, okay. So I'm not misinterpreting the Latin there. In like this is literally beating a dead horse. The poop boys. Ugh, stinky. Don't want to live next to those. The smell is gonna waft into your kingdom. Don't want that. Don't want that. My favorite faction are the undeads. Oh, they're Nurgle cults.
Mushroom.
Oh wait, the Nurgle they're in the fantasy one, not in the 40k. Okay, okay, okay.
Mushroom.
Mushroom. Where's this mushroom?
Mushroom.
They are both. Oh, they're in both of them? Okay, okay. I can't keep apart which ones are in only one of them and which ones are in both.
remain.
Want to get to the 40k upload? I think you might like Dawn of War 2. Want to if you like RTS, but I've never seen you play that. I'm not very good at RTS. I played some back in the day, but I was never very strong at them, I feel. What's the second one like? Which genre? Chaos gods are on boats. The demons are in both universes, even the named characters. Oh, okay, so the gods are consistent across all of them. Like Corn, Slash, Knuckle, and Wait. But you guys said the Slanesh, like, were formed by the Elder, which are in 40... Wait, were they in like, Fantasy too? I thought the Elder were 40k. They're parallel universes. Okay. Dawn of War 2 is close to a squad-based ARPG. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's built between MOBA and Team Bolt. Okay. Dawn of War is not particularly hard, and it's the best Warhammer starting point video game. Okay, then maybe if I try one out, I might start with the first one in that case. If it's like not too hard as far as RTSs go. When it started the linked universe, then became parallel. Oh, so did it like take place at the same time? Or is it like a multiple universe kind of situation? You can play as the Chaos in RTS. Okay. Nice. Okay, you need to start with Dawn of War's expansion Soulstorm for the best cutscenes. I don't know which one that is. I just know I like, I assume you'd have to start with the regular game before you start the expansion though, right? Only Harpon of 1 is making it 1. It can be finicky because it's old. Especially if you want 16.9. Oh, I don't care about 16.9. I'm happy to play in 3.4 or like all the dimensions, as you guys can probably tell. Oh, by the games we have here. In fact, I prefer when the games aren't full screen mode. I prefer it windowed if at all possible. Because that makes streaming a little bit easier. At some point, it was supposed to be a planet. I don't think that's the case anymore. Okay, because that was gonna be my first splash did. If like, question if the fantasy just took place on a separate planet or something. It's on sale right now for 3 USD. Okay, I'll write that down real quick. I'll write that down. Because I still have to do my Steam Summer Sale shopping. Because I did get... one of you was kind enough to give me some funds for that, so... I can maybe put that towards the Dawn of War game as well, in that case. You play the Wood Depths, one of the hardest factions in the games. I'm not sure if I'd want to start with the hardest faction in the game, though. Now only vaguely linked by having the same cast. The first one is your old StarCraft, the second is squad focused. I see. But it's still a continuation of the story though? Okay. Okay, wait, let me check my key items. Virus Core H. Couldn't get the small ones still. Enter data drain mode. Might have to farm H on a different map. Unfortunately, looking at this one. Okay. But at least let's save. I'll definitely be like... I'll definitely make sure I grind some data cores off stream before next week. You know, I think ironically we're actually pretty good on level before next week now. Because we did a decent amount of party leveling. Because yeah, at 82 I think we can handle like a decent amount of what story mode throws at us for a little bit. It's just the data cores that we need. Same cast of characters, but the story doesn't matter. I see. It's Dawn of War 3. No one talks about Dawn of War 3. When I play the RTS one, StarCraft has the better vibes and atmosphere. StarCraft is the more popular one, right? Because that one's like famously like a really, really big one. There's some things but you would barely realize. Okay, don't accidentally buy 3. Okay, 3 is really awful. Noted. Will not be buying the third one in that case. Okay, hold on. Might as well sell some stuff real quick. Because I got Bucket every week is on sale only till tomorrow. Okay, I'll make a strong note to do my shopping tonight. That's right. I think the summer sales end tomorrow, right? That's true. That's true. Good point. Good point. Better get in there. While the sales are still going. Oh, we got a really good heavy blade weapon. Well, Black Rose will be happy with that. We got 2 of those. We don't need that many. Okay. Can I see? You know, we got a decent amount of equipment out of all the field dating training, I guess. At the very least. Okay. Down of War 3 is not good. I see. 1 is Warhammer StarCraft, 2 is Quad RPG, 3 is MOBA from Wish. Oh no! Oh dear. That does not sound great. That does not sound great. Just gonna get some cheaper healing items from over here. Because I don't wanna buy the super expensive ones yet. There we go. Stock up on those too. And then I guess, actually let me check the equipment. Killer Hallback is an upgrade for us too. Which ones do we lose? Water. Okay. I mean, I think worth it though. Oh. Too much stuff in our equipment. In that case, let me give the staff to Wiseman. It's probably the most awesome trainer and one of the worst gameplay. So it was just a major disappointment, generally speaking. There's an army paint mode. Oh, you can have your own color scheme. Oh, so I can get slug colors. Perfect. It's an army painting thing. I love that. That's ideal. All the better. Because then I like when games let you customize it, you know. When we had our giant bee in Armored Core. And I played that, basically. Was supposed to be Joe colors, but it wound up being a giant bee. Only MP though, I think. I see. Don't you play the main campaign with the custom paints? Oh. Only in multiplayer then? That's a bit of a shame. And my paint scheme pink all pink because it looked funky. It's part of intimidation, you know? Okay, I'm looking for Wiseman, but I have no idea where the guy is. 19 kind of lore binds red. Oh, they have to be red for lore reasons. I see. That's a shame then, I guess. That's a shame. Let me just sell some of the spells we got as well. Because we don't particularly need 4 hanged men. Oh, we didn't actually pick up any other spells? Man, guess we just did really good on equipment. For a while there. Okay, I can at least put on Killer Hallback myself. Guard Silhouettes. Okay. Is an improvement, but the lucky shoes are just so darn good. They have good spells. I'll hold on to it though. The story campaign has set characters of factions. Every Space Marine chapter has its own color, so the playable ones need to be red. Makes sense. Okay. I've done the little bit of inventory management. I think we'll wrap up here though. It's about midnight, and before I go into another stage again, it will take a while, so... before next time, I'll see if I can, grind up the data cores. So hopefully we won't have to grind data cores anymore on stream. I'll get a whole bunch of them if I can. An expansion added the Conquer mode, which is like a Risk-style big galaxy map where you fight for territory. Nice! Playable ones need to be red. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye.